going to start from the top. I think Roman and Solo win the belts. Because why not? It's Roman's 1,000 days. He might as well. I don't know. I think Brock just, or I hope Brock just tears Cody limb from limb. And, let's see, Rhea probably wins. I hope Seth wins, because I'd really like to see Seth win the tournament. And I don't know. Any other match probably doesn't mean anything. I think we get Alexa Bliss return. And on NXT last night, I was looking at it. I really do hope it's Tessa Blanchard. I mean, I set aside everything that went on. I mean, she is a hell of a performer. And if you never got to watch her, you know, look her up, man. She can go. I'm telling you. And then I don't know. I guess later everybody else can put in their predictions. I'm working, so I'm always working. Ultra strong, you know, power. But I've been losing weight, but can't seem to lose the muscle. It just won't go away. I'd like to get to be like one of you little guys. I got like all this to lose. And, I mean, I'm eating better. And, I mean, as you can see, I'm just still too damn big. I wish I was a little guy like you, like some of you out there. I've always wanted to be a little guy, but stuck being a big guy. Oh, well.
Hello, Wrestling Days in Triple T. It is me, Mark, from the land down under, South Australia. I'm doing my WWE 2023 Night of Champions predictions. I'll start off with the WWE World Heavyweight Championship title match between Seth Rollins and AJ Styles. I reckon it'll be Seth Rollins defeating AJ Styles to becoming your new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. For match 2, Cody Rhodes versus Brock Lesnar. I can see Brock Lesnar going on to beat Brock Lesnar for the second time, or unless they want to extend the rivalry. So then it'll be Brock Lesnar beating Cody Rhodes, and then their final match will be at SummerSlam. For match 3, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa and Roman Reigns. I can see Solo and Roman Reigns losing due to an interference by the Usos, costing them the titles, and therefore Sami and Kevin Owens winning the match. Also, this is me, right? You know, she says hello. Also, for the Trish Stratus versus Becky Lynch, I can see Becky Lynch going on to defeat Trish Stratus to end their rivalry, or unless again they extend it. For Bianca Belair versus Asuka, I can see Bianca yet again beating Asuka and continuing her reign as Raw Women's Champion. For the next match, Gunther versus Mustafa Ali. There's no doubt in my mind that Gunther will defeat Mustafa Ali and go on to continue his reign of Intercontinental title and break the record for the longest title reign. And if they add the match of Natalya versus Rhea Ripley, I can see my fellow Australian Rhea Bloody Ripley winning the match. I appreciate you for letting me do these predictions, and I hope all of you in the community, and especially you Wrestling Days and Triple T, that you all have a lovely time watching the stream, and I will catch you all next time.
Hey guys, welcome to Wrestling Days and welcome to Wrestling Days Live. We are live for WWE Night of Champions, and a big shout out to the members that sent through their thoughts, their predictions for the cards before tonight's show. We always like to do that for the members, give them an opportunity to get their thoughts out there. And as we said, it's something that I enjoy doing as well, giving people a chance to have their say. And big shout out to everyone that sent something through. So we are up and running. We are live. It is Night of Champions. It is Saturday. It is early. I'm feeling good though. I got a good night's sleep after SmackDown, and I thought it was very interesting, SmackDown, because obviously there's a lot of Bloodline stuff going on. So not much in the way of news this morning. Still plenty to talk about. There are a few little leaked images as to what the stage looks like and things like that, but nothing significant. I mean, we've all seen these Saudi shows before. I don't think anyone's really desperately waiting to see what the layout's going to be like. I think we kind of know now. What I would say though is this is a stadium show. So I say stadium. It's I think a big arena, isn't it? It's a Superdome. So it's a big show, basically. It's not, we're not in a 15,000 arena or anything like this. It's a decent size venue inside the Jeddah Superdome, and which I think can hold around about 40,000. So, we're kind of sneaking up to maybe Royal Rumble numbers. Nowhere near WrestleMania numbers, but still, this isn't a little show by any means, and this isn't a little card. We have got some serious star power on display tonight, and more importantly, we are going to be seeing history be made, and it's not often that you can guarantee that, is it? It's not often that you can guarantee that, but whatever happens, we should be seeing the new World Heavyweight Champion crowned. Now, it is very difficult to find the terminology for that because AJ said the first on SmackDown, which was obviously very interesting. They didn't need to word it that way. Kind of felt like they worded it that way because they want you to know that it's not connected to the past and that this is the first. At least that's how I interpreted it. Yes, I don't believe this is going to be connected to the past. I believe this is going to stand on its own. I'm a fan of that, if that is where we're going, right? I've said before, the old World Heavyweight Championship, that got combined, it got unified with the WWE Championship, and so technically Roman has that belt. Like, that old World Heavyweight Championship, that is part of the WWE Championship. You can't really just take it away now without Roman being beaten for it. You are taking something away from Roman. You are stripping him of that title for seemingly no good reason. So that's why the lineage thing that's why I'm not really on board with this having the old history. I think it's much better to kind of start afresh, to be honest, and, build up the lineage of this belt. Just like the Universal title. Universal title was in the exact same boat. That didn't have any kind of previous lineage to lean on. And they did a great job with the Universal. I mean, they really were treating the Universal so much better than the WWE title at certain points. I don't know that we'll do the same with the World Heavyweight title, but I'm sure it'll be treated at least as important going forwards. Maybe a bit of a rocky birth, what with it being born because we can't get the belts off Roman, basically. I know they worded it that it was because Roman has negotiated himself into not defending as often as what they would like, hence why they are now bringing in this title. So I know it's kind of not technically that it's because we can't get the belts off Roman, but it's pretty much because we can't get the belts off Roman. So, but either way, new world title, Seth against AJ. Gonna find a new champion crown tonight. And actually, we might as well jump in and put that in the poll, might as well get that in the poll, get up and running, and see what people are thinking in regards to who is going to win that championship. So who will leave as the new... Hang on, here we go. There we go. Who will leave as the new world champion? We can run down the card, but I don't want to do that before jumping into the chat and getting your thoughts. See what people are thinking about on this day. And a big shout out to anyone that's joining us as well that maybe doesn't normally join us, because there's going to be plenty of people that don't get a chance to join us. In the UK, for example, late at night in the UK, that wouldn't normally stop by a stream. Welcome. Hello. We do all the Raws. We do all the SmackDowns. We do the NXTs. We do the premium live events. We've been doing this for years. So a big shout out to everyone that is maybe joining us for the first time or rejoining us after a long time. Don't forget to hit like when you join the stream, says Trini the Richard. Shout out to Trini the Richards. James said, Seth versus AJ starts the show. Bum, bum, bum. I haven't seen that news. That's interesting, James. Appreciate it. I would imagine James has probably got one eye on the Borussia Dortmund game at the moment. I kind of had half an eye on it as well. But that's by the by. Right, 12 hours ago, Jordan Grace is a free agent. Jordan Grace has finished with Impact. Fightful has reported that Grace's deal with Impact was set to expire in May, and we have confirmed that she has now exited the company. She tells Fightful that she's planning on taking some time off from pro wrestling to work on some outside projects. Her contract with Impact had already expired. She dropped the Impact Knockouts title match. Or she dropped an Impact Knockouts title match to Deonna Purrazzo. What? And she dropped an Impact Knockouts title match to Deonna Purrazzo at Under Siege. I think that's worded wrong, isn't it? Do they mean that she dropped the Impact Knockouts title to Deonna Purrazzo? What does that mean? She dropped an Impact Knockouts title match to Deonna Purrazzo. Don't know. Something happened. We can confirm that there was interest from higher-ups in multiple companies. Oh. And there were indie promoters asking if we believe she'd return to that realm. We've gone full on Lord of the Rings. Do you think she'll return to the realm? And there were indie promoters asking if she'll return to the realm. We've noted before that Grace has reached millionaire status with her exclusive content page. Has she? She's a millionaire. Fair play. The 27-year-old Grace leaves Impact after 4.5 years, where she became Impact Knockouts Tag Team, Digital Media Champion. She'd been wrestling for over a decade despite her age, and recently competed in bodybuilding tournaments, and has competed in powerlifting after that. Grace said, I'll be back somewhere at some point. Are you coming back to a realm? Yeah, I'll be back somewhere, some point. Okay, thank you. Well, there we go, Jordan Grace. That's the very latest. And I don't feel bad about reading that out because it is 12 hours old, right? So I don't feel that bad about reading it out, right? It's on Fightful Select, you know, the kind of wink, wink, nudge, nudge behind the doors, behind the scenes stuff. That's what the article says from Fightful. That's their latest article. Where's James? Did they announce that on WWE Twitter that Seth and AJ are going to be first? So I did jump on there and I couldn't see anything interesting like that. Acknowledge Roman's 1,000 days. Undisputed. History making. Got a picture of do you want to see an amazing, brilliant picture of Roman Reigns celebrating his 1,000 days as champion? This is going to blow your mind. You're going to love this. Look at this celebration. I want you to think about, before I show you this picture, I just want you to think about if you put yourself in Roman shoes. You're Roman Reigns. You have held the Universal Championship for 1,000 days, right? 1,000 days. And not only that, I mean, you've had the whole Bloodline story. You're the tribal chief. You get everyone to acknowledge you. You are undeniably the biggest star in wrestling right now. How are you going to celebrate that today? What are you going to do to celebrate that 1,000 days as champion, right? What are you going to do? You're going to have a big party? What are you going to do? You're going to have friends, family rounds? You're going to rewatch some of your greatest moments? What are you going to do to celebrate 1,000 days? Should we have a look, see what Roman did? Here we go. Yeah, that's it. Write the word 1,000 on a bit of paper and then hold it up to the camera whilst looking moody in front of some really dodgy looking cables that have been sellotaped to the wall in the background. Let's go. Let's go. Acknowledge him. Acknowledge him. Look at that. Look at that. What would you do to celebrate 1,000 days? That's what the tribal chief did. That's what the tribal chief did. He got a Sharpie. He got a scrap of paper. He went to what I can only assume is some kind of fallout shelter. And then he just held it up to the camera for everyone to see. God bless. God bless. Acknowledge him. You better be doing some acknowledging right now. There is our tribal chief. 1,000 days. Today, I believe. Today, that he's reached that milestone. So, obviously a big achievement. I do think there's a good chance he gets pinned tonight. I do think there's a good chance that tonight is the night. It would make sense. Tonight is the night that he can be pinned because he's not been pinned. He's not been submitted since he came back, right, and turned heel. He has lost matches, but he's not been pinned. He's not been submitted. And we were talking about this last night on SmackDown that we could absolutely see that happen because he can take that pin tonight. And all right, they lose the match, but he loses no titles, right? We're in a rare situation. We haven't seen him in that many tag matches since he came back. And he won't lose any belts. And could you imagine what a downer that would be for him to be pinned for the first time in literally years since he came back? That he is pinned 1, 2, 3. And man, I'd love it if Sami did it. And just think of that, how juicy that would be if Sami was the one to do it. I really, if nothing else happens tonight, I really want Roman to take the pin and for it to ruin his 1,000 days. He's got his celebration coming up on Friday, but I mean, he can just be on a downer, man. He can be even less happy than he is in this picture right here on Friday if he gets pinned tonight. So. Oh man, love it. I love it. Look at that. There is absolutely zero joy in those eyes. It's what I can imagine most people look like whilst watching these streams. Luke said, makes sense, but are we talking about WWE? Are we talking about WWE? Yeah, Roman. You know Roman. You've heard of Roman. Tony, shout out to you. Good to see you having a lovely daytime event. Hey, look, I love these events. I mean, I love them and I hate them because they don't give me loads of sleep. Because obviously we were up last night watching SmackDown. But to be fair, it gives us enough sleep. I was able to get to bed, get around about 6 hours. Got up, did a few bits and bobs, and boom, here we are. So I feel good. I feel fresh. I feel awake. I'll probably crash later. But, you know, give me an hour and I'll be like this. But right now I'm feeling great. So, yeah. Lots to look forward to. As I keep saying, I do want to run through the cards, but I don't really want to do that before jumping in and interacting with you lot. Soon the paper will say 100 million, said Bryson. He ain't got the room, Bryson. I mean, if he's going to put some zeros below that, they're going to have to be much, much smaller. Much, much smaller. I would love it. I would love it, Bryson, if he does keep amending that exact same piece of paper. So once he gets to like 1,000, I don't know, 200, then he puts the 2 over the 0 and we just keep going back to it. By the time he's getting to like 2,000, the piece of paper is just ripped, sellotaped together. It's absolutely battered. That would be, honestly, that piece of paper, if he was to do that, would take pride of place in his Hall of Fame exhibition, right? That needs to go into the WWE Museum. the bit of paper that Roman keeps holding up on social media as he hits each milestone. That would be awesome. I don't think we're going to get to 100 million, though. Just out of interest. I know I should leave it, but I'm not going to. How many years is 100 million days? 100 million days divided by 3. 100 million divided by 365 is 2. Is that right? 273,972 years. I can't see it. I can't see Roman holding these belts for 273,972.6 years. I'm gonna say unlikely. But you never know with Roman. Anything's possible. Acknowledge him. The paper will become an exhibit in a museum. Absolutely. This live should be for free. How can I get it for free, says Fabian. What, the Night of Champions? Well, I mean, it's on the network. That's where it'll be. And network's only, what, $9.99 a month? I don't think it's gone up in price. In fact, it might even be cheaper than that if you get, like, the advert version of Peacock or whatever. I think it might be, like, $4.99. So, it depends what country you're in, but you'll be able to find something out there. Mitchell, shout out to you, said, I think it's hilarious. Tonight we get the new Wild Samoans versus the Wild Sam Owens. That is good. I know he won't win, but I really want AJ to win. They should call themselves the Wild Sam Owens. They've not used that, have they? I don't think they've actually used that as a name on TV. But that would have been very good. The Wild Sam Owens. Although it might be lost on the youth of today, but, hey-ho. Funky Fresh Rhyme says, I was sleeping all day yesterday. Did anything good happen on SmackDown? Yes. I think people make the mistake of skipping these tape shows, and you really can't, because just because the results and things that happen in the ring are known, they always put in some behind the scenes stuff to make it worth watching. I've always said that about the London shows as well. Whenever you tune into the London shows were taped and then aired later, so the spoilers came out. But they can always add in some little behind the scenes moments that weren't shown during, like, to the live crowds. And that's exactly what we got last night on SmackDown. So we got a very interesting backstage segment. I mean, I would agree that the ending, which was in front of a crowd, was also very juicy. But in fact, maybe juicier as well. But that backstage moment I still thought was great. As Roman turned around and he said, like, I want both of you to be at my celebration on Friday. And he said, especially you, Jay. Jimmy got upset, stood up, went to walk out. Roman told him to sit back down. Jimmy wouldn't. Roman stood up and he said, nothing's changed. I used to whip you as a kid. I can whip you right now. And he said, you're going to obey me. You're going to acknowledge me. I mean, he was like really intimidating, really getting into Jimmy's face. Jimmy wouldn't budge, though. He still didn't sit down. It ended with Jay having to stand up and the Usos having to leave. Like, that's one of the biggest sort of moments of kind of, I don't know, it's not miscommunication, is it? But it's like a falling out, if you will, between the Usos and Roman. That's one of the biggest that we've ever seen. And then that led to the in-ring segment where in-ring, you've got, which I did say last night, and I've slept in it. I still feel exactly the same. I actually rewatched the segment, and when I rewatched it, it still didn't really land because it just felt a bit forced. Because you had Jimmy saying, we're the best tag team, because Kevin Owens and Sami called them Roman's errand boys. He called the Usos Roman's errand boys. And Jimmy responded by saying, like, nah, we ain't no errand boys. We're the best tag team. We're the OGs. I'm the tribal chief. the fact that he was talking about the tag team and it just flipped into I'm the tribal chief. Had he have said we're the tribal chiefs, I think that would have fit a lot nicer. That would have been better if he had have said we're the tribal chiefs. The other thing I noticed as well after rewatching it was that when he says I'm the tribal chief, the whole audience goes like they all obviously go, oh my God, he's just said something he definitely should not have said, right? And everyone goes like this. Jay doesn't. Obviously, Jimmy doesn't either. Jimmy stands there quite proud. I think he throws up the wands, quite seemingly proud of what he said. I don't know if he's understood what he said, but he's said it and he throws up the wands. I thought Jay might have gone, like, concerned, looked at him and been like, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? He doesn't do that. He just stands there. Like, I think he throws up the wands as well. And I find that really interesting because I find it quite surprising that they didn't. When Jay said, I don't give a damn about the tribal chief last year, it was that moment with Sami and the Usi moment. As soon as he said it, he went, he knew he messed up. He knew he messed up. And I thought it was interesting that Jimmy didn't react that way, right? Because I think he's done with Roman, man. He is not happy, is he? Jimmy later in that same segment wouldn't give Roman the belts, wouldn't hand him the tag titles. So Jimmy is, to all intents and purposes, I think done. I think it's done. There's going to need to be a serious sit down, a serious heart-to-heart to repair that relationship. And I don't think that's coming. So it seems like Jimmy is pretty much out the door. So him just being like, steadfast, I said what I said, I can understand that. I don't know that I can understand Jay, though. I don't know that I can understand Jay not going and looking shocked and not going, what are you doing? Right? I kind of feel like he needed to do that. But he doesn't do that. And I think that's interesting. Are we over-analysing? Maybe. But one of the things that I would say about the Bloodline story is that those kinds of details have always been on point. They are the difference makers. They are the little looks. We've said before, there are other stories in wrestling like Kane and Undertaker, which you can argue are bigger stories, more elaborate stories. But the details were whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is Undertaker's brother. You thought he was dead. The fire at the funeral parlor, blah, 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 right? It's all big and, this is the story. And you follow the story and it was what it was of its time. I can't remember another story in the history of WWE that has been so finely tuned. I can't remember another story where not loads happens for a long time. Like, it's all just little looks. It's all about the relationships. It's like, how's he going to react to him? What's going to happen when he says that? Oh, we shouldn't have said that. Oh, this has happened. Oh my God, that. But it's all words and looks and mannerisms. It's all based on that. It's all based on the relationships between them. There's nothing massive or elaborate here. No one's setting fire to funeral parlors, right? No one's kidnapped someone's wife or anything like this, right? No one's driving beer trucks down to the ring and like trying to take down the McMahons. Like, it's all to do with the relationships and the breakdown or the strength of those relationships. And that shows itself in certain words, certain looks. So for me, all of that is what makes this story so special. So where some might go, man, you're really going too far into this, I would counter that with saying that's exactly what's made this story as successful as what it is. The fact that when he said, I'm the tribal chief, the whole audience just went, oh, it's because we know you can't say that. You can't say that. It's not like he's just gone and grabbed a gun and burst into someone's house, right? This isn't Pillman and Austin. This is just words. They're just words. But look at the reactions that these words are managing to get and generate. And it's all these little, oh God, it's so good. It is so good. It really is, I think, the best story in WWE history. I think there are other stories that have had a bigger impact to the business. You know, you've got to say that Stone Cold and Mr. McMahon has had a bigger impact to the business. But I think this story, just how intricate it is, and the little looks, and just the little backstage segments, the fact you can milk so much out of it. I mean, you look at Sami's relationship with Jay and how that was different to Sami's relationship with Jimmy, and his relationship with Solo, which we were never quite certain about. But Solo really liked him at the start. But then Solo changed a little bit and went quiet. I think they told him to get quiet because he was talking at the start when he first arrived. And he doesn't talk now. And so they've made him into more of a silent badass. And it works. But then he had no hesitation in attacking Sami. And I thought that one of Solo's best performances was last night. Last night when he came down to Roman's aid. Because I don't know if you noticed, but the Usos were flipping useless. Sami and Kevin destroyed the Usos in that final segment easily. Right? Roman managed to get a few shots off, but it was only when Solo came down, got in the ring, and started Samoan spiking anything that was moving. If you moved in the crowd, you was getting Samoan spiked last night. He was a wrecking machine. He was an absolute flipping wrecking machine at the end of the show last night, Solo. He looked so good. He really looked like a killer last night. And he's looked like a killer quite a lot, in all fairness, but I thought last night's segment was really good for him. So, yeah, brilliant. And then the whole, is Jimmy going to hand the titles over? And he doesn't. I mean, he doesn't. It's Jay that has to do it in the end. And then, of course, that final image of Roman holding up all of the tag belts. Just great. I mean, honestly, SmackDown itself was maybe not the strongest of shows. But man, yeah, you didn't want to miss that. I feel like those are some big segments on the road towards where we're going to, which is, we believe, Usos versus Roman and Solo. That seems to be the destination we're heading towards now. But I was eating it up. We were eating good last night. We were eating good. Trini said, I agree. The subtleties of the story made it go from a good story to a captivating, great story. Yeah, I completely agree, because like it only takes a little look. It only takes like a slight word to be out of place, and you know, it just means so much. They've got the story to the point now where someone can look at someone a little bit off, and you could be like, oh my God, did you just see how Jimmy looked at Roman? Did you see he's going to flipping go, man? He's going to go. Or like, do you know what I mean? Like it's just all these little, I love it. I love it. Keep bringing it. Keep bringing it, Triple H. I mean, I think that Triple H deserves a lot of credit for this, because the Bloodline story was good. But I think since Triple H took over, it went to a whole different level. I mean, before Triple H took over, Sami wasn't getting to speak to Roman on camera. It was only when Triple H took over that Sami started to actually get segments with Roman. So I don't know that we would have got Sami to where Sami got to. And I don't know we would have got Montreal without Triple H kind of allowing those interactions. And I just think that the Sami part really took the story to a different level. And because of Sami and the way that he kind of tore the family apart, obviously we saw Jay really struggling, not knowing what to do. That has now led into kind of where we are now. And yeah, brilliant. I could sit and swoon about this story for a long time, but don't worry, we're not going to. Felix said the 1000 Days paper is a reference to an iconic picture of a basketball player that scored 100 points. He put down 100 on paper. Look it up. I hope you're well. Did he look as moody as what Roman did? You know, when that player scored 100 points, was he at least smiling, or was he looking exactly as moody? Because that is goated. That is goated. I mean, him writing it onto a piece of paper makes me laugh, but him looking as moody as what he does, and also it being in just an absolutely rubbish background. I mean, what's on the wall? It looks like someone's like chucked something up on the wall to the left. There's some sort of stain on the wall. I mean, I would have thought the tribal chief lived a very, do you know what I mean, comfortable life. This looks like he's in like some flipping shed. And a dirty shed as well. Roman dirty shed reigns. Warmonk Gaming said, can I ask you a question? It's not about WWE. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. I like the continuity. When Jimmy first came in 2021, he wasn't down with the tribal chief and Roman didn't like him. Feels like we're picking up from that, says Jay. Tony said, do you think there's a chance he holds them for another year or to the 2000 days? I mean, I genuinely don't know, because another year, I would think very unlikely. Right. The reason why I say that is because if he's not losing them at SummerSlam, then I think there's got to be a good chance he's losing them at WrestleMania next year. Now, WrestleMania 40, I think, is very interesting because that might be it. I mean, that might be it, mightn't it? I know that we keep saying this, but WrestleMania 40 is different. WrestleMania 40 is not WrestleMania 39, 38, 37, right? I know it's a different number, but the point I'm making is that it's an anniversary show as well. And we actually spoke about this on the stream last night, that you've got certain shows where they really do try to put something special on. So, for example, WrestleMania 10, we went back to Madison Square Garden. Not only that, we had the 2 championship matches. So it was Lex Luger versus Yokozuna. It was Bret Hart versus Owen Hart. Bret would then go on to face Yokozuna or Lex Luger for the title in the main event, depending on who won the match earlier. Of course, the end result is Bret Hart wins the title. Bret Hart ends the show standing tall. He's actually on the shoulders of a load of baby faces. It's a real, do you know what I mean? Like, it's a new era type thing. And so Bret Hart is champ. I know he'd been champ before, but they really tried to make that kind of big WrestleMania 10 vibe, you know? Hogan had gone. That's the first WrestleMania with 0 Hogan. So they're really trying to build up Bret. And obviously Shawn is in that incredible ladder match as well, WrestleMania 10. I mean, 10, I think, is quite highly regarded because of Bret winning the title, but more so because of Bret and Owen, and also because of Razor and Shawn, the ladder match. So WrestleMania 10, I think we can say, was significant. Then we look at WrestleMania 20. We go back to Madison Square Garden, stacked cards. And then, of course, you end with, you know, again, the new generation, the next new superstars. You got Benoit as champion. Obviously didn't work out. You've got Eddie Guerrero as champion. Obviously didn't work out. Both of them, sadly, you know, no longer with us for very different reasons, of course. Didn't know that at the time. And WWE was really backing those two as being like, you know, the I don't know, the Bret and Shawn of this next generation, right? These are the two guys that the fans, you know, enjoy watching. They were both amazing in ring. That was meant to be a big moment. Obviously, in retrospect now, it's just sad. It's just sad. Like WrestleMania 20, it's just sad. I don't know that anyone massively looks back on that with fondness now. I don't know. I really don't know. It's not a WrestleMania I ever go back to, but it was meant to be big and significant. And as we said, we went back to Madison Square Garden and everything. WrestleMania 30, Daniel Bryan, Yes-Mania, the end of the streak, right? All of these things at 30. So Bryan having to beat Triple H so that he could then go to the main event, hopefully win the title, crowd all yes in a way, desperate for him to do it. One of the biggest moments in WrestleMania history. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Well, next year, WrestleMania 40. You can't tell me that they ain't doing something big. They're doing something big, right? They are going big. You thought that this show was big. You thought that, I don't know, 38 was big or whatever. 40, man. 40, 40, 40. You need... I think I'm right in saying that at every WrestleMania, like 10, 20, 30, we really have tried to find the next generation, the next big star. So at 10, here's Bret Hart. At 20, here's Benoit and Eddie Guerrero. At 30, here's Daniel Bryan. What do we do at 40? I don't think Roman retains. If Roman has the belt at 40, I don't think he retains. I mean, I didn't think he would get past this year's WrestleMania, if I'm being brutally honest, right? I really didn't. I was very vocal about that. I went into it like 90-10. 90% Cody wins, because it's Cody. Finish the story, right? And it's WrestleMania. It's SoFi. It's Hollywood. So you talk about all of that and you go, no, I just don't think he'll do it. But I like it. I like the fact that they didn't go with it. And I didn't have a problem with it at the time. I don't have a problem with it now. They have put an obstacle in his way that he will get there. They've just kicked the can down the road. They're just making you wait that little bit longer. That's fine. That's fine. As long as he gets there eventually, I ain't got a problem waiting. Because to be honest, as soon as he wins it, I don't know that there's going to be anything bigger for him after that. Because look at Daniel Bryan. As soon as Daniel Bryan got the title, you can argue that, well, easily argued, there was nothing bigger for Daniel Bryan after WrestleMania 30. Nothing that Daniel Bryan has done in the last 10 years is bigger than what he did at WrestleMania 30. And obviously he suffered some horrible injuries. We got robbed of his career, like a good few years, whatever. So, you know, that's all unfortunate. Of course it is. And he does get the title again, but he gets it as a heel. Felt nowhere near as big next time he got it with the Eco Championship. Felt nowhere near as big as WrestleMania and WrestleMania 30. But, you know, maybe the same could be true of Cody. No Rhodes has ever won a world title in WWE. And so when he gets it, I mean, that could be the pinnacle of his career. That could be, it might all just be downhill after that. So them making us wait for that moment, I have no problems with them doing that. And if it's not SummerSlam that he gets the title, then surely it's 40 for the reasons that I just went through. So can I see Roman having the title in a year's time? I'm going to say no. I don't really don't think he gets past WrestleMania 40. I'm going to say 100% he doesn't get past WrestleMania 40. I said 90% he didn't get past WrestleMania 39. I'm going to say 100% he doesn't get past WrestleMania 40 for the reasons that I just gave. And I said I wouldn't do 100% again because he keeps burning me, Roman does. I keep thinking he's going to lose, and then he just keeps winning. So he might do me again. But he's done me that many times now, I don't know if I'm coming or going. He did smile, plus celebration, drink some milk. His name is Wilt Chamberlain, says Felix. I know Wilt Chamberlain. He's obviously a very famous basketball player, and I know him because he played for the Harlem Globetrotters. Which might sound weird, but when I was young, I was really interested in the Harlem Globetrotters because I couldn't really work out how there was a basketball team that didn't really play in a league. And I was like, well, I don't understand. Who do they play? And it turns out they just play, what is it, the Washington Generals or something. You've got this team that don't play in a league, that just play this other team who also don't play in a league. They just play each other. I believe the games are competitive, right? It's really just we're going to show off our tricks and we need some people to beat whilst we're doing it. I mean, that must actually be quite depressing. Imagine if you was a basketball player and you got a job playing for the Washington Generals because you ain't winning any games. And so, like, you've got, like... so I saw the Harlem Globetrotters a few times when I was growing up. And they're really good, man. They're so entertaining. If you... Probably you want to see them when you're young, obviously. They're more like family entertainment. I don't know that, like, if you're an adult, you'll get much from it. But when you're young, God, it's brilliant. Really, really fun. Really impressive. Great day out. Great laugh. So I actually got, when I was, I don't know, in my teens, I got a book about the history of them. And I was just reading that. And, there was a bit on Wilt Chamberlain. Spoke about Wilt Chamberlain and a few others. Like Meadow, Lark, Lemon, I believe was one of the other ones. I don't know if I can remember the names now. I've got like a set of cards of the Harlem Globetrotters and everything. Got their book which tells you all about them and everything. So yeah, love the Globetrotters. They're cool, man. XY Zion Quinn, Von Wagner, Shelton Benjamin, Cedric Alexander, Baron Corbin, Brock, and Amos are all free agents, said T85 backup. Bryson said Days keeping his wing energy up with some Red Bull. Yeah. To be honest, I don't need the energy. I just feel really dry. I just felt like dry. Maybe water would have been better. I don't know. But I've normally got a couple of Red Bull around. Nadula said if Roman and Solo win the tag titles, he is going to come after Bianca Belair next. Oh dear, oh dear. Anna Dawes! There she is. Hope you well, Anna. Anna says, slapping the belt on Cody that soon was never going to happen. How is he meant to have his own hard times moment, giving it to him that early? No, that's a good point. I thought they would do it because we just live in a world where it's all now instant. Do you know what I mean? Like, everything's so fast. I mean, you've only got to look at AEW and the speed that they move at. I know that WWE are capable of slowing things down, and certainly the Bloodline is a very good example of that. But when it came to Cody, it kind of felt like we'd already been robbed of, 6 months of his career. And so the kind of thinking was, let's put the belt on him. Roman, I thought, was going away. The rumors were he was going away after WrestleMania. We didn't know exactly when after WrestleMania, but the rumors were he was going away after WrestleMania. So I kind of looked at it and went, well, it's WrestleMania, it's SoFi, it's Roman going away. We're going to need another face of the company if Roman does go away. Cody's coming back from injury. I mean, it's just kind of looked at it and ticked a load of boxes for me. But you're absolutely right. I mean, you're right. It's he needs his own hard times moments, and it's watching him struggle to try and climb that mountain and to try and get to the top, and people willing him on to do it. I think they really want to try and recapture that Daniel Bryan feel. They really want people like urging him on, willing him on. The only thing I would say that feels a bit different here is that you really genuinely didn't know if they were going to put the belt on Daniel Bryan. I think by the time he was booked for WrestleMania, I think we knew. I remember knowing, yeah, okay, they're going to do it now. Because it was, beat Triple H to get to the main event. I could see him getting past Triple H. I could see him getting into the main event. I couldn't see him losing after all of that. The crowd was so vocal, so noisy. I just couldn't see them not doing it. So by the time we actually got to WrestleMania, it was pretty much, I think, he's winning the belt. But I would say a lot of that build just didn't know. I mean, he does win the title at the SummerSlam the year before and holds it for all of 8 seconds or whatever, because he gets cashed in on. So it was like, you thought you had the moment and then it got kind of took away from you. So I would say that was the big difference, because I think with Cody, we're all sat here going, it's just when, in it, really. They're going to do it. It's just when. And I don't know. It's going to be really hard for them to convince us that they're not putting the belt on him. Really, if they're clever, right? And they are clever. They can be clever. If they're clever, they would leak some stories out saying they don't have any plans to put the belt on Cody. There is a bit of ill will towards him because of AEW, and right now they're trying to use him to get over some of the NXT talent that they think's gonna, drive the business forwards. So, if you could get a story out there, leak a story to Meltzer, Sean Ross, whatever, that says there's no plans for Cody to ever get the belt. We just want to bring him in to get over some of the younger talent. His good name value is a good second to Roman, blah, 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 blah. And start getting some of them stories out there. Start getting some of them, muddy the water a little bit. If they could do that, that would be brilliant. That would be brilliant. Because you do put the title on him. But anything that you can do to throw the fans off, to make the fans think that this ain't happening. Because at the moment, I just think it's just when. It's just when. Is it going to be SummerSlam? Is it going to be WrestleMania 40? When's it going to happen? It's going to happen, but when's it going to happen? And I think that's a big difference from the Daniel Bryan story, where genuinely I don't think we knew that was going to happen. Remember the Night of Champions kickoff show starts in 15 minutes, says Shane. Right, let's go down. I mean, up to speeds with everything, I think. Well, I'm up to speed with a bit. Manesh said, Money in the Bank match at WrestleMania 23 and Money in the Bank All-Star match in 2023. Best matches in WWE. Money in the Bank All-Star match in 2023. What's that? I haven't heard about this. Do you think Cody will wrestle Brock? Do I think Cody will wrestle Brock? Yeah. Kian said, Days, hope you are well. Having a good stream. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, I am. It's good. Do you think Triple H will come out midway through the Cody Brock match if it gets too bad? Yeah, he could come out and he could, like... I don't know how we're going to do it, right? I don't know how it's going to play out. I don't know at the moment if the broken arm is just going to be Cody winning with a broken arm and we're just repeating what we did last year. If that's what we're doing, I think it sucks, right? I think it sucks. Because I think what we got last year was genuine. I think what we got last year was a moment. I think trying to recreate that with a new injury that's not real, it's just cheap. It's a cheap imitation. It's like a rubbish cover band, right? You know, we all like Fleetwood Mac, but you don't want to go and see Fleetwood Sack, right? Don't Google that. It could be horrific. But I'm just saying that, you know, a rubbish cover band, you don't want to go and see that sometimes. And like this would feel like a rubbish cover band. What with him breaking his arm. So if it's going to be that, whatever, right? But if it's going to be used as something like, is Triple H going to stop it? He could come down with a towel, you know, the old, is he going to throw the towel in him on behalf of Cody type situation? I don't know. I don't know what Triple H or what kind of drama we can get out of it, you know? Maybe Cody refusing to tap, Triple H coming down, Triple H with a towel, not knowing whether to throw it in, and eventually he does. I mean, I really, really, really think Cody has to lose tonight. I really don't know that he is, but I think he does. And listen, unpopular opinion time. Get ready. Unpopular opinion. I thought him beating Seth at Hell in a Cell sucked. I thought it sucked. I am not full of praise for that match because their matches were so close. So close. There was nothing in them. Who's going to win at WrestleMania? Oh, Cody just edges it. But then, of course, Seth has got the excuse of, well, I didn't know I was facing you. Then we get the rematch at WrestleMania Backlash. So we get the rematch at WrestleMania Backlash and we get this... real close match again. You've got Seth trying to cheat. In the end, do you remember Cody won by cheating? You know, Seth tries to cheat him. Cody reverses. He grabs the tights. This is how close it is. This is how close it is. Really close. Who's going to get the win? Who's going to get the slight advantage? And then we get to Hell in a Cell, where Cody has got half his body failing him, right? And he still wins. What? What? I mean, it's an amazing visual. The fact that he was even able to get into the ring and compete on any level is a massive dub. Here is your dub, right? Here it is. I will polish it up. I will send it over to your house. Here is your dub. Getting in the ring was your dub. So, but why did he need to win? Didn't need to win. He could have lost that match and no one would have been bothered. Because everyone would have been like, did you see his boob? Did you see his boob? It was black. He had a black boob because of the bruising. He did not need that win. He did not need that win. If he'd have won that series 2-1 and that last match, he had a black boob. Because he had to go away and have surgery for months after. So he was going away anyway. You're telling me he couldn't have lost that match? Come on. Come on. And then Meltzer comes out and gives it like 5 stars or something. I mean, for me, the psychology is just off. It's just wrong. No way should have he won that match. So I don't get it. I don't understand. I understand the love for that match because of the black boob, right? Totally get it. He shouldn't have won that match. And if he's now, with a broken arm, going to beat Brock Lesnar, a Brock Lesnar that has repeatedly took Roman Reigns to the limit, and now he's going to get beaten by a one-armed Cody Rhodes. This is where, for me, we just start straying into silly town. Do you know what I mean? This is silly town. I don't like silly town. I've been there a few times. Not a fan. It's too silly. So, yeah, I don't know. This broken arm thing, it does worry me a little bit because I think there's about 50 different ways it can go that are going to be really rubbish and they're going to result in us all going to silly town. Or there are a couple of ways which could be genuinely really interesting and genuinely quite, okay, I really like that. I think if he gets in there and he can't go, he's struggling. He's really struggling. And we're watching him struggle and he's trying, but he's like, you can see the frustration on his face. That's great. That's great because you're seeing his heart and you're seeing how much he really wants to be in that ring and he really wants to beat Brock, but he hasn't got the weapons to do it. He's got a broken freaking arm. He's got a broken arm. I couldn't even get in the ring with a broken arm. I wouldn't be able to grab hold of the ropes, right? Let alone try and beat Brock Lesnar. So, like, if he's struggling and, like, Triple H comes down and he's threatening to throw in the towel or something along these lines, then I would be like, yeah, this is good. This is good because you're really seeing the man inside. He's got in there. He knows that he's not got what it takes, but he's still got in there. Imagine getting into a ring with Brock Lesnar knowing that you can't win. Imagine that. Imagine getting into a ring with Brock Lesnar. I mean, I could have 50 working arms. I ain't beating Brock, right? But he still gets in that ring. Because he ain't giving up. And I admire that. I admire that so much more, him doing that and losing, than him doing that and winning. Because him doing that and winning, that's just fairy tales. You know, you might as well just have little fairies come down to the ring, dance around the ring whilst he's winning. Might as well have people, like, coming out, all this, do. Might as well, like, do some sort of opera or something around the ring. Might just go full on crazy. Have dancing elephants as well. Have elephants juggling. Have an elephant juggling other elephants. Why not? Because we're just going to silly town. That's how I feel about that. So, as I said, you know, maybe not the most popular opinions, but yeah, it's good to let loose sometimes. Right, JB, shout out to you, bud. JB says, crazy bet time. Let's go. £20 stake here. Yeah. I'm listening. 125 to 1. Okay. So if you win, you get lots of monies. 125 to 1 with £2,500 profit. Okay. So what do you need? You need Seth to win. Okay. Solo and Roman to win. Okay. Brock Lesnar. Okay. Trish. Bianca. Rhea. Mustafa Ali. Do you know what? It's unlikely, but it's not the worst bet, is it? I mean, I think Seth's looking pretty good. Solo and Roman might be a bit tricky, but backing Roman to win a match is really not really that out there. Do you know what I mean? Like Roman and Solo win the tag titles and then, you know, rub it in the faces of the Usos. Yeah, I can vibe with that. Brock winning, we just spoke about how I think that should happen if Cody's got this broken arm. Trish winning, sure, because that could be a feud. I mean, she just got drafted. I don't think you draft in Trish if she's only going to be around for one match. I think she's sticking around for the summer. And, you know, there's nothing to say this feud's going to end. So, Seth winning, Roman and Solo, Brock, Trish. Yeah, these all could happen. Bianca beating Asuka, sure. I don't think the build's been very good, so sure. Rhea Ripley, yeah, definitely, no brainer. Mustafa Ali's a bit of a problem, but we are in Saudi. We could give the Saudi fans a massive moment. We could free Gunter up to now go after the world heavyweight title. So, I mean, there's definitely a chance. I would say there's a few unlikely things in there for me. But if the end result is that your £20 becomes $2,500, I don't think that's a bad bet at all. I really don't think that's a bad bet at all. If you want a little bit of a dabble, a little extra fun on the show, a little sprinkle of extra fun, That's not bad, you know. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't mind that. I wish you all the best, but I also don't really, because I want Gunther to retain. Right. Cal L Cool J said AJ should win. Seth couldn't beat a one-armed Cody. One-armed Cody. Could you imagine if you went to like a casino and you had a little gamble on the one-armed Codys? You got to get 3 Vinces in a row. Ah, it's a Linda. Ah, I got 2 Vinces and a Linda on the one-armed Cody. That'd be good. If they did a wrestling themed casino, they should totally do a one-armed Cody, a row of one-armed Codys for people to go and put their coins into. Amazing. Cal out Cool J, shout out to you. Hope you are ready for the show, which should be starting up soon. Gunther can't lose to Ali, says Lance. Gunther can't lose to Ali. Well, I mean, look, Mustafa Ali is someone that is good in ring. I do feel sorry for him. He really doesn't get much in the way of opportunity. So definitely feel for him. This definitely feels a bit like when Zelina went up against Rhea for the titles in Puerto Rico. Like, it feels like if he wasn't of Saudi or wasn't kind of connected with that part of the world, I don't know that he would be in this position. Just like if she wasn't of Puerto Rican descent, I don't believe she would have been in that position for Backlash. So it's no knock of them. I wish them all the best. But yeah, I don't know really how much we can believe that he's going to win the title. Right, press conferences are on at the moment. I actually haven't seen the press conferences. I might pop them on. I never got around to watching them, which is pretty bad. So press conferences are on the WWE Network. After this, in about 56 minutes' time, is the kickoff show. So Michael Cole, Byron Saxton are leading the press conferences. And I'll keep half an ear on that. Days, you rock. I think the Usos are going to cost Roman and Solo, says Stuart. Yeah, I agree. I think that we could see the Usos trying to help, or imagine if they don't try to help. It has been at the big premium live events where they've kind of, these big moments have happened. So imagine if they don't help, but they actually turn out to hinder. That would be amazing. They come down and purposefully cost Roman. And then all of a sudden, you know, we are underway with this fallout and really we're getting somewhere. I don't know. I don't know if I want them to try and help and fail, or if Jimmy's had enough and Jimmy comes down and Jimmy costs. Right, that would be more dramatic, wouldn't it? That would be more dramatic. So I don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't know if I want to just eke it out a little bit longer or just go for it. I don't know which way I'd go. James said, imagine Bloodline versus Bloodline Roman and Usos versus Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa and Hikuleo. Been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise. He's dead. He's dead, James. You gotta let it go. Ah, here it goes. Hikulio's dead. Gone but not forgotten. I'll see you when I get there. See you when I get there. See you when I get there. Nice. Yeah, I don't know who that is, but I'm sure it's great. But yeah, Gorillas of Destiny, that would be awesome. They've been linked with WWE on off for, I don't know, 8 years, something like that. So if are they free? I don't even know if they're free, like, or available to come in. But if they are, let's go. Let's sign them. Stop faffing around. Bring them in. Maybe Luton will play off in the Premier League next season. That big match is coming up later, isn't it? Luton against Coventry. Winner gets into the Premier League. Big day in soccer here in the UK. So, Kian said, Days, I don't know if it's true, but apparently Ali is thinking of leaving WWE if he doesn't win tonight. Well, I think it's true that he's thinking of leaving because he's been quite vocal about wanting out of his contract. Didn't he actually say that on Twitter back in the... I was going to say back in the day. I think it was like last year or the year before. He wanted out of his deal and he couldn't get it. They wouldn't release him. And the reason why apparently is because if they released him, then others could step forward and say, you've just released that, Ali. I want out of my contract. And then all of a sudden they were worried that a load of people would leave and go to AEW. So, yeah, he's unhappy and he's believed to be unhappy for quite a long time. I don't know where we are with his contract. I certainly do not believe for a second that he wants to go if he loses tonight. I think Ali is just going to be happy to be on TV and to be on a show of this scale because Ali has been struggling to get on into feuds. I mean, he's just been sat in catering for a number of weeks. So I don't believe that this is where he's like, I'm done. If I don't win the belt, I'm gone, right? I think that he has mentally got a foot out of the door anyway. Now, I mean, obviously, we're talking about something that happened a little while ago, so could things have changed? Could that relationship have improved? Triple H has taken over now. I still don't think Ali has been used well under Triple H, though. I don't think he's really had much to get his teeth into. But, I mean, the bottom line is, anyone that was involved in Retribution definitely should think twice about staying with WWE, because if that's the best they had in mind for you at that time, well, they clearly don't see you or view you as a top superstar, do they? So, anyone connected with Retribution, be it Mia Yim, be it Dijak, be it Slap, whatever his name was, Jack, I almost said something else, who's gone from WWE now, or Mustafa Ali, I think all of them should really think about their futures with this company, because that was a rubbish gimmick. It was so bad, even I'm scarred, even I've got trauma, even I'm in counselling. It was bad, that was bad. That was bad. I think Usos will turn, or at least Jimmy. I mean, after what we saw last night, I think it's coming, says Shadow Ninja. Bayern Munich will win the Bundesliga. I did see James just say that apparently Borussia Dortmund 2-1. Slapjack. Yes. Not the word that was in my head. I'm late. If you spoke about it, what do you think Jimmy turns on Roman tonight? We just spoke about that in regards to... I don't know. I feel like the Usos are definitely getting involved. So I feel like they're definitely getting involved. And I don't quite know how we're going to play it in regards to, do we have them try to help but fail? Or do we have Jimmy snap and turn? Because I think we've done enough. I think Jimmy has got to the breaking point. If they do have Jimmy come down and like go to, say, super kick Sami, but he turns and he super kicks Roman, right? And then just walks away. I think they've done enough for us to go, yeah, get it. I understand. Yeah, fine. I don't think it feels out of place. I don't think it looks silly. I don't think it seems forced. You go, after what we saw last night, that makes sense. So I'm fine with it. So whatever they want to do, I'm fine with. If they... to be honest, I'm really looking forward to that match because they can't do anything wrong. If they have Roman and Solo win, then brilliant, because now Roman and Solo can wind up the Usos, and it's just going to make that even juicier. If they have Sami and Kevin win, brilliant. The only thing I would say is I hope Roman is pinned. I think for me, the very, very, very worst outcome tonight, the worst thing that could happen would be Sami and Kevin win and it's Solo that gets pinned. For me, that would be the worst because, nothing really happens there. Sami and Kevin keep the belts, so fine. Solo took the pin. Okay, well, maybe Roman could have a bit of a go at him, but we know Solo's a badass. So I don't know that Roman would want to do that. So for me, that would be the least dramatic thing that could happen. So if Sami and Kevin are winning, have Roman get pinned. He would freak, man. He should freak. He has not been pinned or submitted since he came back. So him being pinned or submitted, that would be tasty. That would be significant. So, yeah, I don't mind that. I don't mind Roman and Sami winning. Roman and Solo winning. I don't mind the Usos getting involved and helping or trying to help but failing. I don't mind the Usos getting involved and turning on Roman. I don't mind that either. Like this, what's great is I feel like we're at genuinely at a crossroads where we could go that way, we could go that way, we could go that way, we could go that way. We could go all these different directions and all of them look great. All of them like, yep, I can see why that's appealing. Oh, there's a water slide if I go down that way. There's an ice cream parlor if I go that way. There's a dog show if I go that way. Do you know what I mean? There's your mom if I go that way. So I can see why all of these roads are appealing. And we'll have to see which one they choose. To be honest, we'll have to see which way they want to go. Dortmund needs 2 goals in 9 minutes, says Adam. Yeah, if you're not a fan of football, then it's quite tasty in Germany. Bayern Munich have won the last 10 German leagues. And heading into today, they were second. Looked like they weren't going to win. All Borussia Dortmund had to do was win. That's it. Just win. That's all they had to do today was win against a mid-table team. And right now, I'm told they're losing 2-1 with 9 minutes to go. So you might just see a few comments about Borussia Dortmund, Bayern Munich over the next 10 minutes or so. Is NXT Battleground on tonight? No, it's on tomorrow. And guess what? Guess what? We are covering it as well. We are here tomorrow for NXT Battleground. If you are watching Battleground, we are watching Battleground. Make sure you stop by, share your thoughts, your predictions in the chats. There's a 20% chance that Borussia Dortmund will be champions, says Lugman. Munich 1, Köln 1. Is that how you say it? Köln? I don't know how you pronounce that. Do you think the tag title match will be the main event as it will have a ton of drama? I would think so, yeah. I think I missed James' comment. I don't know where he saw that news that apparently Seth AJ is going to open the show, which does kind of make sense because the first match, the show opener, normally is significant, big. You know, John Cena against Austin Theory, for example, was the show opener for WrestleMania. So the very first match is the match that sets the tone. Welcome to the show. Boom, you know. Think about how SmackDown tends to start. We tend to get like Roman coming out. Right? You know, you tend to get something big at the start of the show. Welcome to the show. So even though crowning the new world heavyweight champion in the very first match might seem a bit like, the show opener is actually a very important spot. It really sets the tempo, gets the crowd set up, gets us going, you know. And I think, yeah, I mean, Roman's got to main event. Surely, Roman, Solo, all of them have got a main event. So I don't know what we do with Cody and Brock, though. I don't know quite where we slot that into things. Don't know if that's going to be like around the middle of the show or just like the third match from the ends. I don't know. I don't know where we're going to put that. Might even be the co-main, like actual co-main. We'll have to see. I haven't seen any running orders. Let me have a look, actually. I'll see if there's anything on Wrestling Fightful. See if Fightful Select got anything. Wrestling Observer as well. Night of Champions. Jordan Grace, free agent. Right, there's nothing on Fightful. Let me have a look on Observer. See if Observer have got any posts. Night of Champion live results. So they've just got a little live text thing on their website. But no information. So nothing on those at the moment. Do you think The Fiend returns? And if he does, do they just go past Uncle Howdy? Or will they address it in some way? I thought at the start Howdy was stronger than even The Fiend. I think The Fiend will return. I think The Fiend was always going to return. I think that The Fiend is a character that is liked, appreciated by the WWE universe. I think that Bray was brave to not just bring The Fiend back straight away, but to try and tell a new story. I think that if Bray comes back, we'll hopefully just continue with where we were, because I think that Howdy is Bo, and I think they're going to want to keep Bo around, and I think that Howdy character hadn't really got going. So, you know, we still don't know like the relationship or anything, so I can't see him dropping it. He might reflect on it and amend it and look at what worked, what didn't. Like, I'm sure he's doing that anyway. But no, I don't think we lose Howdy. We may amend Howdy, change Howdy, change the original story a little bit as to wherever it was going, but we won't lose Howdy. And the Fiend coming, I think he was always coming. I think he was always coming. I know Bray said the Fiend is done, he's gone, he's dead, and all of this kind of stuff. But as we said before, when he said that, he also said that he doesn't like to watch his matches back. And we've seen a few examples of him watching his matches back, which suggests that he was not telling the truth during that interview. So, yeah, I don't think the Fiend comes back tonight. Surprises tonight. I think there's a chance of Alexa Bliss. I think there's a chance that she might be involved, but I think it's unlikely. These sort of shows don't tend to give us much in the way of surprises. I think mainly because you've got to fly everyone over to Saudi Arabia. So I don't know. Sometimes you can get some locals. Like, I remember there being an Olympian that came down. He was like a Saudi Arabian judo Olympian. I remember he came down to the ring. I suppose there was a few little surprises when we did the Greatest Royal Rumble, but honestly, not many. I mean, again, some of them surprises were quite random. But yeah, I can't remember tons of surprises for Saudi shows. So I'm not really expecting like the Fiends and all this kind of stuff. But then, you know, Alexa's small. They could have put her in some hand luggage, got her over there and, bring her back. Apparently she's not injured or anything. Obviously she had the cancer scare, which hopefully, apparently, all good now. And she did Masked Singer. But other than that, I think she's ready to go. I think she's good to go. So, if we don't see her here, maybe there's a chance we see her on like Raw or SmackDown. PW Insider reported it. Right. Thank you, James. Bochum 3, Leverkusen 0, says Adam. Seth probably wants to go back to filming. That's why people are saying it's the first match. Stuart said, I hope Liv and Dakota get well soon. Cody's story has only just begun, said Christopher. Alexa Bliss Gamer said, I think Alexa Bliss returns on Monday. LS Dub said, anytime I see Zero say anything, I take it with the tiniest grain of salt. Do you actually do that? Do you like read what gets said and then you've got like a little pot of salt and you find the smallest one possible? If you physically actually do that, that would be amazing. I want Seth to win, but if he's going to get into movies, which he can honestly say it's a one-time thing, which if history has shown us ends up being a multiple thing, I've got AJ winning the new belt. X Music said, how long do you think the show will last? I reckon we're probably looking at around about 2 hours. Probably looking at about 3 hours-ish. These things don't tend to go like long. It's not like we're going to be here 4 or 5 hours. So, 3 hours, 15, something along those lines, I would imagine. I wonder if they'll do a women's title swap or something like that tonight. Doing it in Saudi would obviously mean a lot, says Jonah. Bayern are going to win the Bundesliga now. Lol. Mitchell, shout out to you. Mitchell said, fun question. Let's go. WWE has started doing more vlogs, showcasing wrestlers' real personalities outside of their characters. I personally love it, but do you think it's bad for business because it breaks kayfabe? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen vlogs outside of... I mean, they used to do a few things on the network. Do I think it's bad for the business? Okay, so I can't say I've seen any recent examples, or there's no recent examples coming to mind of vlogs The only things I can think are like the WWE 24 and them kind of things that were on the network, but I don't think they've done any of those in a while. There might be the odd little bit maybe on YouTube or something. So without seeing exactly the ones you're talking about, I can't really say. What I would say is tricky, isn't it? It's tricky because I think with a film, you know that these are actors that are playing parts, and they've, you see their real lives. But the thing is that they go from different role to different role to different role. So for an actor in a film, they are playing so many different characters. It doesn't matter that you see their real lives because, I mean, you can watch, Tom Hanks in flipping Castaway and then, watch him in Big. Do you know what I mean? You're seeing him in so many different situations, playing so many different personalities that him seeing his real self doesn't matter because that's him. And, you know that he's going to be a different person in Captain Phillips than he is in flipping Forrest Gump. So I think with them, the argument always comes up that these are performers playing a character, playing a role, just like actors in movies. My counter to that would be, yes, but actors in movies play different roles. You could come back and say, well, a heel Becky is different to a babyface Becky. But it's, how often do we make that change? We don't make that change as often as a film actor would change movie roles, right? A film actor will play, be in 4 or 5 films a year. Whereas, a heel Becky or a face Becky, that'll only happen every few years that she'll make that change. And even then, it's still Becky, it's still her, right? Like, it's not a different character. It's just a, slightly different presentation of the same character. So I kind of think that they are performers, but I can definitely see the argument that they are different to movie performers. And I think that there is an argument that it does hurt the character. It depends on what the character is. If they are a babyface, like, say, Bianca, who is down to earth, lovely, swings her hair around, right? If you see her in real life and she is going to be lovely, down to earth, Bianca, happy, joyful, that ain't going to ruin anything, is it? So for her, no problem. But for someone that's like a horrible heel, that's a, horrible, deplorable heel. I don't even know if we've got any horrible, deplorable heels. Have we really got any horrible, horrible heels? Where are the horrible heels? Where are the real horrible bullies? Where's the real horrible bullying? The real just nasty people? The kind of people that will spit on you when you're down on the floor. The kind of people that will just go around and just... Have we got those people? Where are those people? Thinking about it, where are those people? I don't know where those people are. Because I would say if we had anyone like that, seeing them being lovely in real life, yeah, we'll break kayfabe and would be a bit of a problem. But to be honest, I mean, when you really think about it, a lot of the wrestlers now are very just middle of the road. Very like the heels, I mean, Asuka's a heel at the moment. What does Asuka do? Nothing really. Comes down and interrupts Bianca's promos, starts a brawl, might spray a bit of like spit in a like mist in her face or whatever. But that's it. I mean, she ain't terrorizing Bianca's life. Do you know what I mean? She's not messing up Bianca's locker, is she? She's not like defacing the championship belts. She's not terrorizing Montez. Like, there's loads of stuff that if you was a proper bully, a real nasty person, really like a deplorable person, there's lots of things that you could do that we are just not seeing them do in WWE. Is this because it's PG? Is this because it's family friendly? Is this because we can't go too far in that kind of stuff? I mean, I would say not. I would say that I don't think that's a limitation. Is this just, are we just looking at maybe a lack of creative? Are we just, do we not know how to book heels anymore? I don't know. That's really, I didn't think I would get to this revelation whilst having this conversation, but Yeah, where's the really, really deplorable heels? I'd say probably the biggest bullying we're seeing is what Roman is doing with the Usos at the moment. The intimidation that he has, where he's standing up to his cousin saying, "You will obey me. You will acknowledge me. I beat you when you was a kid. I'll do it now." That kind of harassment. We're not really seeing that from anyone else. Not really seeing that from anyone else. The only stuff that we're kind of really seeing from other heels is just a bit of trash talking on a microphone, a little bit of cheating. That's it. We could definitely up that. So what I would say is probably right now it's not that bad to do vlogs because I don't think we've got any heels that are that deplorable. But if you had a heel that was really vicious, really nasty, really getting heat, I suppose you got Dominic, who's really been disrespectful to his dads. I suppose we have done that kind of stuff with Dominic, but look at the result. Look at the result. Look at how Dominic has treated his parents. A legend at that, of course, in Ray. And look at the reaction. So it shows that if you do go to them types of lengths where you're willing to, get a bit nasty, be disrespectful, right? Do some stuff outside the ring. So I think when he went round to their house at Thanksgiving, Christmas, all that stuff, that was great. All that stuff people loved. And actually out of that came the ex-con Dom, because of course he got arrested. And then that meant he could bang on about spending months in prison and all this kind of stuff, So not only were they great little segments that played well on social media, but something of significance came out of them as well with the whole ex-con Dom stuff. So, but I would say I haven't seen him do anything like that for ages. I mean, he doesn't terrorize his folks since WrestleMania. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, even that seems to have maybe played out now. So yeah, we'll have to see what heels can come up with over the next few years. See if we can get any kind of deplorable heels. But I think unless we have anyone doing anything like that, it doesn't really matter, does it? If Gunther's out and about just being pretty nice to people and whatever, once he gets in the ring and said he's the ring general and you're going to respect me and all this kind of stuff, I mean, it's not that far away. So, yeah, without there being a real horrible, nasty, vicious Randy Orton, legend killer, bully type character, I would say no. I don't think it's an issue. It's a really good question, though, because it's made me think about where we are with the heels at the moment. I think we can go further. I hope we can go further. I'd like us to go further. LA Knight broke a PS5 controller. Oh, that's true. That's true. That was bad. He did break a PS5 controller. But then the people just loved him more. Madness. Buying a Champions. I'm gutted for Bellingham. Genuinely. He's from Stourbridge. I love him. Oh. But that is pretty funny. They were just 90 minutes away. Think of all them fans that woke up this morning. Oh my God, we're going to be champs for the first time in 10 years. We just have to beat this mid-table team. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God, I'm crying. My whole world has come falling down. They must be gutted. They must be gutted. That's pretty funny. What are your thoughts on Firmino leaving Liverpool last month, says Kian, or a few weeks ago? I'm upset he's left, but he's one of my top 5 football players, up there with Bale, Kane and Salah. I think it's right that he went because I think he is a Liverpool legend and he's been a great servant, but it just doesn't look like the future involves him, does it? You've got Gakpo, you've got Nunez, you've got Diaz, you've got Salah, you got Jota. So where are you going to fit in Bobby Firmino? You're just not, are you? He's going to be a bit part player that comes on as a sub, has a bit of an impact. He's basically the new Origi. That's what he's become now. He's become your new Origi. It's not fair, is it? Because he's a better player than that and he deserves to be playing. So it's one of those. I think just remember the good times. Remember how great it was and just look to the future. Football is ruthless. It's ruthless. and you've got to be ruthless in football. An example would probably be United with David De Gea, who has been a fantastic servant for United. He's done so well. He's been our player of the year like a few times over the years. Many seasons we were atrocious and our goalkeeper was the best thing about us. And now we've got to the point where he's causing us problems. I mean, honestly, I think you can do better than David De Gea now, because his shot stopping is brilliant and that's great, but he's lacking too much. He's not as good with his feet as we need. You just feel like you could upgrade that position. That's how I feel. I feel like we could get someone that still does shot stopping, but is better with his feet and is just going to give us a stronger foundation to build on. And I really don't want to see him go, because he's been one of our best servants. He's been absolutely brilliant. And I totally understand that you probably feel the same about Bobby Firmino. So all I would say is, just give him a damn good send-off and remember the good times. But it'll be difficult. It will be difficult. Firmino will be missed so much, said Gaming Dog. Days, you're a Man U fan. Michael said, top 10 pro wrestling companies in the world today. WWE, AEW, Impact, New Japan, AAA, GC Dub, ML Dub, NWA, Stardom, Pro Wrestling, Revolt. I've never heard of them. Never heard of Pro Wrestling Revolver. Tell me something, Michael, about Pro Wrestling Revolver. So I don't know anything about them. Schmacker Frog said, I love De Gea, but he's not a modern day goalkeeper. Yeah. Are you watching the FA Cup and Champions League? You should stream them. I'm going to watch the FA Cup. Champions League, I don't have a dog in that fight. It's Man City. I'm really torn, because I like to see English teams win. And if the treble is not available for them, I will be rooting for Man City, which, as a Man United fan, is going to confuse a lot of people. But they've never won the Champions League before, so it's not a case that they're going to be better than United or anything. So they've never won the Champions League before. They are an English team. I like to see English teams doing well in Europe, because I always think back to how many European Cups has the Spanish teams won? How many European Cups has the English teams won? How many European Cups has the Italian teams won? And so I like to look back and see the English teams doing well, because if the English teams are doing well, the Premier League is doing well, because really it's Premier League battling with La Liga. And so for me, if Liverpool are winning it, or Arsenal are winning it, Chelsea are winning it, United, of course, I like to see the English teams do well. So I'm actually not necessarily going to be rooting for Inter Milan to win it, which I know kind of goes against what most people would expect. Because to me, I'm not bothered. Man City don't become a better team than Man United just because they've won the Champions League this year. Man United have won it many more times than what Man City will have. So it's not like there's any record that's being broken. So I'm not bothered about that. Their team is better than ours. United fans can't really say anything to that. So, yeah. I mean, what are they going to do? Say they're better than us? They are better than us. They've shown that consistently over years recently. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really bothered if they win the Champions League. The only thing I would say is if they beat United in the FA Cup, I don't really want them to do the treble, because that's United have won the treble. I don't really want Man City to do the treble, because that will equal something that Man United did, and Man United are the only team to have done that. So I don't really want to share that, if I'm being truthful. So I think if Man City beat United in the FA Cup, then I won't want City to win the Champions League. Just being honest. I won't want them, because I won't want them to do the treble. But if Man United do win the FA Cup, I don't care who wins the Champions League. It really won't bother me. If Inter win, fine. If Man City win, fine. That's my take on it. So I will watch the FA Cup, definitely. Champions League, my team's not in it. and I don't really care about the two teams that are. I mean, I won't be rooting for Man City. I'm not going to be watching and cheering them on. My point is that if they win it, I won't be gutted. I'll be like, okay, cool. I'll be all right with it. I'll be perfectly fine with it. As again, I think that'll be good for an English team to win it. So anyway, that's football. This isn't football. We are 23 minutes away from the start of the kickoff show. Now, I do want to take this opportunity to talk about Wrestling Shop just briefly. Don't worry. We're not going to bang on about this for ages. But the next pay-per-view, I believe, is Money in the Bank in July, right? And it comes from London. Wrestling Shop is an online figure retailer, and they have got a live pop-up shop that's going to be in London around the same weekend as Money in the Bank. Now, why am I telling you about this? I'm telling you about this because I'm going to be there live in person. You can meet me. I want to meet you. I want to say hello. I want to, talk about wrestling, pictures, autographs, all of that good stuff, right? I am genuinely concerned that I'm going to go there and I'm going to be standing on my own, right? So just waiting for people. I've done them before a few times. They have always been amazing. So many people would come out and it was brilliant, but this is a different channel now. Back then we were doing toy hunts. They were successful. Now we've just been hammering watch-alongs. I think we've got a really strong community. I have no idea, what to expect now. I have no idea. Before, brilliant turnout, toy hunts, all that kind of stuff. Now, I ain't got a flip. So, short little video, just giving you information on it. If you are in the UK, think about coming down. I promise you, it's free. You'll have a great time. Free to meet me and everything. I'd love to talk about wrestling in person, pictures, whatever, right? And it's good. And I've just found out today that they should be getting some figures that won't be in Smith's. Apparently, they've managed to get... Oh, what did he say? I don't know if he actually sent through the exact lines, but legends and all this kind of stuff. So they've got some figures coming that you won't be able to get anywhere on the high street, but you will get them in this pop-up shop here in the UK. So I know many of you are in America and everything, but let's play this quick little video as we head towards the kickoff show for Night of Champions.
Wrestling Shop Live returns to London this summer. This 5-day event is one that you can't afford to miss. Located at London's Waterloo Station in an area called the Sidings, Wrestling Shop Live will be the place for wrestling fans to visit. This pop-up store will feature tons of wrestling action figures, including a lot of items not currently available on the high street, plus other wrestling merchandise to browse and purchase, plus wrestling YouTuber Wrestling Days, whose channel has been viewed over 100 million times, will be in attendance on Thursday the 29th and Friday the 30th of June. Days will be available for photos, autographs and conversations, but not only that, Mattel are also scheduled to be in attendance, meeting wrestling action figure fans, discussing their incredible range and revealing brand new figures. All this and so much more is why Wrestling Shop Live is going to be the can't miss event of the summer. Click the link in the description for more information and I'll see you there.
Boom, there we go, Wrestling Shop Live. So we don't do sponsors. I mean, if you watch these streams, you'll know that we don't do here's a word from our sponsors, here's a mobile game you've never heard of. The reason why we're shouting about this one is because I'm there, right? I'm actually there. So this isn't just a case of, here's a retailer you might be interested in. No, forget that. I'm there, right? And I don't want to stand there on my own, right? So I need people to come along. This is purely for selfish reasons. I don't want to be twiddling my thumbs. So, if you are around, then pop on down. I'm there on the Thursday and the Friday. Right, the Thursday and the Friday are the 2 days that I'm there. I'm not there on the Saturday. I wish I was there on the Saturday. But the reason why I'm not there on the Saturday is that's the day of Money in the Bank. And I need to be here to do the stream. I need to do the stream. I don't want to not do the stream. So if I was at the shop in London, I wouldn't make it back in time to do the stream. So we are doing the live stream for that show. So, I'm doing what I can, basically. I'm down there when I can be there to do meet and greets and everything, and then I'm back here for the show at the weekend. So that is what's going down in Wrestling Shop Town. And we've got a giant, I don't know if you've seen this, we've got a giant World Heavyweight Championship belt in the background. I never watched this. That looks really cool, though. They've gone to town on that, haven't they? Let me get a picture of this. We've got Bianca and some woman sitting in front of it. I might pop down, says JB. Do it, dudes. Do it. If anyone is like, oh, I might do, I might not do it. Do it. I mean, what have you got to lose? It's one of those. And I know there'll be people that are like, oh, I bet Days is like a douche in real life. I mean, I don't think I am. I mean, I have to talk for so long on these streams. I'm pretty sure that if I was any different in real life, I think the mask would have slipped, to be honest. I don't think I would have been able to have kept up this persona live on stream for as long as what we've been streaming. I mean, we've been streaming hour after hour after hour after... We stream so much that if this wasn't the real me, I'm pretty sure by now it would have become the real me, right? If I was like a horrible, nasty person in real life, we have done so many hours of streaming. I'm pretty sure that I would have completely changed my character by now. So there's certainly nothing to worry about on that front. It's going to be a lot of fun, man. Rest with Andy said, will Mustafa Ali get a life? Get a life, kid. That was brutal, and I don't know what purpose it served. I have no idea what purpose it served. I mean, I don't know if it was just to build sympathy on him, but it was so pointless. It was so out of place. I don't know, man. I really don't know why we did it. So will he get a life tonight? It's a really good question. This is that picture I was talking about. Look, this is live right now. Live. Well, I say live. It's from the press conference. It's what's on at the moment on the WWE network. This is the press conference. This is part of the press conference. Sit down interview with Bianca. And look at the size of that World Heavyweight Championship. I mean, I don't know where people are with the belt, if they love it. I don't think anyone hates it. I think there's probably a bit of a range as to if people like it, love it, or would literally, sleep with it. I have no idea where people fall on that sliding scale. But I mean, what I will say is I do love belts that have got detail. This has definitely got a lot of detail. And they did do that little video, I'm sure you saw, where they broke down all the little bits on the belt. 60 stones to signify the 60 years of WWE. The crown at the top was a callback to Bruno Sammartino's crown. There's an eagle on there as well above the crown, which is callback to the winged eagle. The lions are something to do with the Vince McMahon family crest. There's a cheeky little lion at the bottom as well, which is face on. And obviously then you've got lots of little things, lots of little details and everything. So, it is what it is. That is the prize, what they're fighting for. That is what Seth and AJ are battling to get their hands on. Who is going to be the new world's heavyweight champion? As AJ said, the first as well. So we have spoke about that, about the fact that it seems like they're treating this belt as like a brand new beginning. But it looks, I like this big version here. I mean, that looks cool, doesn't it? Fun thing for people to have their picture taken in front of. Days, I am back for Night of Champions, says Modern Mogul. I'm sure if this was an on-screen persona, it has consumed you. I know, yeah. We stream so much that the idea of me shutting the stream down, going off and punching kittens, it's just not happening. I mean, for the first few years it was, but I mean, yeah, this is me now. This has took over. I've brainwashed myself. PW Insider has the match order, says Jonah. It's Seth AJ, then Becky Trish, then Gunther, then Bianca Asuka, then Natalia Rhea, then Cody Brock, then it is Roman. Hazler said, me and my mom are going to go down. We live in Derby. I'm excited to see you. Amazing. Be great to see you, buds. Make sure you bring your phone. We'll get a picture. We'll talk wrestling. Doesn't this new championship called the Workhorse Championship just make them look lame because Roman has 2 belts, hardly defends them while they have to fight more? That's an interesting one, Greggy. Does it make that? I mean, I think this championship has got off to a difficult start just because of the way that it's come about. Just because Roman's got the belts and we can't get the belts off him. We've now had to come up with this, because Roman has negotiated himself. I mean, WWE are being forced into creating this. It's like they don't really want to create this. Like if Roman hadn't negotiated himself into only defending those belts a few times, then we wouldn't be creating this belt, is the kind of vibe we got. So it's had a bit of a difficult birth. I think once it's up and running, I think we're going to be in like a good place with it. I think we can get somewhere. I mean, I just think this is going to have some banging matches because I think Roman is going to hold the other titles till SummerSlam, maybe even WrestleMania 40. And so, yeah, this belt is going to be a workhorse belt. I can see this belt being on most, if not all, pay-per-views. I think it will be all pay-per-views. I could see it being defended on the odd episode of Raw as well. I mean, if Seth gets his hands on it, we could see a bit of a, like the US Open Challenge. We could see this belt being defended and we could see people getting opportunities to become a world champion. And this will be for a world championship. They will be a world champion. That is big. Might have had a difficult birth, right? You can be divided on whether it should. There's some that think it should have the old lineage. There's some that don't. There's some think the belt look amazing. There's some people that think it looks all right. There's some people that are just all on board with this. There's some people that think that, Roman and blah, blah, blah. Whatever, right? Well, all I'll say is whatever. Once it's up and running, yeah, I think we could get somewhere really good with it. Because you put that belt on Seth, and we get a bit of like a Monday Night Rollins thing going, and he starts defending against a few people that have been starved of opportunity. You're going to get some really interesting matches. So does it make it look a little bit lame that they're having to work so hard with this belt when Roman can just kick back and not defend for months on end? Maybe, but I think it would be healthier to look at it a different way and just be like, this is gonna result in some really fun matches. We're gonna get some really good stuff out of this. So slightly difficult starts, but once it's the match is done tonight, and I expect Seth AJ to bang, right? I expect this to really be a great match. Once that match is done and we've got the new champion crowns, let's go. Because, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what we can do with it. I'm excited to see, I feel like Raw has been starved of this for so long. It's been over 12 months since we had a world champion on Raw. I mean, Roman has made a few fleeting appearances, but we have missed a world champion on Raw. We needed a world champion on Raw. So I'm more excited about it than anything else. But I'm not naive to the fact that there are things that you can be critical about with it. I'm fully aware of that, but let's have fun with it. And I think tonight's going to be good. Darth said I agreed. It could be. Did that disappear? It disappeared. Oh, there we go. Could be interesting. JJB Gaming said Roman's title reign has nothing on CM Punk's. 24-bit Slammer said, if Roman does get the tag titles, does this mean WWE are going to make new tag titles as well? I do want new belts. I mean, I think that if you're going to keep the Universal and the WWE unified, bring in a, unified WWE World Championship belt. Because I can't see us I can't see us having 3 world champions. I can't see us having a World Heavyweight Champion, a WWE Champion, and a Universal Champion, unless we're going to create a brand new show from somewhere that the other champ can go to that I'm not aware of yet, right? So, I mean, I can't see these 2 titles ever being separated again at this stage. I think this is it. We're done. So we could probably get one belt to symbolize these 2. I don't think someone needs to walk around with 2 belts forever, right? I think it's a good look for Roman. It makes him look bigger, more powerful, more important. He's got both of these titles. So I don't mind that. But I think maybe once he loses them, once we're done, and that might not be till next year, but then I would just change it for a new design. And, if the World Heavyweight title is based on big golds, I think, you could really make an argument that the unified title design should be based on the winged eagle. I think a winged eagle with that globe WWE logo in the center, like on the World Heavyweight title, that would seem like the obvious direction to go. Without seeing what it looks like, I don't know. I don't know if it would just look like a horrible butchered version of the winged eagle. Winged eagle is perfect as it is, right? The idea that we're going to have to amend and change it and slap that big WWE logo in the middle of it, to be honest, I don't know how I feel about it. I'd need to see it first, but I think that's something that if you was in the room, in the creative room, that is something that you, I think, would discuss and put forwards. This looks like big golds. How about we do the other one to look like or take a lot of influence from the winged eagle? And then you've got the 2 belts on the 2 different shows. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So I'm definitely down for doing that, but I don't think it'll happen until Roman loses the titles. I think whoever the new champ is should unveil the new belt like the next night on Raw, or 48 hours later on Raw or whatever. In regards to tag titles, a little bit torn on that, because are we separating them? I think we need new belt designs anyway. I think the tag belts look awful. And I've always thought they've looked pretty awful, going all the way back to when they were the pennies and they were like bronze on a black strap. And then they became these brand specific silver on red, silver on blue. But I mean, really, pretty much since the penny ones came in, I thought they've looked a bit awful. So I am definitely down for some changes on those as well. But I don't know if we're going to have 1 set or 2 sets. Again, we'll have to wait and see. I really don't know how close we even are to getting new belt designs as well. So all of that stuff is a little bit up in the air at the moment, to be honest. Hollywood Guy, shout out to you, my friend. Hollywood Guy said, Days, I can't see Roman holding 3 belts. I've had enough of Roman, to be honest. He needs to lose and get this title reign over with. Interesting. I don't know. I really don't know what he's going to do. I don't think he's going to hold the World Heavyweight title. I don't see him going for that, because they've been very, very clear about him not having or being allowed to hold that title. So I don't expect him to have that. But could he get the tag belts? You see, I think he could, because storyline-wise, him having those belts to wind up the Usos, that sort of makes sense to me. I'm not saying that's what we're going to do, but I'm just saying that it's something I feel we could do, because again, it makes sense to me that he would want to do that to wind up the Usos. You couldn't get the job done, but I can get the job done. And I think that that's the sort of visual that WWE would be tempted by. I don't think it goes that way. Because I think that we're going to be getting Sami and Kevin against Judgment Day, because they seem to set that up on Raw a few weeks ago. So I think we're going down that road. So that's why I don't think we're getting Roman and Solo as the new champs. But I don't think it's that wide of a odds. I don't think we're looking at this being like minus 1,000 for Sami and Kevin or anything. Like, this is fairly close. I think this is fairly close. I think it's closer maybe than what some people might think. I think there's definitely a chance that Roman can get it here. But I'm going to say it's Kevin and Sami. But yeah, the whole thing should be a lot of fun. As we said, there's a few different directions that you can go in. And I'm really interested in all of them, to be honest. Really, apart from Sami and Kevin winning and pinning Solo, which is the one that I really don't care for that much. Anything else I'm pretty much on board with. I think there's several different ways you can go, and they all look tasty. We're all talking about WWE adding and removing belts. Meanwhile, AEW, they have a belt for you. Name it. Women's, men's, TNT, trios, and more, says Mark. Yeah, the AEW one is interesting because I think the number of belts that they have is probably all right. Certainly once you introduce a new show like Collision. I just think that the Ring of Honor belts being used on the main roster is a problem because I think Ring of Honor belts are fine because in my mind they're just the same as like the NXT belts. But we don't see NXT belts on the main roster. Like, I know the women's tag belts are there now, but clearly there's something happening with those because those women's NXT tag belts, they're just strange. I mean, and it's only been a couple of weeks since the draft that Isla and Alba have been called up to the main roster as the NXT women's tag titles. And again, you know, the whole belt situation is weird. We've got the Raw Women's Champ on SmackDown. We got the SmackDown Women's Champ on Raw. We got the NXT Women's Tag Champions being on SmackDown. Like, we've got a few situations that are just all really strange and people being in places or belts being in places that you wouldn't really expect them to be. So it sort of feels like we need to clean all of that up. So I would say for now, that's an exception. But it's not an exception over on AEW. We quite often see the Ring of Honor World Champion, the Ring of Honor TV Champion, the Ring of Honor Women's Champion, blah, 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 the Ring of Honor Tag Champions. So you have all of that as well as AEW's main roster titles. But I think if you was to get rid of the Ring of Honor ones, I think the main roster ones would be fine. Certainly, as I said, across Dynamite and Collision. I just think sometimes the Ring of Honor ones get in the way. And then you could also talk about the fact that we see AAA belts sometimes. We see some IWGP belts, New Japan belts sometimes as well. So sometimes Impact belts. We've seen Impact champions in the past. So you have belts coming in from other companies as well. So yeah, I mean, that is something that divides opinion, the number of belts in AEW. My stance on it is that it's fine at its core, but I just think that the Ring of Honor stuff is a bit too much. And I suppose I don't mind belts coming in from other promotions. It's kind of exciting to see them, you know, time to time, as long as it's done sparingly. I wouldn't really have too much of an issue with that. It's interesting, isn't it? Talking about belts. I love belts. It's one of my favorite topics when we talk about wrestling. I've said before, I think they're so important because these are the prizes that everyone's competing for. So they've got to look prestigious. They've got to be treated with respect. So talking about like what everyone's battling to try and win, it's one of my favorite topics. It's true, Ring of Honor should be AEW's NXT show, says 24-Bit Slammer. AJ Styles will win instead of Seth Rollins. Cheer for AJ Styles, please, says Richard. Michael said, what does it say on your shirt? It says, the Italian strongman, Bruno Sammartino. The living legend. Who's dead? Born in Italy, 1963, 5'10", not as tall as you thought, actually. I thought he was taller than that. 5'10", 265 pounds. Jacked, mate. Jacked. He would humble Roman Reigns. Broke records, didn't he? For like, I think, was it on bench? Just a strong man. Strong man. So the Italian strongman, Bruno Sammartino. I love this shirt. There's not much to it. It's just text, but I I think anything that's like Bruno, or I do have a Superstar Billy Graham shirt upstairs, which I should have worn, to be honest. The only problem with it is it's like a weird light yellow. And I don't know, the color doesn't really work for me. So it's not really a shirt that's ever in rotation. It's not a shirt that I ever wear, but I do have it upstairs, a Superstar Billy Graham one. Missed a trick on that one since he sadly is no longer with us now. Right, we've got the Night of Champions kickoff show. Of course, this is Saudi, so we're not in Saudi for the kickoff show. We are at, I think, probably headquarters in front of some kind of, we're in a studio in front of some sort of screen. So, yeah, this is going to be a lot of video packages, a lot of chit-chat. I don't think there's any matches on the kickoff show, but what this does signify is that we are heading towards the start of the actual show, which should be 58 minutes. So we're on our way. We can see the light at the end of the tunnel. We started a few hours ago. So we've already been chatting away for 2 hours, believe it or not. Just covering different topics, talking about belts, talking about the build for certain matches, talking about who's going to win. In fairness, we haven't massively broke down the cards. We've spoke for 2 hours and we haven't massively broken down the matches that we're going to be seeing, which we can definitely look to do. But we are now started with the kickoff show. The main show starts in an hour. No, 57 minutes. Greggy Jr., shout out to you. Kian said Seth freaking Rollins is going to win the new World Heavyweight Champion. No disrespect to AJ. He's also my favorite, but I'm going with Seth freaking Rollins. Days, do a John Fury Saudi. Oh, I love Saudi. Oh, the Saudi people. Oh, I tell you what, I love Saudi. If there's one thing I love Saudi. If you've seen Big John Fury, whenever there's a fight that Tyson's involved in, or Tommy, and it's in Saudi, clearly someone has said to him, hey, listen, John, they love it here if you just say how much you love Saudi, right? Honestly, they love it. They just mention it a few. Oh, I can do that for you. That's no problem. Right? Just a few. You don't need to go crazy, John. Just a few times, but honestly, they'll really appreciate it, mate. They'll really appreciate it. Oh, yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, I love Saudi. I love Saudi. I'll bring the family here. Oh, if I could get married to Saudi, I'd get married to Saudi. Do you know what I love? I love Saudi. That's what Watching a Big John press conference after a Tyson Fury or a Tommy Fury fight. If you have a drink every time he says Saudi, I mean, honestly, literally 2 minutes in, you're on the floor singing sea shanties. You are gone, mate. You are gone. He flipping loves Saudi. They do not. I would love to see Big John in a cheerleader's outfit, right? Something really tight, skimpy, of course. And him just doing like a little bit of a routine for Saudi. I'd flip. That'd be my dream. If anyone can make that happen for Christmas, right? Give me an S. Give me an A. Let's go, girls. Big John as a Saudi cheerleader. That's my dream. That's my dream. I mean, if there was a pay-per-view of Big John just celebrating Saudi, I'd love to see a travel show. Big John, well, do that. Do that. Get Big John over there to do a travel show. Slap that on. Oh, mate. I'll do watch-alongs for it. I will eat that up. I will eat that up. Just him walking around going, oh, my God. I knew I loved Saudi, but I didn't know I loved Saudi this much. Oh, look at that. I love Saudi. Just him walking around, just in awe of everything. I love Big John. I love Big John. Never change, Big John. Never change. We will acknowledge Seth freaking Rollins as the new World Heavyweight Champion, says Bryson. Bryson said, according to the Night of Champions poster, could Roman bring back the Golden Gauntlets? According to the Night of Champions poster, Could Roman bring back the Golden Gauntlet? Did the Golden Gauntlet go away? Did it go away? I can't say I've really paid attention to its existence. Has he not been using it? Haven't noticed. Really haven't noticed. You know, when you said Golden Gauntlet, first of all, I definitely thought about a sex thing, right? Then once I got past that, I was thinking, what is this? Is this some sort of like gauntlet match, but for the title? Because if you was going to do a gauntlet match for a title, you would totally call it the Golden Gauntlet, right? And then my brain went, no, you mean the hand thing. So, but I honestly don't know the last time he wore it. I mean, it could have been the last show. I've not been paying attention to that. I'm sorry. I am sorry. I know you expect better from me and these watch-alongs, but I promise you, I will be paying attention now to the Golden Gauntlet. Elijah said he's streaming UFC tonight. We're not. Is it even on? I don't even know if it's on. Michael said 5 people who should be the first world heavyweight champion. Number 1, Austin Theory. Number 2, Damian Priest. Number 3, Ricochet. Number 4, Chad Gable. Number 5, Matt Riddle. Tom said, I think Seth will win, but AJ has got a small chance. And I think Drew will win it eventually due to him almost leaving. He wears red now, says Mark. Oh, well, that matches his pants. Sometimes we've seen his, you call it underwear. We call them pants. We've seen his briefs, his boxers, his pants a few times, and they're red. Perhaps he does that. Perhaps whatever colour boxers he's wearing, briefs he's wearing, underwear he's wearing, he just matches the gauntlet with it. You know, kinky. That's nice, isn't it? That's nice. That is tribal chief stuff right there. This is why he's in the position he's in, because he is all about the detail. Yeah, if he is going to wear gold pants, then he's going to wear a gold gauntlet. If he's wearing red pants, he's going to wear a red gauntlet. So we'll be able to tell what coloured pants Roman Reigns has got on. And I keep saying pants because I'm English and I don't mean trousers. I mean underwear. We'll know by what colour gauntlet he's wearing. Schmackfrog said there isn't UFC tonight, but Elijah said yes, there is. Well, either way, we're all over WWE. James says, most people do hate me, says, that's not true, James. That is not true. That is not true. Last time I did a poll, it was 49% to 51% that hated you. That is not most people, right? It is just below 50-50. So it's most people like you by about 1%. So don't do yourself dirty, mate. Gaming in Real Time. Shout out to you, my friends. Gaming in Real Time said it's 2 a.m. No, it isn't. Liar. What are you on about? It's 5:10. Learn to tell the time. I'm up for this at 2 a.m. Hi, Days. Hi, Gaming in Real Time. 2 a.m. where you are. Boo-hoo. Oh, jeez. That must be so hard for you. Considering every flipping stream we do doesn't start till 1 a.m. So being up at 2 a.m. Oh, diddums. No, if you don't normally do it, it does suck. So thoughts aren't with you at this time. I finished work at 4:30 and it is roasting, said Dort Knight. I am not ready for a pay-per-view. Can we move it to 9 p.m. GMT? It is happening in 50 minutes and you need to get ready and you need to get excited and you need to get pumped because in 50 minutes time, we are going to be starting to crown a new world heavyweight champion. Now, we did a poll in the chat and we asked the question, who is going to win? Who is going to leave as the new world heavyweight champion? So far, we've had 1,244 votes. Not bad. If you are watching as well, leave likes. It's greatly appreciated. We don't normally ask for likes on these kinds of streams, But we do find that it makes a difference during like the UFC streams. So smash that like if you haven't already. But I can tell you from our poll, we've had 1,244 votes, and 79% of people have gone with Seth freaking Rollins. And I didn't type freaking because I'm lazy. So 79% of people with Seth, 21% of people with AJ Styles. So the majority of people are with Seth, or at least thinking that Seth is going to get it done tonight. I think Seth will get it done tonight as well. I don't think the Raw thing massively matters. I know they still haven't said or addressed it. I mean, it is crazy that they've said that they want a belt on the brand opposite to Roman, and then they go and include people from the brand that Roman is on, right? And they don't explain what happens if any of them people win, or at least I've not seen an explanation. So, I think we can say that's a slight oversight. But I think if AJ was to win, we can easily just move him over to Raw. So I don't think that's a problem. I don't think that's necessarily a barrier. But I still think Seth's going to pick up the dub, to be honest. So, Seth, AJ, it's going to divide opinion as to who people want. They're both baby faces. Little bit strange to do babyface versus babyface. But, I think both are deserving. Both deserve this opportunity. Arguably, the two best in-ring competitors that WWE has. Arguably. So, it should be a banging match, man. Should be awesome. Cody is going to use the cast on his arm to knock out Brock. That is an inside scoop, says Matt. LA Dork Knight said, be nice to each other, people. I know it's easier to be nasty than nice, but just put in the time. Adam said, if AJ won, it's a way of breaking up the OC. Do you think so? Do you think we'll break up the OC? I'd feel sorry for all of them. I'd feel sorry for all of them because I don't know what Gallows and Anderson would do on their own. I mean, I don't think they're doing much in the OC either. I think Mia Yim is quite good with AJ. I think, AJ advising Mia Yim. I think fans see AJ as a very good in-ring competitor, experienced, someone that's respected. I think that if he is advising Mia Yim, that's great for her. So I like that pairing. Now, obviously, he can't get involved in her matches or anything, but he shouldn't. Because they're faces. He should just be advising her on the best ways to win those matches, like properly win those matches. So he could be a good asset for her. She can make sure that people like Scarlett don't get involved in his matches, which she did last night by chasing Scarlett away. So, there's an advantage for her being around as well. So I like those two together. Gallows and Anderson, I'm never fully sold on in WWE. I don't think they've ever really been invested in. I think they can get somewhere. But I just don't think we've ever really done anything with them, So if we did split up the OC, I wouldn't want to lose Mia and AJ. I think like when she came down to help AJ last night on SmackDown, I thought that was quite fun. I thought that was a cool little moment. I like that. So yeah, I was kind of into seeing them two together. I'd like to keep them two together. I'm not bothered if Gallows and Anderson go off on their own, to be honest. I just think the OC as a name is just not a very good name. The OC is just a bit, do you know what I mean? I always think of the show. Might as well call them flipping Dawson's Creek. I don't want for our lives to be over. Or why not call them Keeping Up with the Kardashians? But I just don't think it's a very good name. I think we could have come up with something a bit more interesting. But I don't think we're going to split them, are we? I don't think we're going to split them. I think they're just ignoring the women's titles on different brands, says Nicole. Hated Badass said, I don't like cheating. It would be their jobs if they jump in. AJ Styles is very good, but Seth deserves it. Both guys are very good in the ring, says Cynthia. Dallas Cowboys fan said the Usos' turn is going to most likely be at SummerSlam, unless I'm wrong. No, well, you could be right. It could be SummerSlam. We could be building to that. I mean, I don't know. I haven't heard what the plans are for SummerSlam, so equally the match could be Roman and Solo against Usos at SummerSlam, which would mean the turn would have to come before. But you could be right. The turn could happen at SummerSlam as well. So, yeah, again, we keep coming back to it. What happens in that match tonight, I don't know what happens. And equally, as we keep saying, I think you could go in a few different directions, and I think they all work. Honestly, I'm super excited to see what we do because I just see so many great outcomes. You know, Roman and Solo wins, brilliant, because that's gonna wind up the Usos somewhat horrific. You know, that's gonna drive the wedge further. Equally, Roman gets pinned. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see Roman get pinned by Sami, especially. I mean, what a beautiful way to end that story. I've already given up on Sami being the one to beat Roman now, so that ain't happening. So, actually, just a few weeks ago, Sami had sort of said, we've moved on from the Bloodline now. He only said that the week before. Then this story, involved him again with the Bloodline. And so he is now back in a match with Roman. This would just be a real nice ending to that, really, for him to be the one that pins Roman, for him to get that honor, if you will. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. I will pop if that happens. I will be so happy for him to get that, because that will feel like a moment. Like, no one has pinned or submitted Roman. I know he won't win the titles, but it will still feel like an achievement. No one has done this for a few years. If we see it fail, you could have the Usos look like they're about to help, but actually turn. I said earlier, there's so many things you can do, and I'm here for all of them. I'm here to see which way we're going to go. Gaming in Real Time said Seth wins, then The Fiend attacks. 2019 all over again. Let's go. And then at Money in the Bank, we do a Hell in a Cell match with a red light. Seth batters The Fiend. Fiend doesn't move. Match is ended. Ref stoppage. Everyone gets confused. WWE announces it as a DQ. People get upset on Twitter saying that you can't have a DQ inside Hell in a Cell. There's mass confusion. Crowd start chanting for refunds. Vince McMahon is laughing backstage. Bray Wyatt's not happy backstage. He's fuming. Seth is fuming. I want an exact replica of what we did at the end of 2019. If we're going to do it, let's do it. Let's go again. Let's go again. Could you imagine the reaction? Could you imagine the fans if we did that match again, exactly as it was, and the whole fallout and everything, and all the fans would be like, it's happening again. They're doing it again. I would love to see the reactions on Twitter pouring in as we did that. Has Triple H just booked the exact same match that Vince did in 2019? Am I watching? Is this real life? I want to see those tweets coming in. Sometimes, I think that if I was in creative, I would be a little menace, because I would be really tempted to put in a few of those things just for my own personal pleasure. And I think Vince has done that. I think Vince has definitely done some moments where he's like, watch this, pal. And he's done something just to mess with the fans and rile the fans up and everything. And I've got to say, if you've got that kind of power, it must be tempting. Yeah, I would be tempted to do that. Today is the day, Austin says, Brony. Austin said 1,000 days Roman. Bray ruined Seth as a face, says Excellence of Execution. Does it start in 40 minutes, says John? It does. Dallas Cowboys fan said if Bray returns, I'd be happy. Kian said, Days, do you think Randy will return at some point this year? I miss having Randy on Monday and having awesome matches with Seth and AJ, or maybe a potential match with Gunther. Thoughts? So my thoughts are that I think there is a chance Randy returns. There was a report saying that from ringside yesterday, it was brought up that they've got a source that says that Randy is penciled in to return at the end of the year. I think that could be true. I think that he could be penciled in for the end of the year. I think they must have an idea as to what's happening with him. They must know what the current situation is. And so if currently he's penciled in for the end of the year, I can believe that. But I think his injury was serious. He's already been out the ring for 12 months. I think when he comes back, I would say forget him going after world titles, maybe even forget him and Gunter. I really think that he is going to have been out the ring. If it is the end of the year, he will have been out the ring for about, a year and a half? And not only that, he will have had serious back surgery, fusion surgery. He's going to have to change his wrestling style. I think you put him in tag matches. I think you put him in with Riddle and stuff like that. I really don't know what you're going to get out of him. If he returns to the ring at all after what he's been through, that'll be a dub. If he comes back at all, because it was only a few weeks ago that there was rumors that doctors were telling him that he shouldn't return and that he shouldn't come back to the ring at all. That was, I think, reported by his dad. So, yeah, I really would keep your expectations low. I think him coming back and then let's do him and Seth, let's do him and Gunter. I would really dial those expectations down. Let's take it a step at a time. Is he going to come back at all, first of all? Because equally, it wouldn't surprise me if we get an announcement that Randy's going to be on a Raw and then he comes out and announces his retirement. We've seen this time and time again with the likes of Daniel Bryan and Edge and, Paige. And we've seen this again and again and again where they just can't go on anymore. Like their bodies have failed them. And it feels like we're at that point with Randy with this latest injury. So I obviously hope it doesn't go that way. I hope he comes back to the ring. But I think we've got to be realistic with where we are. And the kind of fact he's been out the ring for so long, the fact the injury was, as bad as what it was, the surgery was as major as what it was. As we said, it's been over 12 months now. Seemingly, they're not even saying that he's coming back anytime soon. The latest report was it would be the end of the year. So with that long out at his age, I think that you ease him back in. Could we eventually get him to like some sort of title match next year, maybe, if he comes back? Sure. But I don't see that being a case that, boom, he comes back, he goes after Roman. I think you ease him back in. So I think you can pretty much write 2023 off for Randy. I think I feel pretty confident in saying that if he does come back later this year, it will be sparing, it will be tag matches, it will be eased return, and then we'll have to see what 2024 holds. So, yeah, I think I feel like you can write off this year for Randy. Bronson Reed for 2023 Money in the Bank. Mr. Unfamiliar said, anything that keeps Cody away from the belts works for me. Greggy said, it makes sense. Maybe treat Randy like when Kenny came back for tag matches for a bit. Yeah. I think that, you want to just ease him back in, get his body used to taking bumps again, because wrestlers always say that when you are competing on a regular basis, your body kind of toughens up to the bumps. So as you're taking bumps, your body just gets used to taking bumps. When you first take bumps, everything aches, everything hurts, everything you feel, everything. It's not one bump's fine, isn't it? But can you imagine a day of bump after 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 bump, power bomb, backbreaker, clothesline. Like, this is why people are throwing up at the end of training, because they're working on their fitness, they're working, building muscle, they're doing CrossFit, they're getting in the ring, they're pushing their bodies to the extreme, working. Their bodies are sore anyway from the amount of gym work they do cardio they do, and then they have to get in the ring and bump after bump after bump after bump after bump after bump. And that's the kind of level you need to be at, fitness you need to be at to compete in like the modern WWE. So for Randy to be out of that and for him to have major surgery and not be taking those bumps on a consistent basis now, like now we're at the point where he's going to have to, you know, get back into the routine of things. So yeah, I think this is why you have him in tag matches. Other people can carry the load. It means that he's got less to do and you just get him back into the groove and then, you know, just build him back up again. So I hope he comes back. I mean, first of all, I just hope he comes back. I think he will. Because it's been over a year. We haven't heard that he's retired. So if it was that bad that was it, he was done, I've got to think we would have heard by now. So the fact we haven't heard makes me think that he is going to come back. But it's you know, clearly not great, is it? So we'll have to see. I would say with Randy, we take it a step at a time. And I would say the same with Big E as well. Exactly the same with Big E. The only difference is he's younger. So hopefully his body is going to be able to heal quicker and better. But I mean, Big E, it's been a long time that Big E has been out of the picture as well now. So Big E's a concern, but he should hopefully come back. He said that the checks have been looking good. He wants to make sure that he's 110%. I mean, it'll be great when Big E comes back. Big E would be a good name for the World Heavyweight title. A really good name for that belt. Because his WWE Championship reign was cut way too short. Such a shame. I really don't know why we did Big E dirty, losing at day one at the start of 2022. You know, so I definitely would like to see Big E get another run with the world title, and the world heavyweight title feels probably like the most likely path for him. But again, let's get him back, get him maybe in the New Day. Ease him back in, and we'll see what next year holds for him. So fingers crossed, good things for both of them on the horizon. Mr. Unfamiliar said, if Randy can't do the RKO anymore because of his back, should the punt be the finisher? I don't know, to be honest. We spoke about this the other day, and you are going to need a move that's not going to put pressure on his back. So you could go with the punt. Equally, you could just give him something new, which I think I'd be a lot more tempted to do, because the punt is one of his signature moves, which you could make into a finisher. But I also think you could probably find something interesting for him to use that's new. And, oh my God, there's that new finisher of Randy's. That would be a talking point. The example I always give is Undertaker with Hell's Gate. So Undertaker started to bring in a new submission move in the later stage of his career, like the Hell's Gate move, which was a submission move, which I believe was meant to just alleviate the pressure from all the times he's dropped down onto his knees with the tombstone. So that, you know, he started to just mix it in a bit more. Of course, he was still doing tombstones, but we were starting to see this Hell's Gate finisher being introduced. So I don't mind the punt being used as a finisher, but if I was in that room with creative and we were throwing ideas around, I think I would petition for us to find a new move. Don't know what it is, but as a starting point, I would look at Hell's Gate, and I would try and find something like that for Randy that would be like, you sell it as his new finisher. And you make a big deal out of it and how deadly this new move is. And it kind of, I can see that capturing fans' imagination, maybe give it a cool name. And I would probably go down that road. What that move looks like, I'm not sure. But I don't know. I mean, talking out loud, I'd be thinking he's the Viper. So I'd be thinking of like some sort of constrictor, some sort of ground-based move, doesn't put pressure on his back, something that can be tight and you can like squeeze it in more and more and more. Is there a way of twisting the lower half of the body one way, the upper half of the body the other way, and like doing something along those lines as a starting point? And again, kind of playing into that snake, viper, constrictor, that kind of a thing. Don't know. Just talking out loud. But I would be probably looking at that. But if they went with the punt, that would be fine. I mean, the punt's, one of his signature moves, so it can easily be adapted. Sparta Brander said, stuck at work 16 hours. Oh my God. Won't stop me from watching Night of Champions, though, says Sparta Brander. Sparta Brander, shout out to you, buds. Yeah, should be a good show. We are getting closer all the time to the start of it. Less than half an hour to go. If you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. It is greatly appreciated as we continue to build towards the start of the show getting closer all the time as we've got a big first match coming up. Apparently, it is going to be Seth AJ first. So we've got that match coming up. We will have a new World Heavyweight Champion crowns. The poll is still at 79-21, 1,300 votes. 79% of people think Seth Rollins. 21% of people think AJ Styles. So keep your votes coming in. We'll change that for each match. I think the first one is that match anyway. So we'll keep it for that. As soon as that match is done, we'll flip it over. I mean, I'm definitely going to have to do a video on that as well as we find out who wins that title. It starts in 28 minutes, whether you are in the UK, Japan, Poland, Canada, New Zealand, Isle of Man, or Azerbaijan. Jake said Bray has got to be back soon. Kian said, do you think Drew will return tonight or Money in the Bank? Thoughts? I think he'll return before Money in the Bank or be a mystery person at Money in the Bank, but I can't see him missing Money in the Bank. Will he return tonight? I don't think so. I don't think he'll be back tonight just because of the fact that I think crowning the new world champion is what they're going to want you to take away from that match. So I think they're going to want you to see Seth celebrate or AJ celebrate, hold up that title, fireworks going off. Here we go. A new era has begun. Bang. Right? What next? Tune into Raw to find out. So I don't know that I can see, here's Drew, right? Drew's come back, he's beating up Seth, oh my God. Right? I think that they might just want it to breathe. They might just want the images, rather than the conversation being Drew attacked Seth, Drew's back, rather than the conversation being Drew's back. I think they want the conversation to be new champ crowned, right? And they want people talking about that. I mean, it is cheeky, but they can dictate the conversation and they can influence what the conversation on Twitter is going to be. And so, if they want you talking about new champion, they can do that. And one of the ways they can do that is by crowning a new champion and not doing anything else, right? Just really putting it out there. This is the new champ, right? And leaving you lot to it to, talk about it. I've already said as soon as we get a new champion, I know I need to do a video on it. It's going to be big news. So bringing Drew back at that point feels like we are, I think, doesn't Cornette say putting a hat on a hat? Like, I don't think we need to do that. So I wouldn't do it tonight personally. I think there's so many shows that you need moments for. Every show you need a moment for. When we tune into Raw, we're hoping for something. When we tune into SmackDown, we're hoping for something. When we tune into premium live events, we're hoping for something. Well, you are guaranteed something tonight, and that is a new world champion. So personally, I would save the Drew thing for Monday, the Monday after, Money in the Bank as a mystery person. I'd kick that can down the road. Right, Cynthia, shout out to you, my friends. Really appreciate the supports. Cynthia said, as much as I don't want Roman to win the titles, it does make sense if he does. He can rub it in the Usos' faces and brag, saying this is how a real champion gets it done. Cynthia, I really appreciate the support, and I completely agree as well. I think him having that ability to further degrade the Usos, I think, is an interesting option. and definitely something that we could look to pursue. This is why I don't think it's dead set that Sami and KO are winning. I don't think it's 100% set in the sand. I do have them as favourites, but for the reason you just said, I think it does make sense to go that way as well. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really interesting. Rubbing it in their faces. This is how a real champion gets it done. Imagine him going up to Jimmy like, what are you saying now, Jimmy? What you got to say now? And he's got the belts. How about these apples, Jimmy? Do you like apples, Jimmy? How about these apples? Jimmy can turn around and be like, I don't like apples. I'm a pears man. I'm a peach guy. That's Naomi. I'm a peach guy. Ask your wife. That would be the best comeback. That would be the best. How do you like these apples? Don't like apples. I'm a peach guy. That's why I like your wife. Whoa! I never needed you at all. I never needed you at all. Watch me shine now. Watch me shine now. Nice. Right, where are we? Days, when an injured Seth with a broken rib beat Brock, you was happy. If Cody does the same, would you be equally unhappy? When an injured Seth beat Brock, you was happy. Would you be equally unhappy if Cody does the thing? I don't remember being happy when Seth beat Brock. I don't remember that. I mean, go back to the stream. I can't remember the show, but you'll easily find it and you'll easily be able to find the watch along. So there's no way of me lying, but my recollection, I don't remember celebrating and being happy Seth beating Brock with a broken rib. So historically, I can't refer to that because I don't remember being happy about that. So I can only refer to this now. I wouldn't be down for this. No, I don't. I wasn't down last year. I mean, the one I can use because I can remember it because it was only last year was Cody and Hell in a Cell. Again, feel free to go back to that one. Hell in a Cell last year. I remember saying at the time, like, I don't get it. I understand it's a great match, but Cody winning with that sort of injury after how close the matches were before, like, I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand how we can have these really close matches and then we get to Hell in a Cell and then Cody wins and he's got a broken boob. Do you know what I mean? I mean, broken boobs, serious injury. So I was not crazy about that. And I was not crazy about that result. And it certainly didn't get 5 stars out of me. I was not a Dave Meltzer. It's not my favorite match last year. It's not my favorite match in that feud. The psychology of that I don't quite understand. So no, for me, I would compare it to that. I wasn't a fan of the Hell in a Cell thing. If a broken-armed Cody is going to beat Brock now, I just don't get it. Don't understand. Don't understand. But I'm not going to be down on it until I've seen it because we don't even know what's going to happen. Do you know what I mean? We don't even know how it's going to play out. So let's wait and see how it plays out first. Mason says, not watched WWE in a few weeks, but I am back tonight. Welcome back. Welcome back. United We Love said, I said unhappy. You said unhappy. Oh, okay. So when an injured Seth with a broken rib beat Brock, you was extremely unhappy. If Cody does the same, would you be equally unhappy? Right, got you. Yeah, okay. So I genuinely can't remember my reaction to Seth beating Brock with an injured rib. But if I was to go back and think about how I think I felt, I don't think I would have liked it. Because to me, Brock is a legit bad man who legit you've got to be at your physical pinnacle to beat. You know, he is the beast. He is the guy that broke the streak. He is the mountaintop. The idea that you can beat him being less than 100% is just madness to me. So, yeah, if Seth beating him whilst being injured, don't get it. Cody beating Seth whilst being injured, I don't get it. Cody now beating Brock whilst being injured, I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it. So, yeah, I won't like it. I won't like it. But I've said that earlier, you know. But equally, people don't want to tune in and see me moaning. So I am trying to grow as a person where if it happens, I will accept it. I will think about the good things in life and I will carry on with my day. I will go to my happy place, which is Linda on a beach, Linda McMahon. And I will cancel him. And then everything will be great. You know, it's not the end of the world, is it? But yeah, definitely WWE throughout its history has made a few decisions that have been at odds to decisions that I would have made, you know? And I'm sure the same for all of you as well. You know, the truth is, this is not our company. There is someone else that books this. There is someone else that decides the direction of this. And sometimes that is just going to be at odds to what you would do. It happens to all of us. It happens to all of us. Not for the same reasons, but, you know, there will be things that happen that you won't like and things that don't make sense to you that you'd be like, I wouldn't have done that. It happens to us all. So I'm certainly not alone, but I think as I've got older, I've learned now that it doesn't matter. Do you know what I mean? There's more important things in the world like popcorn. Right, we've got over 17 minutes to go. 17 minutes to go. Bryson said the Night of Champions crowd will be electric as Backlash. Dom is by far the best heel going now in any company, but they don't book him correctly, says Matt. Maggie said, I wish you and Linda every happiness. Thank you. Thank you. I must say, you know, all the stuff that came out against Vince obviously was horrific, but the positive was it did drive Linda closer to me. So we are very happy at the moment. And yeah, I mean, she's very camera shy. She's actually here right now. She would pop on stream, but she actually doesn't like wrestling. So she is watching Murder, She Wrote. Coach Coat said, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle rock. Hang on. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell swing. Okay, it's a different song. I was thinking of the other one. Jingle bell swing and jingle bell ring. Snowing and blowing up bushes. Blushes? What? Blowing up, bushels. What the hell's a bushel? I don't know the lyrics to this. Hang on, what's this? Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. I'm going to read it first. Jingle bell swing and jingle bell ring. Snowing and blowing up bushels of fun. What the hell's a bushel of fun? Don't Google it. Now the jingle hop has begun. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. What the hell is a bushel of fun? I'm going to Google it. I said don't Google it, but I'm going to Google it. My search history is, you know, pretty horrific anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Bushels of fun. What comes back? Bushels of fun. Bushels of fun. You can get whatever it is on Etsy. You can buy some bushels of fun on Etsy. Can anyone tell me the meaning of these phrases? Oh, there's some kind of dark YouTube video that's called Bushels of Fun. It's got two people in a red light. Looks like the flipping fiend. Not sure about that. Bushels of Fun is a compilation CD-ROM game that includes the Mystery of Veggie Island. Right, is that what it is? Is that what it is? It's a Christmas song, and then hidden in there is some kind of CD-ROM game. I don't understand. So, apparently Bushels of Fun is a CD-ROM game that contains the Mystery of Veggie Island, Jonah, a Veggie Tales game, and Veggie Carnival. Join the Veggie Kids on an island adventure, sail the high seas with Jonah on the voyage of a lifetime, and even clown around with Bob, I'd love to, and Larry, at the Veggie Carnival. You'll have tons of fun and you'll learn valuable lessons along the way. Oh my God. Who doesn't want to clown around with Bob and Larry at the Veggie Carnival? Sign up. Sign flipping up. Let's go. Let's go. Bushels of fun. All 3 games are included on this high-res image that you're seeing right now. Veggie Carnival, Jonah, a Veggie Tales game, and the Mystery of Veggie Island. So anyone that wanted to know what Bushels of Fun was, there we go. Flipping out, look at that. Cucumber versus Tomato at WrestleMania 40. Bob versus Larry. Love it. Love it. Coach Co, shout out to you. John said the mystery of why Vince won't retire is a bigger mystery than the mystery of Veggie Island. Yes. United We Love said Days Prime John Cena. Who beat the odds versus Prime Bloodline? Do you think Cena beats the odds in kayfabe or Roman goes over? So what, Prime John against Prime Roman? Prime John against Prime Roman. The answer to that, I think, is who's champion? Because if we're in the middle of this 1,000-day Roman Reigns title reign, I think there's a chance that we potentially continue. It depends, doesn't it? I mean, what are we saying is Prime John Cena? Because if we're talking early John as he's breaking through and really establishing himself and they're really getting behind him, like when he's winning at WrestleMania 22, 23, you know, that kind of time, then, you know, if Roman is champion at that point, maybe John would be the one. Maybe John Cena would be the Cody of that moment, right? But if it's a case that John's the champion and he's been the champ for a while, you know, it comes down to the story. It comes down to who's champion, how long have they been champion, what shows are coming up. Like, this is where this person versus this person, who wins? Well, it's like you can't answer that because who's champion? How long have they been champion? Like, who's heel? Who's face? Like, there's so many things that have to go in order for you to answer that question, you know? Because, for example, like Baron Corbin against Roman, I think I'm right in saying Corbin is the last person to pin Roman, to beat Roman. So, you know, you would say, could Corbin beat Roman in his prime? And you'd be like, no, because I mean, like, look at this right now. Do you think Baron Corbin could beat Roman now? No, but he's the last person to do it at Roman WrestleMania main eventer. So yeah, it comes down to too many variables to answer that question. You need to know dates, face, heel, who's been champ, what are the next shows that are coming up. Do you know what I mean? You need to know all of this sort of stuff. I've been sitting here saying hi for the last half an hour, said Christopher. Hi, Christopher. Everyone say hi to Christopher. He's been sat saying hello and he's just been ignored. That is not what this community is about. Hi, Christopher. Hi, Chris. I'm tired, said FGP. Well, don't be tired because we are starting the show soon. Hated Badass said, I can tell Dave's looks like me. And 7 a lot here, given that the hair on his face to Austin Powers. What do you see? What do you mean? You talking about the odd grey hairs that I dye to make myself look a little bit older than I actually am? You talking about them? Shut up. We also need to know who did the biggest poo the night of the match and how white Sheamus's back end is. He's got a white back end, man. I almost got stuck and lost inside it last night because I was editing my little short 1 minute video, and no word of a lie, I don't know why. Like, as I'm sat, I think it's just so easy as I'm sat here talking to you guys for me to just hit print screen, print screen, print screen. Like, because I know I'll need these images for my review afterwards. But it's only a 1 minute review. I only need like, what, 20 images, if that, right? No word of a lie. I put my USB stick into my computer last night after the SmackDown stream ended, and all that just came up was just a whole page of Sheamus's bare back arse, his backside, his bum, his buttocks, right? Because last night on SmackDown, when he got pinned, Austin Theory grabbed the tights and went, whoop! And for some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason I went, oh yeah, print screen, print screen, print screen, print screen, print screen. Oh, this is the good stuff. I think it's because I knew that it was funny and I definitely wanted to include it in the review. And I have done it before where I'll print screen once and it doesn't save the print screen. So I've got this little OCD thing where I do it like a bit too much so that I definitely get the image. I don't want to not get the image. And so I put my USB thing, and all I got was a whole page. Oh, man, I saw it so many times. I thought it was talking to me. Suzanne, shout out to you. Hope you are well. I'm good, thank you. I am good. I am ready. I am mentally strong. What are your picks? My picks: Solo Roman, Seth, Asuka, Ali, Rhea, and Cody. I can't remember my picks. Hang on. I can. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Here we go.
WWE Night of Champions comes from the Jeddah Superdome in Saudi Arabia. Let's run through the cards. First up, Bianca defends her Raw Women's title against Asuka. Amazingly, I think Asuka will lose to Bianca again. Next, Becky faces Trish. This could be the start of multiple matches, so I'll say Trish steals the win. Next, Gunther defends his IC title against Mustafa Ali. I expect Gunther to retain and go on to break the longest IC title reign record. Next, Sami and Kevin defend the Undisputed tag titles against Roman and Solo. I expect Sami and KO to retain, maybe due to the Usos trying to help, but actually costing Roman and Solo the win. Next, Cody faces Brock. I think Cody wins. Brock rarely loses twice in a row, making this a statement win for Cody. The final match is Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles to crown the new World Heavyweight Champion. I think it's time for Seth to become a World Champion again, then move on to a feud with the returning Drew.
There we go. Boom. Look at that. It's handy having everything pre-recorded. That might be the future of the stream, you know. The future of the stream is like someone goes, how was SmackDown last night? And I go, hang on, here we go. I just load it up and like, there's the recap in a minute. Hey, what's your predictions of the thing? Oh, give me a second. What do you think about NXT Battleground? Hang on, 1 sec. Oh, that's the future, man. I could just sit here and every question I get asked, I just have pre-recorded. Like, who do you think's going to win out of... when do you think Drew's coming back? Hang on, let me find the Drew video. There we go. Beautiful. That is my version of AI. That is my version of AI. They say AI is taking over the world, but what's actually going to help me out is me just pre-recording everything I want to say and then just playing different videos, and I sit here in silence. Goddamn. Beautiful. Let's Killer says, what video? Aubrey Edwards said, we should do a day's stream watch along of a day's stream and just go full meta with it. What, where we watch an old stream of us doing a stream? Do you know, actually, going back and watching the very first stream could be interesting because I genuinely don't know what that was. And I have no idea how I would have been on it. Hi guys, I have no idea. I don't know. It's one of those that you'd probably look back on now and you'd be like, who's that guy? Hi guys, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's well. So we've got Raw coming up tonight. I don't know what I would be like. Timid, innocent, cute, all of those things. I hope this is going to be good, said Suzanne. I wish I could see it. Well, I think it's going to be good. Don't forget to report about the fights home. The flights home. Oh, I don't think there'll be any problems on that front. They did have a problem before, obviously, but no, I think we're past that now. Do you think Brock has some interest in helping Ali win in Jeddah? Think about 2 pops of a Brock run in an Ali title win. No. Brock's a heel. He doesn't give a flip. Ellis Stubbs said, you should do a watch-along of a watch-along of you doing a watch-along. I feel like that's so meta that's probably that would belong on like the members area. If we were going to do a watch-along of a watch-along, maybe of a watch-along somewhere. I don't know. I'll tell you one thing I was thinking of doing, and those little minute videos that prediction one I just played. I love doing those. I was thinking of going back and editing down all of the old toy hunts. I think that could be fun. All the old toy hunts, edit them down to just the 1 minute of like, you know, the fun stuff from them. Chuck them out there. And then, yeah, like, I am looking to do some new ones. There will be some toy hunts coming soon. Definitely going down to Wrestling Shop to have a look around their warehouse. So that'll be in a few weeks' time. So definitely doing that. And then, of course, we got Wrestling Shop Live. So I will film from that event as well. And mixed in there, I will also try and get to a Smith's to have a look around at Smith's. So I will be bringing some toy hunts back to the channel as well. So yeah, exciting things on the way, to be honest. Pretty exciting stuff coming up on the channel. And of course, not only this, but we'll do the 1 minute recap of tonight's show. And don't forget, we're back tomorrow with NXT Battleground. So you're not going to be able to get rid of me because we're back tomorrow and we're back on Monday for Raw and we're back on Tuesday for NXT. So there's plenty coming up, plenty on the way. And we are a minute away from going over to Night of Champions. Calm down, everyone. Calm down, dear. It's a minute away, and we will be going over to Night of Champions. All that talking, all of that previewing, speculating is done. We need to get over to the actual show, so we are a minute away from that. Let's go. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Get pumped, said Aubrey. New world champion. Think about the world championships in history. Think about Ric Flair. Think about Okada. Think about Bruno Sammartino, Hulk Hogan, John Cena, Luthez, George Hackenschmidt, Ed Strangler Lewis, Frank Gotch. Think about all these names. Dusty Rhodes, Macho Man, Andre the Giant, Stone Cold, Rock, Edge. All of these names we're going to crown within the next, hour? I reckon next hour. A brand new world heavyweight champ. Who's it going to be, though? Who is it going to be? Is it going to be Seth freaking Rollins or is it going to be AJ Styles? You lot have voted. We are at over 1,500 votes. 78% of you think that it's going to be Seth and 22% of you think it's going to be AJ Styles. Here we go. Jinder Mahal. Yes. Jinder Mahal. Beautiful. David Arquette. Right. Welcome to Roman Reigns' 1,000 days as champion. Ellis Stubbs said, here we go. Bryson said, I'm getting pumped. The World Heavyweight Championship match is kicking off. How it doesn't seem to have the same ring nowadays, said Big Guy. Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's still World Heavyweight Champion. Okay, triple main event. Triple main event. I think that means that we do all 3 matches at the same time at the end of the show. Let's go. Let's go. All the matches at the same time. Just a massive scramble. You can't pin someone that's not in the match that you're in, right? You've got to beat your opponent, but there's just other people around at the same time. That would be sick, actually. That would be sick. Let's have like 3 or 4 matches at the same time in the same ring. And you've got to beat your opponent to get the win. And then once you've done that, you get eliminated and, you know, we just work our way through the matches. In fact, do a whole pay-per-view that way. Put every match in the ring at the same time. All 8 matches in the ring at the same time. Madness. I mean, the pay-per-view will probably be over within the hour, but what an hour? What an hour that would be. I think we've got a new champion. I'm not sure. Someone looks injured. Who is that? What's going on? Been the best hour ever. This company, why are they so scared of innovation? Right, video package. Triple main event, but one of them is the opening match, says Sam. Triple main events. Since we have seen, or maybe ever seen, Brock build a faction, who would be your 3 heels to join? 2 guys, 1 female, says Modern Mogul. What's join Brock? I mean, like, Rhea would make sense. Or actually, here's a great name. Jordan Grace. Ooh, baby! Imagine Brock introducing Jordan Grace to WWE. Be amazing. It would be amazing. And then the 2 other guys, I don't know. The problem with the guys is that you don't really want someone that's really bigger than Brock, because Brock is the muscle in that group, really. So I sort of feel like you need someone that's just like an amazing wrestler that Brock really appreciates. Really, like, you know, Brock's strength, it struggles against just how technical this person is. And that's why he wants them in the group, because they're so technical. They're so good that even with his strength, he struggles against them. So I don't know who that would be. I don't know, like, I mean, maybe you could have found a way of, like, Chad Gable getting into that sort of a position at one point. I don't think you could do it now. I think too much water under the bridge. But I'd probably look at someone like that. I really don't think... Maybe Gable Steveson, like, Brock could take him under his wing, but... I don't know, that feels a bit of a lazy answer, if I'm being honest. Right, we're seeing shots of the Jeddah Superdome. Welcome to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Thank you. We've got a magic bird swooshing around. Golden Eagle. One of those main events starts right now. Let's go. Shelton Benjamin. Oh, yeah, he would have been good. He would have been good. He might be a bit of a boomer now, though. If there was a young Shelton Benjamin, that would have been perfect. Perfect. If there was a young Shelton Benjamin. Shelton Benjamin himself, could you do it for a short term? I think Shelton Benjamin is so disrespected. I love that Shelton Benjamin shout. I love that. In my head, I'm like, he's a bit too old, like, But now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, no, don't fall into that same trap that other people fall into and be disrespectful to Shelton. He can still have a good, 12 months, maybe 24 months. Do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it. Put him in. Put him in. Don't want to talk about it anymore. Put him in. Right, here we go then. AJ Styles, the phenomenal one, making his way down. Don't really want none. They don't want none. Do you want some? He don't want none. Roman and Solo main events. Come on, Seth. AJ. Shout and compete with Brock and would be the best pony. Jeremy a pony. I'm gonna be your pony. Seth Rollins is losing. You've got to understand he's doing a movie right now, says Gaming with Ma. Stephanie said, let's go, Seth freaking Rollins. Scott said, I'm down for whoever wins this, but I like Seth because it's been long overdue. Lance said, AJ Styles going to get beat down. LS Dub said, Motti alert. Motti alert. We've got a Motti alert going off. Motti alert. I think that's a sex thing. I'm not sure. Scared, but we don't really want... Who are the winners so far? The fans. The fans are the winners so far because we're about to see a banger. As LS Dub just said, Motti alert. The 60-year history of WWE being honoured with the belt. There it is. They don't want. Just looked hardly any women. I don't know. Women's pretty good. Oh, what do you mean in the crowds? I was going to say on the card we're doing all right. We've got Becky, Trish. We've got Rhea, Natalia. We've got Bianca Asuka. So I think, 7 matches? 3 of them are women's matches. That's we've come a long way on that front, haven't we? We've come a long way. I think AJ wins because Seth has to get back to Marvel, says Not Insane. Have you ever liked a wrestler but knew he was going to lose a match? AJ Styles, says Warren. Seth is going to have a fire fit, says Dub XT. Justin said, I thought this would be the main event. Lance says, I don't like Seth's music. Oh, yeah, Seth's music. Right. Well, the crowd will. They don't want none. They don't want none. AJ Styles in the ring. And do you know what? He's wearing his old school kind of attire. This is not OC attire. This is AJ Styles attire. Oh my God, it's loud. Burn it down. We got some, oh my God. He is wearing quite the attire. I mean, you always get ready for what Seth might come out wearing, but when he comes out, you're never quite ready for what he's actually wearing. And what he's actually wearing tonight is flipping wild. He looks like a kinky Legion of Doom. Like, if the Legion of Doom had a mom that was a dominatrix, that's the kind of thing I think she would wear. I'm just being honest. If you can't handle honesty, I don't know what to say. Maybe it's a bit more Ascension. Do you remember the Ascension? They had like that kind of a thing. I've got an image. Got an image and I'm going to show you. Burn it down. I don't have an image of Legion of Doom's kinky mom. I wish I did. I'm thinking maybe a bit more Ascension vibes. Maybe a bit more Ascension vibes. There's a lack of spikage for this to be Legion of Doom. Right, he's getting into the ring. Here is the image. Let's go. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go, guys. There's the image. Nicely sized. Bang. Oh my God. You can see why I take so many screenshots, because the screenshots I do get when they're moving are so blurry and horrible. Well, you get it, don't you? I mean, look, it's leopard print. It's massive shoulders. These big things coming out. Leopard print. That's what he's wearing. That's a rubbish image. I feel disgraced. Crowder singing away. Mark says, Bray and Alexa rumours for tonight. What do you think? Not expecting it. Not expecting it. I can't say it's not going to happen, but I don't know where these rumours have come from. But not expecting it. I don't even know where you would. I suppose you could fit him in pretty much anywhere, but I haven't seen anything from like a Sean Ross Sapp or a Dave Meltzer. I can only imagine it's come from, we're in Saudi. We know that these fans love Bray. You know, maybe they've just cobbled something together there. Like, you know, I think the royal family, the crown prince likes Bray. If there was a way of bringing him in, would this be the show you would do it on? I don't know that there's any concrete reports, you know. I think it would just be probably fans speculating, if anything. I've not seen anything on Bray and Alexa. Randy said Bray sucks. Man United Hodge, shout out to you. James said, I've tweeted you, Summer. It could be Summer. It might be nothing. Okay. Intriguing. Right, Crowder still, in a way. Interesting. Okay. So there's a picture of screen under the ring. Could be something, could be nothing, yeah. There has been shots of screens under the ring before, and then nothing has happened. So you're right to share it. You are right to share it. But I would... Well, let's see. Let's see. Okay, we are underway with AJ against Seth. But yeah, appreciate you sending that, James, because as I said, you are definitely right to send it over. Okay, we are up and running with Seth and AJ. Michael Cole says, what a treat it is tonight. I have that image that James sent me. That's what James sent me. I mean, he has sent me other things as well, but I can't show those on stream. So, a TV under the screen. I do remember there being a screen under the ring before and an image leaking. It was from a premium live event like last year or the year before, and nothing came of it. So that's the only thing I would say. I wouldn't get too excited at the moment. Could be, James is absolutely right. Could be something, might be nothing, but it is noteworthy. It is just worth knowing. I like it. Okay. Seth. Little bit of a stalemate in these in the early going as AJ goes over, tries to throw a shot at Seth. Sling blade as AJ rolls out the ring. Seth going up in the corner to the outsides, charges over, goes for a knee strike, and down goes AJ. We're up and running. Days, give me any name in the stream. Days, give me any name in the stream, says Justin. Give you any name in the stream. Okay, who's next? After Smurfy, who's next? Sean Reset. There we go. And actually, I'll read what Sean said. Sean said, this is going to be a good show. There we go. Look at that. Positivity, loving it. Sean, I hope you well, buds. Imagine if I'd just called out someone's name and they were like, this stream's garbage. That would have been funny, though. Big clubbing blows to the back there by Seth. Seth back in the corner. AJ plays possum. AJ with some retro gear, says Scott. He looks good, man. It reminds me back to, like 2016, 2017. Hey, Seth's got painted nails. Seth's painted his fingernails. Seth's fingernails are gold. Didn't expect that. It's not something we've seen Seth do before. Yeah, he's got gold fingernails. That's like a Riddle thing, isn't it? I think Riddle's like... Riddle does that. Shots coming into the midsection by Seth. Seth hurling AJ over into the corner. Seth goes chest first. Chop coming in there by AJ. AJ chopping away as Seth goes over to the other side of the ring. Seth's gear reminds me a bit of like Jake the Snake. It's got a little Jake the Snake vibe to it. Oof. I think it's that kind of colour, that turquoisey colour, with what looks like, from a distance, like a snake type thing going up. It's just a little Jake the Snake toe. I like it. Yeah, that's really strange. I mean, look, he can do what he wants. But I don't know that I've ever seen him paint his fingernails before. I don't like Seth's nails, says Keaton. What are your thoughts on Tama Tonga joining Bloodline? Roman mentioned the more family out there, even though he is not technically related. I don't mind. I think that could be interesting. I mean, just bringing in Gorillas of Destiny would be awesome. Be brilliant. So, and like seeing them feud with the Usos. Oh my God. That would be incredible. So, sign me up. Yeah, sign me up. AJ in control at the moment. We got a big shot coming in there by AJ. We've got again another big right hand there by Seth. Seth throwing in another big shot. These two exchanging blows back and forth as AJ is backing up into the corner. Grabbing a hold of Seth. Seth getting suplexed into the corner. Seth collapses down. The Saudi fans are great, making noise. Do you remember when we were going to Saudi at the start and the first few rows were just like, the rich people that were just on their phones, not bothered? It's great we've changed that now. I think we've got a This Is Awesome chant already, Shot coming in again by Seth. Chop there by Seth. Big shot coming in by Seth. Chop. And again. Driving AJ back. Goes for a big shot. Big blows coming in. Kick. Back elbow. Oh, big clothesline. Back against the rope goes AJ. Nails Seth. So Seth back in the corner. AJ on his feet. AJ charging over. Collides into Seth. Picks up Seth. Got him up on his shoulders. Seth drops back down. Goes for a big shot. Up. Ooh. The ref just seemed to move Seth. Seth's shoulder was not quite right. The ref sort of physically moved Seth over. Why did the ref physically touch Seth? I don't understand. So the ref kind of... I can understand the ref looking to see that Seth's shoulders are down, but there's a moment there where the ref grabs Seth's shoulders and physically moves it down. Oh, that's a beautiful move by AJ. There's not going to be any time to wait here. AJ planting Seth. Strange. I think, to be honest, that Seth that move had just got a little bit botched. So I think the truth is that it was meant to be a pin. And I think the ref has looked at it and gone, I can't, the refs are told if the shoulders aren't down, you can't count. Like, they are quite strict on that. I think the refs just made a bit of a mistake there. I think the ref really should have just said to the guys, it's not a pin. Rather than like, whoop. No one will notice. Whoop. Whoop. Just pop this down here for me, Flower. Pop this here. Good guy. Thank you. AJ over Buckle. Bomb by Seth. Seth going over to the other side. Seth climbing up. Perched. Looking for the frog splash. Connects. 1, 2. Shoulder up by AJ. Steve said AJ is so underrated. He is flawless. He will never age. Matt said, how are you doing? I am doing well, thank you. I'm excited. We are up and running with Night of Champions. So who is going to be crowned the first ever world heavyweight champion? And I tell you what, this crowd are going to really make this show because they are being super vocal. Rollins with a forearm strike grabs a hold of Seth. AJ looking for a net breaker, but AJ drives down. Seth, who gets his shoulder up. Tell you what, we've got some real fast-paced like drivers. Bang. Oh, I think that was actually like a net breaker. Lovely, lovely, lovely work. So fast. Quick reversals, quick moments, big power impact moves. Yep. I feel like, apart from like maybe a little botch, that weird little ref moment, it's a good little contest this. Building. AJ, chop coming in on Seth. Enziguri. Seth goes down. So Seth down is going over to the corner. AJ getting up to his feet, goes over to the rope. Seth going over into the corner. So Seth on his knees. AJ in control at the moment, making his way over to Seth. AJ going to the outsides. Love the lights and the way that they've done the Superdome. They've got like the lights beaming up and everything. It just looks so good. They've decorated this so well. Oh, looking for a Styles clash from the middle turnbuckle, but it's reversed into a Hurricanrana. Hurricanrana by Seth. Seth grabs AJ, picks him up, puts him on the top. He just was in a Styles clash position. Shots coming into the back of the head here by Seth. Big clubbing blows raining down. I miss Mauro calling out actual move names. Michael Cole said Slam and Blue Thunder Bomb, said Modern Mogul. Mauro was awesome, wasn't he? It was so good. Going up and Seth has got AJ. Oh, beautiful. Picks him up. Plants him. 2. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Lovely. The stage is last year's elimination stage. Yeah, they do recycle the same sort of stages. Look at the wound on Seth. Who are the most technical wrestlers right now? Well, I mean, when it comes to technical, you're talking about like a variation of moveset. You're talking about like the ability to reverse out of certain moves. I definitely think that these two have got to be amongst those in that category because, you look at some of the other superstars that maybe don't have these kind of moves and certainly not the ability to get out of some of these moves the way that we're seeing here by these two. Looking for a tornado DDT, AJ. Shoulder tackle by Seth. AJ on the outsides. Seth looking for a suplex, but we've got AJ holding onto the rope. Does try to get AJ up. He can't do it. AJ's going to look to reverse and see if he can suplex Seth to the outsides. He's got him up on the outsides. Both guys on the edge of the ring right now. Oh! It's like a brain buster onto the edge of the ring by AJ. He goes to suplex Seth and just drives him down. Seth driven into the hardest part of the ring. Oof. Spills to the outsides. Just seeing a reaction there. Look at that, kids. Hornswoggle is under the ring, said Wrestle with Andy. Let's go. I hope the Usos come out and do a super kick to Roman and then let KO and Sami get the 1, 2, 3. And the Bloodline is in pieces and Usos getting a rivalry with Roman. And whoever he picks says S. So, Slayer. Come on, Seth, said Legend Killer. Against the ropes goes Seth. Suicide dive. Both guys go down. Seth's knees buckled, said Smurfy Tunes. BB Yipsy said Ronda Shayna could transition into more moves than almost all the men in professional wrestling. Maybe. I feel like they can certainly do that on the ground. I don't know that they'd be able to do that so much on the feet or like with the kind of with wrestling moves. There's a lot of things in wrestling that don't translate over to MMA. But like groundwork wise, definitely with like different submissions, getting into different submissions, different locks, knee bars, and different holds along those lines. But maybe Shayna more because Shayna has been doing professional wrestling before she came to WWE, but I don't think Ronda has. But Ronda will have like a wrestling, MMA kind of wrestling background, as you say. So, yeah, I don't think it would be unfair to put them into the conversation. But equally, I think I have to say, I don't even know that they could do some of the things we're seeing in this match. Just because some of the things we're seeing here are professional wrestling moves, which I don't know how much Ronda's got experience with. Half Crusher is being applied here, and Seth putting a squeeze on AJ. Bray was rumored to come out after this match, or Brock Cody, says Mark. Where was that rumored, Mark? I have not seen that rumor. I'd be interested to know where that rumor was from. Do you think we get a clean finish, or Roman ruins Seth moment? Nah, I don't think Roman's getting involved here. I think this will be clean. So we've got AJ down. We've got Seth down. I don't think Roman's cares about this belt at the moment. So Michael Cole said Seth is in obvious pain after tweaking the knee and then obviously the calf crusher making a bad situation worse. Shot coming into the midsection there by Seth. Forearm strike coming back by AJ. These two exchanging shots back and forth. I mean, this does feel like a contest. I do feel like I'm watching a match. Two guys really battling to try and become world champion. Again, another forearm strike coming in by Seth. Smashing AJ. AJ with some slaps coming into Seth. Kicks coming in as well now by AJ. Kick coming back there by Seth Rollins. Kicks, little kicks, quick kicks to the face. Bang, 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 bang. Quick camera cuts as well. Did you notice? We didn't stay on one camera angle there. Bang, 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 bang. Against the ropes goes AJ. Goes for a clothesline. Enziguri kick by Seth. Pele kick misses by AJ. Kick coming in by Seth. Super kickers. AJ slumps over. Into a curb. He stomped the hand. He stomped the hand. Why did he stomp the hand? Why did he stomp the hand? Pele kick connects by AJ. AJ, pedigree. Pedigree by AJ. AJ with the pin. 2. Oh, shoulder up. Shoulder up. Bit of blood from AJ. William said this is the Roman runner-up belt. Yeah, it's as we said, it's had a bit of a difficult start, but I think once it's up and running, it's going to be a fun belt. You know, it's a world championship, but is it the world championship? I think most people would agree that if you want to be at the very top of this mountain, you've got to beat Roman. But there's definitely room for another world championship. And we could get some really fun matches out of it. And I'd say this is a fun match, but there's definitely some stuff in this match that I don't understand. I don't understand the referee getting involved and pushing Seth's shoulders down. I don't understand why Seth Rollins just curb stomped the hand rather than go for AJ's head. Forearm strike there by AJ. It's a good match, though. Looking for the phenomenal forearm into a kick. AJ goes down. Is urging AJ to get back up to his feet. AJ's got into a curb position. And Seth's knee buckles. Seth can't deliver the curb. Can't deliver the curb. His knee gives out. Roll through. Calf crusher. No. Can't find it. Pedigree. Connects. Pedigree connects. Seth backs into the corner. AJ in trouble. Curb. Curb connects. Curb connects. Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins. There it is. We've got a new world champion. Seth freaking Rollins. Whoa. Seth freaking Rollins. Seth Rollins has done it. He has reached the mountaintop. And by mountaintop, we mean the little mountaintop before the actual mountaintop. But Triple H is in the ring. The game is in the ring. With the championship belt, he hands that title over to Seth Rollins. It's done. It's done. Whoa. Burn it down. Is Triple H going to turn on him? Turn on him, Triple H. Mess him up. The game's going to come back. He's got one more in him, guys. He's got one more in him. I don't think that's happening, by the way. Triple H shaking Seth's hands. Pats him on the back. Leaves the ring. Need to do a video, guys. We need to do a video. Don't hate on me. It's a big moment. Seth freaking Rollins. There it is. That better? I don't know which one's better. Seth, celebrate him. Maybe that's better. I like that. We'll do that. Massive breaking news coming out of Night of Champions. We have got a brand new world heavyweight champion, and his name is Seth freaking Rollins. We just got a big opening match at Night of Champions. For some reason, they decided to put this match on first. which, you know, makes sense because we have a big main event coming up potentially with Roman and everything. So this match got put in the first position, and man, it delivered. It was a lot of fun, lots of reversals, lots of big power moves, but it is a pedigree and a pin that wins it for Seth. There's a curb in there as well, but it's Triple H that brings the belt into the ring, hands it to Seth, raises his arm, and as we said, we have got a new World Heavyweight Champion. This going the way that I think most people expected this to go, and it's going to be really interesting to see what's next for Seth Rollins. Okay, so there was just some running in the crowds. I don't know what the running was. I was a little distracted as I was talking there because they cut to the crowd and there was like some running. I don't know if people were just running to get to the concession stands, maybe. Fans are singing away. So Seth making his way up the entrance ramp. I'm not expecting him to be attacked, but I'm still keeping an eye in case he is. Seth Rollins wins the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. There we go. And the screen has faded and gone to an advert. So there is no attack or anything along those lines. King Yeti, shout out to you, said Seth Rollins, the new super Intercontinental Champion. That made me laugh. King Yeti, shout out to you, buds. The new super Intercontinental Champion. I do want to get to the chat. Did I get to William's message? Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I mean, it's one that's going to divide opinion in the sense of, you know, the meaning of that belt. But the way that I look at it is that it is a world title. It's going to class as a world title. And he is the first holder of it. He wasn't the first holder of the Universal. He lost that one, but he won this one, which is pretty cool. Right, just a little advert there for Money in the Bank. Money in the Bank coming up soon. Money in the Bank. There's Cody Rhodes. So King Yeti, shout out to you. William, if I didn't get to yours, let me know because I don't remember reading it. Did I read it? Don't remember reading it. Right, triple main event, Cody, Lesnar. So pedigree, curb, all connects, and we've got a brand new World Heavyweight Champion. He didn't spin the belt around his head. Street Profits are in the crowd watching on. So Street Profits are enjoying what they're seeing so far. Night of Champions continues with Becky Lynch against Trish Stratus. That match coming up next. Becky versus Trish next. I think this match will be good. Why didn't he swing the belt around his head? Don't know. Perhaps he didn't think about it. Didn't think about it. The inaugural. I don't know how you spell inaugural. Oh, there we go. Inaugural WWE World Heavyweight. Boom. Dace, who do you think will go after Seth? Well, there's lots of rumors that we could be looking at a return in Drew, and we could be seeing Drew McIntyre coming back. So I think there's definitely potential for that. But yeah, as I said, I think this went the way most was expecting, and good. Down for it. I think he's a good first champion. Just watch, by 2024, Roman will be the Undisputed Universal Raw Women's, SmackDown Women's, NXT Women's, Undisputed Tag NXT North American, United States Intercontinental Women's Tag Team WWE Champion. I hope so. Just because I want to hear the announcers have to say that repeatedly. Okay, so we move on. This next match, I don't know how much people are into this next one, to be honest, but, you know, you've got big names involved. This is certainly not a sleeper. Certainly don't think this is one that people are going to get up and go to the bathroom for, but I could be wrong. Heavyweights champion. Right. And he never will defend any of those titles, says Victoria. He would have knocked himself out trying to swing that belt over his heads. Who wins this? Trish, I think, says Travis. I think this is a close one, actually. I could see this going either way. Just because of the fact that if Trish is sticking around for a while, she could definitely get the win, cheat her way to a victory. Or we could have Becky win and then Trish get revenge at, say, Money in the Bank by costing Becky at Money in the Bank. So, could go either way. Sonic Asylum said Becky should have reminded Trish of Bart like a dog. She did. She said woof woof on the thing. She kind of implied it during their kind of contract signing on Monday. Ledge Killer said it's time for Becky Lynch versus Trish. Cody will beat Brock with a cast. I told you hours ago, I have the scoop, says Matt. Emran said, who wins? Roman versus Seth. Winner takes all. Ojo said, what's your prediction for Cody Brock? Don't know, because they could go either way in the sense of Cody could win. We saw him win with an actual injury last year. So they could have him win again. Or it could be that, you know, we build up some drama. We have Triple H come out. Someone could throw in like a towel. Or maybe that injury is just a bit too much and Brock's able to capitalize. Sort of feel like we could go either which way. So, yeah, we'll find out. I personally don't want Cody to win with a broken arm. But let's see. Okay, Trish. It's got thank you, Trish, written on the back of her top. Thank you, Trish. Okay, here is the man. Here is Becky. What's Becky wearing? Yellow. Is she gone like Kill Bill inspired again? So Becky making her way down. I think it is Kill Bill inspired. Yellow with black down the sides. Yep. Okay. So looks like there we go. Oh, she looks good. She looks a bit different actually with her hair. Looks like she's changed her hair a little. So making her way down in, obviously they're all covered up, but definitely Kill Bill vibes from Becky. Trish's attire very similar to what we've seen her wear in the past, but both women, of course, covered. Why are there always jumpsuits? Because the women aren't allowed to show like flesh. I like it though, because it forces them to mix up their attire. So I kind of like it. I mean, it's, you know, you could say that women should have the same freedoms as men, right? Which I definitely agree with. But a positive is that it forces them to wear something that you wouldn't normally see them compete in. I sort of like that. I'd make the guys do the exact same. Let's like mix it up, see what people can come up with. Force people out of their comfort zones. So you never quite know. I mean, like, it's actually intriguing to see what the women are going to wear because they have to wear something different than what they would normally wear. But I know there's lots of pervs out there that are equally gutted as well. There's plenty of pervs out there that are crying right now. Okay, so we've got Becky in the ring. We've got Trish slowly making her way over. Trish gets slapped. She goes down. Becky unloading on Trish. Becky coming over, grabbing Trish, hurling her face first into the corner. Kicks coming into the midsection by Big Time. Becky unloading on Trish. Trish up against the ropes. Tonight, said Bryson. Not in Saudi Arabia. Might be some puppies somewhere. But unfortunately, tonight's show is going to be a puppy-free zone. You might see some man puppies, if that's any good. Against the ropes goes Becky. Slides under the bottom rope to the outside. Into the ring steps goes Becky. And again, Becky hurled into the ring steps. They are looking like Power Rangers. Let's go. Go, go, Power Rangers! Right, we've got Trish in control. She's been hurling Becky into the ring steps. Becky goes face first into the commentary table. And face first into the other commentary table as well. Her jumpsuit has ridden up a little bit. We are seeing a little bit of calf. We are seeing a little bit of Becky calf. Oh, she needs to deal with that. It's all getting a bit hot. I'm getting a bit flustered. Can't believe it. Right now, there might be some people over in Saudi Arabia getting very nervous because we can see a little bit of Becky calf. Get that covered, love. Get it covered. I'm having inappropriate thoughts. Oh, my God. Trish going over, kick to the midsection of Becky. That calf is still on display. I'm sorry to report, but this is a situation. We have got a developing story right now. Cover it up! Arrest her! Arrest! What if the police just come in, stop the match, and they just go over and pull down her calf, her trouser leg? Stop this! Stop this! Continue. Cut away. Sort it out, Becky! Jesus! Kick coming in there by Trish. It's a bit of a sloppy DDT, but obviously we've got a much bigger situation right now. 1, 2, shoulder up. Oh, you know that calf's going to be all over Saudi Arabian porn sites right now. It's being uploaded. Ref, Becky will be handcuffed after the match, says Maggie. The boss man's coming for her. Elliot said, for God's sake, Days, calf down. Can everyone just calf down? Calf down, everyone. Very good, Elliot. Very, very good. It's still there. Is it legit bothering anyone else? Because it is really bothering me now. I can't even watch the match. It'd be nothing for her to just go, Do you know what I mean? Trish is walking around. She's like pointing at her back. Thank you, Trish, as Becky's trying to get over to the ropes. Got a bit of like a camel clutch type move, but it's not being applied in an orthodox way. Oh, grabbing her in the mouth. That's vicious. I like that. Grabbing Becky in the mouth, pulling back. She was pulling on Becky's cheeks. Plants Becky down. A fish hook, says Sonic Asylum. Someone think of the children. Oh, my God. I bet the parents, the kids right now can't see any action. I want to watch. You don't want to watch this. You don't want to watch this filth. Do you reckon inside they're like, turn this off? I will not have pornography on in my house. Turn this filth off. Charging over, going for a clothesline. Net breaker. Is Trish showing ring rusts? Oh, God, we don't need that showing as well. Jeez. Mate, we've already got so much on display, more than what I was expecting. We don't need to be seeing ring rust as well. Woo! I tell you what, though, Trish very much in control. Can someone tell me the results? Yes, Seth won. That's it. Seth is the world heavyweight champion. This is match number 2. AJ deserved the title, I'll admit it, but I like Rollins more, so I don't know who to choose. King Yeti said Becky is a harlot, showing her calf like that. She's just, you know what? She's pushing boundaries, man. She's pushing boundaries. She is just trying to see what she can get away with. Chop coming out. I've got to say, it is very Trish at the moment. Trish is very much in control. We need Right to Censor to come down to deal with this situation. Slaps coming in, back and forth. Pounding away, forearm strikes by Becky. Trish going against the ropes. Becky going over the other side. Shoulder tackle, down goes Trish. Becky back up to her feet as Trish back in the corner. Becky charging over, collides into Trish. Bouncing off the ropes, kick coming in, Trish going into the corner. Becky grabbing Trish, looking for an exploder, a Bexploder. She's got a set up. Gets it. Gets it. Trish on her knees, crawling over. And strikes coming in. William, shout out to you, said this is a Kill Bill Volume 2 outfit, right? It's a Kill Bill outfit. I don't know if it's Volume 1 or Volume 2. I've seen both films, but not since they came out. But it's, I would say, definitely Kill Bill inspired. But I don't remember Uma Thurman displaying her cuff. There we go. Look, she's trying to fix it. She tried to fix it, but it was very nonchalant. She's pulled down the front, but she's... And the back. There we go. There we go. Finally. Fine, it's fixed. She's covered. Oh, I can watch it now. Yes, you can watch it now. All of a sudden, the picture just came back on in Saudi Arabia. Right, in the ring goes Trish. Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Becky. Yes. Trish in control. On the outside again. In the ring goes Big Time. Crisis averted. Oh, Spinebuster. 2. Shoulder up. I tell you what, this is a perfectly fun match. Apart from the filth that we've been subjected to and the fact that I'm going to need to go to church and confession. It's a good little contest, this. I feel like I'm watching a match. Like a proper fight. Shots coming in there by... Corey Graves said, I've paid $11 for a blue check mark. That makes me a journalist. That's a good line. They were just talking like Michael Cole. I didn't catch what Corey said, but Michael Cole said, oh, what a journalist you are. And Corey was like, listen, I've paid $11 for a blue check mark. That makes me a journalist. Charging over. Is that $11? I don't think I pay 11. I think I pay £7. I don't know. Becky goes down. Going for the cover. Trish. 1, 2. Kick out by Big Time. Kick out by Big Time. Becky showing too much leg or belly. Oh, I've not seen... Oh, no, we've had no belly. Oh, my God. I don't even want to think about what would happen if belly came out. If we saw some midriff. Oh. Trish walking round. That's a shot at Meltzer, says Travis. Graves is fantastic on commentary. I like Graves. Against the ropes. Trish goes over to the other side, charges over. Back elbow by Becky. Becky grabbing Trish in the corner. Becky going up. Dragon Sleeper. Dragon Sleeper goes over. Nice into a bit of a stunner. Trish is down. Bex is going up. Bex is perched. Leg drop. Leg drop from the top. She's gone full on Hulk Hogan. 2. Shoulder up, shoulder up, shoulder up. Shoulder up by Trish. Crowd into it, making noise. Not belly. Bare midriffs. It's not out. Don't worry. Don't worry. Becky chants. Becky chants. Leon, shout out to you. Brock comes out and F5s Trish for Becky to win. CM Brock said, if I see belly, I'm going to start throwing stones at my TV. We've got a, what's she going for? Sharpshooter-esque type move, but a kick out there by Bex charging over to the outsides. Shot coming in there by Bex. Bex going up top. Oh, she sort of, I thought she had slipped, but actually it was Trish knocking the ropes. Bex. Ooh, taking a step down, going down to the ground. I really like her yellow trainers. She's got sick yellow and her yellow socks, actually. She looks cool. Boston Crab, Boston Crab, Boston Crab being applied by Big Time, Boston Crab. So Trish is crawling over to the ropes, gets to the ropes. So Trish spills to the outsides. Becky is looking to go out to the outside as well. She goes on the outside, comes running round, launches, gets kicked in the midsection as Big Time goes down. They should have to wear masks. Showing your face is part of the body, and that's not PG, says Edwards. Oh, that would be sick, though. Imagine if, then all of a sudden, rather than wait and see what ring attire they were going to wear, we'd look and see what masks they were going to wear as well. I'm all for it. Sign me up. Kick. Oh! Becky came into the ring, beat the count, and she just ran into a kick by Trish. Damn, it was a lovely kick. Great kick. Look at that. Bang. Oh. She just bounced her shin bone off Becky's head, man. Oh. That is a nice kick. That is a legit nice kick. That actually might have been an actual legit kick. It looked really damn good. Trish getting on top of Becky, talking trash to Becky, chucking Becky down. Pulling back up again. She's got some... Get back down again. Trish is so conflicted. She's grabbing her, having her... Get back down. Now she's picking her up again. Picking her back down. Slap coming in there by Trish. Disarmer! 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 Trish can't quite get to the ropes. Disarmer is in. Oh, she's pulling the hair. She's pulling the hair. Trish has got Becky's hair. That got her out of the disarmer. Shot coming in there by Bex. And again, shot into the midsection. It's turned into a cat fight. Oh, it's just like outside of a pub on a Saturday night. Kick misses. Roll up by Bex. 2. She survives. Trish survives. Oh! Manhandle slam. Trish. 2. Foot on the rope. Foot on the rope. This is a great little match. Really feels like these two are proper, going at each other, grabbing hair, chucking each other around, kicking in the heads. I feel like I'm watching a proper little scrap here. I'm into this. I'm really enjoying it. In the ring goes Trish. Zoe Stark was under the ring. Zoe Stark. Oh, I like this. Nice. I like this. I like this. Zoe Stark is going to be learning from Trish. I like it. I like it a lot. Oh! 1, 2, 3. Trish wins. Trish wins thanks to Zoe Stark. Wow. 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 I like that. I like that a lot. If Trish is sticking around, Zoe, Big Time's got a busted nose, man. Big Time has got a busted nose. Look at the bloods. Look at the bloods. Oh my God, it turns out that women are human as well. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. That's going to come as a shock to some of the higher ups in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Sign me up. I love the match. I really enjoyed the match. I really enjoyed... I enjoyed it all. I really enjoyed that match. I would take that match over the first match, and that might be controversial, but this match, my expectations were lower, so I'm more impressed. And they proper scrapped as well. They proper fought. And look at the bloody mess. And I don't mean that in like a sweary way. I mean in a literal way. That's Big Time is. Big Time's got bloods all over. She's gutted. That is goated, man. I really enjoyed that. I really enjoyed that. And I am not sorry. I never needed you at all. There is the image of Trish pinning Becky. Have I got a picture of Zoe? Have I got a picture of Zoe and... Yeah, man, look at this. Look at this. Right, do you know, I feel like this is a video as well. Let's go. More news coming out of Night of Champions, and this is an interesting one because I didn't see many people or any people predicting this, myself included. So it was the second match of the evening. It was Becky against Trish. This match is a lot of fun. It was a real fight. They were pulling each other's hair. There's blood as well. But we get to the end of the match. Becky is in charge. She's in control. And you can see Zoe Stark coming out from under the ring, getting involved. It, of course, results in Trish getting the pin, getting the win, beating Becky. But I think the bigger story here is this relationship. So are we now going to see Zoe Stark learning from Trish? Are these two going to be like a power duo? Are they going to run roughshod over the women's division? Because Zoe is an incredible talent. Putting her with the experience and the star power that is Trish, this is a very interesting dynamic. This is an interesting relationship. The future of the women's division just took a very interesting turn. And also it would suggest that we are not done with the Trish and Becky feud. And actually we could now be heading towards maybe a Zoe Stark Becky feud, or at least certainly a match or so. So yeah, so much out of this. So enjoyable. So many talking points. And this is only the second match of this show. Awesome. Awesome. Really, really enjoyed that match. I know I keep banging on about it, but I really genuinely did. The women showed up, man. The women showed up. One of them showed a little too much at times, but definitely did show up. Right, we have got some footage of Mustafa Ali at Mecca So, and Sami Zayn managed to go there as well. So, obviously, a very important. Ali said he felt a lot of peace and tranquility. That's cool, man. It's so cool. I mean, like, it's so important for them to go to Mecca. So this is such a meaningful moment for a lot of these superstars. I know it meant a lot to Sami as well. So, Trish Stratus beats. Here's Mustafa Ali. Then we're going to that match now. Okay, so Mustafa Ali making his way down to the ring. He's got a headdress on. Some sort of headwear. I don't know the actual names of things because I am an idiot. Night of Champions. Right, boom. Is it okay? Becky shows her calf. After all, she is the man. Good point. Good point. Technically, she could have come down with no top on at all then, if you know what I mean. If she is the man, I mean, apparently they're not under the same restrictions. Hashtag get a life, kids. Well, do you know what? That's exactly what he's gone and done. He has gone and got himself a cheeky little life. God love him. God bless him. What match is currently rolling? I can tell you that we're up to match number 3 right now, and we're already an hour and 10 minutes into the show. I'm only going to say this one more time because I know I'm repeating myself. I really enjoyed that last match, and I would actually put that into, I think, my top 10 matches of the year. That's how much I enjoyed that last match. I really felt like I was watching a cat fight, a struggle, a battle, like 2 women trying desperately. It might not have had the reversals of the first match and some of the, you know, the variation in the moveset or whatever, but it just, I don't care. It just felt like a scrap, like a fight, like it mattered. And I really felt like I was watching something that was important. Like it was important to these 2 women. I really enjoyed that. So really good, really good. And the first match was enjoyable as well. Really good. New World Champion crown. Now we've got Gunther. Oh, this show is so good. This is a fun day of wrestling that we're getting right now. Okay, Gunther against Mustafa Ali. So Mustafa Ali has made his way down to the ring. The ring and around. Let's go. Kanda, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Hope you're enjoying the show. Wrestling Jay said, let's go Mustafa Ali. It is nothing but hardcore Gunther love for me. I am all in on Gunther. Gunther is on his way, hopefully, to breaking the record. Of longest reigning Intercontinental Champion. Days, the tweet I sent you was Defo something. The tweet I sent you. Oh, so Zoe, for Zoe. Yeah, you could be right. Yeah, maybe it was for Zoe. Good point. Can you say what Ali is wearing? Show what Ali is wearing. Yeah, I can certainly aim to do that. Oh, look at his wow, look at his CGI. That's new CGI for Gunther, isn't it? New CGI. I do have a picture. I do have a picture of Mustafa Ali and what he is wearing. Gunter.
Right.
Let's have a little look, see if we can find that image. There it is. No. There we go. That is what Mustafa Ali is wearing. He's in red. He's got a headdress. Quite long, actually. As you can see, it kind of comes down to his waist at the back. Bell has sounded, so we are underway. And you can see the arena as well. You can see what the arena looks like. So you can see that the stand only goes up so far, and then we've got like this light in at the top. It's because it's a dome. So we're not outdoors. We're actually in like a giant, well, it's called the Superdome, the Jeddah Superdome. Oh my God, I've just noticed. Look at that green shirt guy in the front row. We've got a young green shirt guy. Yeah, let's go green shirt guy. Green shirt kid. Hashtag green shirt kids. Let's go. Let's flippin' go. Kanda, shout out to you. Says you are like a WWE version of MMA Guru. Kanda, shout out to you, buds. Hope you're enjoying the action. Let's make this big. Make it bigger again. Let's find green shirt kids. Green shirt kids. There he is! Yay! I love, like, he's full on Orange Cassidy as well. He's no selling. Look at that. No selling. He's, just chilling out. I'm in the front row. Don't give a flip. Don't give a flip. Kappa said, Days, are you all right? The measure is there. The measure. The King General. Oh, look at that. Touching his boob. Yeah. Gunter, I mean, I am loving this show so far. First match was really good. Second match I really enjoyed. And now, oh my God, he just chopped him so hard, man. Thought he was going to do him some serious injury. Let's go, Green Shirt Kids. Green Shirt Kid 2023. Gunter shouting out at the crowds. Boos for Gunter. Gunter versus Mustafa Ali. Gunter versus Brock Lesnar for the IC title at SummerSlam. Ben said, do you think Gunter will return? Do you think Gunter will return? What do you mean? He's here right now in the ring with a Boston Crab being applied to Mustafa Ali. Gunter is in full control in this match. I think we're going to have some drama in this match. I think Ali will have some moments, but I feel pretty good that Gunter's going to pick up the dub. I did say that we would do polls, didn't I? And we have not been doing polls. Let's see if we can chuck one up right now. We'll ask you lot what you think. Who do you think is going to be victorious? Who wins? Is it going to be Gunter or is it going to be Mustafa Ali? Let's have a look. Let's go. Gunter is what a champion should look like and be looked up to, said Bryson. Dragunov incoming. No, too early. He's actually competing tomorrow at NXT Battlegrounds. Face first into the ring post goes Mustafa Ali. Do you think Gunter will retain? I do. Yes, I do. Captain Chris said, imagine the match ends in 2 minutes. It's happened before. Well, Gunter is dominating Mustafa Ali. I don't think this would be fun to just destroy Mustafa Ali and that's it. Definitely think we should give Ali a little something, but I don't think that something should be the belt. Okay, so back in the ring goes Mustafa Ali. Gunter grabbing Ali, has got him by the arm, working on the arm at the moment. Chop coming in, down goes Ali. Ali crashes down. Gunther is being slow and methodical. He is very much in control at the moment. Gunther, again, looking out at the crowds. He's got his arm in the air. The crowd are cheering along. Gunther, again, chops coming in there by Mustafa Ali. Chop coming in by Gunther. Forearm strike by Ali. Ali driving Gunther back against the ropes. Big clubbing blows coming in. Pounding away. Gunther grabs Ali, hurls him into the corner, charges over. Ali moves out the way. Kick comes in by Ali. Ali rolls through the ropes. Net breaker. Ali is in control. He's climbing up. You can see how red his chest is. Gunther comes in, fires in another chop. Another big shot coming in there by Gunther. Gunther climbs up. Grabs a hold of Ali. He has got a couple of underhooks applied. Ali with a headbutt. Another headbutt. Gunther over the top. Ali has got Gunther. He's looking to powerbomb Gunther. Gunther. Oh, Ali's got him. Oh, powerbomb. Sit down powerbomb by Ali. What? That was awesome. That was really cool. Ali is up top. Gunther is down. Gunther holding onto his head. Ali, 450 splash. 1, 2. Oh, very good. Very good. Yeah, there's no way that you could bury Ali here. That'd be moody, man. We're at least giving him a little bit of something to get his teeth into, you know? 450. Lovely. Wrestling Days. Acknowledge the tribal chief. He is 1,000 days as champion today. Listen, we acknowledged that earlier. We showed the image of Roman celebrating that fact earlier today. If you've not seen it, here it is. Big celebration that Roman had in Saudi Arabia earlier today to mark the 1,000 days. Big party. There was a picture of it. Let me bring it up. Hang on. Let's pop it back. There he is. Look, having a great time. Balloons and cake and clowns and family and friends and joy and happiness. What a great way to celebrate a 1,000-day title reign than by writing it on a scrap of paper in a shed. So there we go. I feel like if that's the effort that Roman's going to put into it, then I can at least match that quite comfortably. Gunther says, I'm the Intercontinental Champion. Screams at Ali, but gets super kicked. Ali, this is a fun match as well, you know, into a tornado DDT. Ali to the outsides. Ali is looking to climb up. Gunther is down. Ali is perched. 450 misses. Gunther, drop kick. Oh, vicious, mate. Vicious. This might be the beginning of the end. Powerbomb. 1, 2, 3. Thanks for coming. Thanks a lot, buds. Here is your winner, Gunther! Gunther retains. Amazing. Mustafa is done for. Wins with a powerbomb. Dark Knight says 22-0. What is this? Is that his records? They don't make anything of that, do they? I don't know what his record is. Is that number out there as to how many matches he's had undefeated as a singles competitor on the main roster? Gunther standing tall. with that Intercontinental Championship. Gunther retains. Say what you want about his style, but he might be the most dominant in the history of WWE. We are backstage. We've got Kevin Owens wearing a Razor Ramon shirt. Here's Sami Zayn. Big cheer for Sami. This is crazy, says Sami. This is so much more than we expected. What a run. Even if it ended tonight, and Kevin's like, whoa, what's that? What do you mean? Why are you even going there? It's not going to end tonight. What are you on about, douche? Watch your mouth. Roman's celebrating 1,000 days as champion, and now he wants our championships. He's screwed many of us. Here's something Roman needs to acknowledge. Kevin's a little stuttery on his lines here, isn't he? Today is not his day. I didn't come all this way to lose these titles. Kevin Owens going mental at Sami. Today, Roman Reigns loses. He's fired up, man. He's fired up. I think he's right as well. I think there's a real big chance we could see Roman get pinned. Love Kevin Owens shirt. RIP Razor, said Stuttering Steves. Kevin Owens wearing a Razor Ramon shirt. LA Night in the crowds. Twitter's going to wet itself. Brock Lesnar against Gunther would be big, said AC72. Right, we got Corey Graves, got Michael Cole. Make a wish. Saudi? What was that? So WWE granting wishes in Saudi Arabia. Solo is going to get pinned. Then on Friday, he says, Solo lost, not me, says Colt. Why are superstars sitting with fans? Well, they've gone over, haven't they, for like promotional reasons, but they've not got onto the card. So, you know, like Boogs is there, LA Knight is there, Street Profits are there. We've got all these people that have gone there, but they're not on the cards. Right, next match. Who wins? Bianca or Asuka? Gunther is amazing, says Austin. LA Knight for Money in the Bank. Not Tag Team Championship. Hell no. If Roman wins, then Paul will literally collapse because of how many titles he's holding. Yeah, man, he'll just drown under a sea of belts. This Asuka wants more than just my title. Who wins this one then? This one has kind of divided opinion a little bit. This one has divided opinion. I think Bianca wins. I'm not massively like confident on it. I think, you know, Asuka, I love Asuka. I love Asuka. If Asuka wins, I'll be over the moon. But I just don't think the build is anywhere near big enough. Like, is this really going to be the end of Bianca's title reign? She's had this belt a long time. You know, we talk a lot about Roman, but Bianca's held this women's Raw Women's Championship since beating Bianca at WrestleMania 38. She's had it like over 12 months. Is this where it ends? Is this where it ends? Hopefully, Asuka, says young Heath Ledger. So is Cody going to get a rematch with Roman after Brock? Well, he's going to have to earn it, to be honest. Because he had his chance at WrestleMania, and for some reason, he thought to himself, oh, I'm pretty sure that the Usos and Solo won't get involved. I'm pretty sure that I don't need any help on the outside. Well, that was stupid, wasn't it? Imagine that. Imagine if you had an opportunity against Roman. Surely you're going to ask a few people to have your back, knowing that Solo, Usos, flipping Rikishi, the Wild Samoans, any Samoan person of any descent might come in and interfere in that match. The idea that you're going to go into it and just do it on your own. Stupid. So the truth is, Cody is too silly. He's too stupid to deserve that championship. So until he sorts himself out and has a word with himself, he's going to have to wait a little bit longer. Right, coming up next then, we are looking at City Walk. This looks nice. So much to do at City Walk. Just looking at a fun fair. This is just like a flipping advert in it. Here's City Walk. There's so much to do here. If you do find yourself watching this going, oh, that's a nice place to go on holiday. That's what they want. That is what they want. Don't fall for it. Right, here is Asuka then. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Right, Asuka making his way down. Making her way down. It's definitely a her. And I love her as well. I will be stoked if she does get the title here. Oh, the mask slipped off and she has a little smile about it. She caught it though. Asuka making her way down to the ring then. I'm interested to see the reaction that Bianca's going to get. Corey Graves said Asuka might be the single most lethal woman in WWE. Trent said Asuka better win this time around. Dylan said, do you see the Usos turning on Roman? Do you think Sami and Jay will embrace whenever it happens? Depends when it happens. Oh, wow. There's someone in the crowd dressed as Asuka. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know. It depends when it happens. It depends if it's going to happen tonight, then yeah. I'm sure that Jay and Sami will embrace at some point in the future, yes. I can't say it'll be in at that moment, though. Always better than before. I never needed you at all. Okay, so Bianca making her way down. Asuka's definitely got her supporters. Watch me shine now. Watch me shine. Right, she's made her way down. I think she's getting a good reaction, man. I'm not hearing any boos. It's just those evil Puerto Ricans. Those bitter Puerto Ricans. Jessica Carr's the ref for this one. I don't know if we've seen her tonight. Bing, bing, bing. Here we go. You've got to write who fights. Oh, yeah. Well spotted. Let's go. Let's change it. Never needed you at all. Asuka versus Bianca. I legit don't mind who wins. It looks more like you slipped for the right term. Her hair? Look at her hair. Why is her hair like that? That must be on purpose. I don't really like it. Her hair, like normally, like that is all really tight and compact, and it's got like it looks a bit disheveled. Looks like she's been up to some naughty stuff in the bushes. Right, let's go. Asuka, Bianca, Raw Women's Championship. This is going to be a battle, man. This is going to be a challenge for Bianca. Charging over, Asuka grabbing that hair and yanking Bianca down. Asuka with a big smile on her face. She goes back to the corner, charges over, goes for a kick. Bianca kips up. Bianca takes down Asuka, gets on top, starts wailing away. Big clubbing blows. And Asuka reverses. Man United Hodge said, I'm not liking the Raw Women's title being on SmackDown and the SmackDown Women's title being on Raw. It is confusing. I don't know why they do it, to be honest. I don't know why they've not tidied it up. I mean, to be honest, the whole thing is such a horrific mess. Every time there's a draft, there's a problem with it. I mean, we had to do that horrible exchange and the titles got chucked on the floor and all this. Now we've got a whole new problem where they've gone to different brands and they haven't done the switch, which, fine, because I don't like the switch. But now we do have the Raw belt on SmackDown and the SmackDown belt on Raw, you know? So I feel like we just need to change the name and the design of the belts. And like, you know, if it was the WWE Women's Championship and the WWE Women's World Championship, wouldn't matter what show they went to then, would it? Don't know why they have to be named after Raw and SmackDown. The answer is they don't. And that would eliminate the problem. Chuck by, and that might be WWE's thinking, but maybe the new belts just aren't ready or something. So, you know, let's see what they come up with. Reversal. Bianca goes into the corner. She goes up over the top. Asuka charges over. Drop kick. Asuka goes down. Kip up by Bianca. Bianca swinging the hair around. We're an hour and a half into Night of Champions. That was a hard little drop kick there as Asuka went down. Bianca scooping up Asuka. Plants her down. Bianca going against the ropes. Over, backflip. Oh, lands on her feet as Asuka rolls out the way. And Asuka spills to the outside. So Asuka goes to the outside. Bianca in the ring. Bianca is going to the outside and right now she's grabbing a hold of her hair, hurls Bianca into the ring steps. Did you see the rumors that Asuka is played by an identical twin? No, I didn't. Kaysen said, what if the Usos come out and turn on Roman and Sami and Jay start making out? Okay. I mean, we've already had plenty of kinky stuff happening on the show tonight. Armbar by Asuka. 1, 2, kick out by Asuka. I saw there's a new Hook and Danhausen tag team figure 2-pack, said Dad Stuff. Dad Stuff, hello. Hope you're well. James said championship final has gone to penalties. Bianca over by the ropes at the moment. Man United Hodge said the crowd does not care for this match. I wonder if it's just a little bit too close. Well, first of all, the build has been trash. And the other thing I would say is that... is it just a little close to the other women's match that we had? Although saying that, you have still got to fit in Rhea and Natalia, haven't you, in all fairness? But we just got a fantastic women's match. Proper little cat fight type situation. Asuka taking her time. Asuka coming over. To be honest, I'm going to blame it mostly on the build. Kicks coming in. Asuka grabbing a hold of Bianca's arm. Michael Cole asking, how do you prepare for Asuka? It does definitely feel like a lull. It does definitely feel like the energy has gone down. But what I would say is we've had a world championship match. We had a great match between Becky and Trish. Then we just had Gunther and the hometown hero, Mustafa Ali type situation. So we've just had like some big match. There hasn't necessarily been a breather, if you will. And then, as we said, the build for this hasn't been great. I mean, I can't say that it's just because of that, because if this was Cody Brock, I'm sure the crowd would be going crazy. So I think there's a few things going on, but the crowd are making a little bit of noise. They're not completely out of it. Kicks coming in by Asuka. And again, smile on the face of Asuka. She's looking out at the fans. Forearm strike there by Bianca. Asuka goes for a shot. Bianca with another forearm strike. These two throwing in big shots, exchanging big blows in the middle of the ring. Bianca, oh, that's a lovely little net breaker. Goes over. Bianca digging deep. Gritted teeth, and Asuka is down. Jessica Carr, I think, just checking. Saw Asuka nod her head momentarily. Bianca going over to the ropes, using those ropes to climb up. Asuka on her feet, looking over at Bianca, charging over. Back elbow coming in by Bianca. Big boot there by Bianca as well. I thought she was going to do the little tappy-dee-tap, but she didn't. Asuka goes down. Bianca charging over. No, another shoulder tackle. Drop kick there by Bianca. Bianca telling Asuka to come at her, but she goes for a suplex. Gets it. Kip up. It's Bianca that's in control at the moment. Bianca looking out at the fans. Getting an all right response. She's not getting any kind of big baby face reactions here, but she's not getting booed either. As we said, the crowd just sort of sitting out a little. Bianca puts her hands out though, gets a bit of a cheer. Shots raining down by Bianca. Asuka grabbing the hair of Belair. And she's pulling on the hair. Referee telling her to let go. Against the ropes goes Asuka. Bianca grabs Asuka. Backbreaker. Backbreaker to Asuka. Belair against the ropes. Over the top. Lands onto Asuka too. And kick out. Do I hear "you suck" chants? Okay. I'm hearing Asuka chants. But I can't say I'm hearing "you suck" chants. Could hear Asuka chants then. The simple fact that Bianca is a modern day John Cena, says Paul. Asuka back in the corner, smile on her face. Both women are covered from neck down, showing very little to no skin, said Inside Out. And again, that is true. That is breaking news. Someone in the crowd's got like a scarf. Kicks coming in. Mason said Bianca's title reign has been awful. She is so overrated. Kick to the midsection by Asuka. Mason, not a fan. Bianca going up. She's got Asuka looking for a suplex. Shot coming into the midsection by Asuka. Bianca goes down. Asuka with a missile drop kick. Asuka coming over, looking for the cover. 2. Kick out. It's 1-1 on penalties so far. Bianca needs to lose the title soon, says Brony, and stay away for a bit. Kaysen said there's no nudity in this match. No wonder the crowd are flat. No wonder the crowd are flat. They got a bit of calf last time. There's absolutely zero chance of calf this time. They're both wearing quite long boots. It's very disappointing. Right, we've got Asuka's got Bianca's arm. So Asuka in control at the moment. Bianca down. Bianca trying to roll over. She grabs Asuka. Gut wrench. She's got her up. Power bomb. Shots coming in by Asuka. Bianca grabs Asuka, plants her down. Bianca, 1, 2. And kick out by Asuka. They need to give Bianca better storylines and better builds, and the fans will be behind her more, said J Love. This match seems boring, says BBB Yipsy. Take the titles off Reigns, says Victoria. I fell asleep during the Gunther match, says Theodore. Okay, so Asuka's down, gets the ropes, goes Bianca, she gets caught, middle of the ring, Asuka lock applied, middle of the ring, Bella rolls over, 1, 2, and kick out by Asuka, round the back goes Bianca, Asuka up, roll through, nice, cover by Asuka, reversed, kick out, Bianca charging over, backslide by Asuka, 1, 2, kick out again. We got quick. Oh, kick to the head by Asuka. Asuka with the pin. 2 count again. Oh my God. Part of Bianca's hair is in the ring. Oh my God. Oh, geez Louise. She just kicked her so hard, part of her hair came off. Imagine that. Imagine being kicked so hard, part of your hair comes off. It doesn't matter. I heard she didn't need it at all. Against the ropes to the outside goes Asuka. Into the ring steps, back elbow. Asuka gets thrown into the ring steps. Bianca looks like she's having a bad hair day, said Inside Out and Again. So Asuka into those ring steps. On the outside, Bianca trying to get back into the ring. Asuka grabs Bianca, pulls her back out. Asuka gets in. Bianca grabs her. She pulls her back out the ring. Asuka charges over. We got a little bit of a push-in match on the outside. Forearm strikes coming in. Clubbing blows there by Bianca. Asuka gets chucked into the ring. Both women are back in the ring. Asuka still holding on to the hair of Bianca. Clubbing blows. Over against the ropes. Bianca again just walloping away on Asuka. King Yeti said, show some calf, for God's sake. Come on, girls. You know what the people want. Get the calves out. Shots coming in by Bianca. King Yeti 1. Shout out to you. Asuka went for the miss, did she? There was a bad camera angle there. Asuka, I believe, went for the miss, but she missed the mist. Against the ropes goes Bianca. Bianca looking for the KOD. Bianca's got Asuka in the KOD, but reversed. She goes to charge over Asuka. Armbar. So, Asuka misses with the mist. Shoulder up there by Asuka. Bianca looking to powerbomb Asuka. Asuka goes down. Bianca collapses down as well. Oh, here's a better angle of the miss of the mist. There wasn't really much mist, was there? It was only like a little dribble. Well, not much missed at all. So she missed with the mist. Asuka going back over to the corner as Bianca is going out after her. She tries to grab a hold of the arm of... What's she going for now? She's got more mist. She's got mist on her fingers. Is she going to wipe it in the eyes? She is! Oh, right in the eyes! She wiped it in the eyes, kick to the head. Bianca in trouble! Bianca in trouble! Bianca in big trouble! 1, 3, we got a new champion! Asuka wins! We've got a new women's champion! Wow! So she didn't miss her. What she actually did was she got the gloop in her mouth and she went like that. Wow! We've got a new champion. Oh my God, I need to do another video. The Empress of Tomorrow is the Empress of Today. And she did it with Cheaty. She did a lot of the old Cheaty. I don't know how you feel about that. Knowing this community, they will be dead against it. I'd imagine there's a lot of people upset in the chat right now. I should imagine there's a lot of tears in the chat. A lot of people, I'm sure, are going to be siding with the babyface here. Because one thing I know about this community is we do not tolerate cheating whatsoever. And that's exactly what this evil Asuka has just done. Cheaty. Wiped it in the face of Bianca Belair. And the end result is, ladies and gentlemen, we have got a new women's champion. I can't believe it. I feel sick at the injustice, but I'm also massively excited because I love Asuka. Right, Asuka, celebrate him. Let's turn this down. Right, bang. Time for a quick video. Massive breaking news coming out of Night of Champions. And honestly, the big news just keeps on coming. We've already crowned a new world champion. We had a big dramatic moment in Trish against Becky. And now we've got Bianca and Asuka. And look at this image on screen right now. Asuka in the KOD, but on her hands is all of that like ink, that mist, which she rubs into the eyes of Bianca. She doesn't spit it in the eyes. She rubs it in the eyes. The end result is that allows her to get a few kicks off, and she gets the pin and the win. Bianca's title reign is done. It is over. We have got a brand new Raw Women's champion. Look at these scenes coming out of Jeddah over in Saudi Arabia. This show keeps delivering shock moments, and this is just the latest one. An incredible moment, an incredible scene. Bianca's historic title reign is over. Asuka is the new Raw Women's Champion. Woo! Boy, it's non-stop. I am surprised. I did not expect them to go in that direction. I didn't think that they would pull the trigger on Asuka. It didn't feel like the build has been that good. But they've done it. They've gone with it. It's a big moment. And as we said, you know, Bianca's had that belt for a long time. Asuka beats Bianca Belair. Asuka is the new Raw Women's Champion. Can we just say, and I know it might not be a popular opinion, but this show is so good. It's so good. Like, I know that match might not have been, like, amazing, but the end result is you've got a new Raw Women's Champion. Like, that is... This show just keeps delivering. keeps on delivering, even though that match might not have banged. I think there'll be a lot of people that are into the result of the match in what's just happened. Now we're going to the next. Oh my God, what if we get a new champion here as well? What if we get a new champione here? What are we streaming tomorrow? We're doing NXT. The Stars of Tomorrow today. So yeah, we are back. I mean, look, we're not going anywhere right now. We are sticking around, obviously, for the rest of this show. We've got Natalya making her way down to the ring. I feel like this is probably going to be a bit of a breather, considering what we've just seen and what we've just experienced together. But yeah, we've got Asuka as the new Raw Women's Champion. Oh, nice moment there where Natalya gives some glasses to a kid in the front row. Ain't no way Natalya's winning. NXT or Double or Nothing, NXT. Bryson says, can't wait for Raw and SmackDown this week. J-Love said, I wish they spaced the women's matches. I was focused on Coventry Luton. Who's won in Coventry Luton? Who's made it to the Premier League? Bianca Belair. Asuka is the new Raw Women's Champion. Mitchell said, I'm seriously at a 9 for this show. You? I don't know, I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm in the 8s. Am I in the 9s? I think maybe if that last match had been better. I think if the last match had been a little more, it was still all right, but yeah, it felt a little bit like a step down from what we had seen before. Gunther match was all right. It was pretty good. I really enjoyed that second match. Becky Trish is, I think, still my favorite. New world champion crowns. Yeah, I mean, I'm in the 8s for me. I'm definitely in the 8s for this. I'm really enjoying it. Right, Rhea Ripley making her way down. Rippers. Didn't see Asuka winning the title. Days, that was a surprise. Yeah, I was surprised. I think I thought there was a chance. I didn't think she had no chance. I thought there was a chance. But yeah, the build had felt so flat. It just didn't feel like this was going to be the end of her reign. Rubs it in the eyes of Bianca. Asuka wins. Now we're moving on to Rhea Bloody Ripley. Rhea Bloody Ripley. Oh, imagine if Dominic gives us a bit of calf. Oh my God. Imagine if we get a little bit of calf out of Dom Dom. Luton got promoted. Ah, yes. I'm pleased. That means that weird, wacky ground is going to be in the Premier League next year. Okay, Natalya versus Rhea Ripley. Summit, hello, buds. Hope you're well. Hope you are well. Okay, SmackDown Women's Championship match number 5, Natalya versus Rhea Ripley, and we are nearly 2 hours into this show. Prof says Rhea's looking great. Wait, is Asuka on Raw or SmackDown? She is on SmackDown, I believe. Does that mean Rhea will go to SmackDown now as Asuka has just won? No, don't think it changes anything. The draft has been and gone. I mean, we could always like move people around, whatever, but Rhea's with Judgment Day over on Raw, so really not expecting there to be a switch or anything like that between and we could switch the belts, But I'm not expecting to see Asuka and Rhea Ripley change places. But it's not true. They might have to play their games at another ground as it's too small. Well, let's see. Dominic talking trash to Natalia. Rhea retains. Yeah, Rhea retains. I think this is a bit of a no-brainer. Brony says, Bianca needs character refresh. Look at the character progression of Rhea Ripley. It's been amazing. Patrick said, I missed the women's title match. Who won? It was won by Asuka. Asuka won after doing some cheating. Missed the women's title match. Epic said, I can see Dominic costing Natalia the match. Smurfy said, I messed up. I retract that message. I don't remember what your message was, but I won't worry about it. The only people that should be worried right now are Bianca, because she doesn't have a belt. AJ Styles, because he doesn't have a belt. And that's about it. I think Mustafa Ali probably knew he wasn't getting a belt. Riptide, 2, 3, right, done. Thanks for coming. Rhea bloody Ripley. Rhea bloody Rippers has just picked up the win. Just not on the same level, are they? Doesn't get paid by the hour. Rhea bloody Ripley picks up the win. Dominic goes over to Natalia. Yes. Love it. Squash. Natalia never had a chance. So Dominic distracted from the start, and from there it was pretty much all rippers. Natalia getting chucked into ring steps, thrown around the ringside area. And then in the ring, Riptides, bang. 1, 2, 3. Done. Done, mate. Done. Didn't learn how to counter that in the Heart Dungeon, did you, love? Have a cry, Natty. Have a cry. I really like Natty. I really like Natalia. I met her in a shop in England as she was over here for a tour and just randomly bumped into her. She was lovely. This is an excited Rhea bloody Ripley. You're all pathetic. You're all pathetic. I think the last main event match is next. Well, we've got Cody, Brock, and we've got Roman and Solo and all of that jazz. Is there any other matches? Or is that it? What a pair. Oof. Can't go saying that. We crowned a world heavyweight champion earlier. That is true. Wow. We're backstage with Byron Saxton. It's very, very dark back there, isn't it? Can't we afford lights? Backstage with the new world heavyweight champion, Seth Rollins. He's in great spirits. He's got that championship over his shoulder. In 4 years. I am walking out the new world's heavyweight champion. He is bubbling. Feels good. Yeah, Cody, Brock, and the tag match. That's what we've got left. That is it. What does the future of Raw look like? Man, the more things change Saxman, the more they change, stay the same. I love Saxman. got World Heavyweight Championship things on his mind. So he said he's going to be on Raw every single week, like he has always been, but now he's got World Heavyweight Championship things on his mind. There we go. WWE has never looked so ML dub there with Rollins. Cody and Brock next. Right, we need to... I'm not doing a very good job here, am I? Just in general. Of changing these polls over. So, Asuka got 51% of the vote, but how many of them votes came in after the match had ended? So, very close on the voting. Let's see what you lot think in regards to one-armed Cody. Cody and Brock. Who's going to win this one then out of Cody and Brock? Is it going to be one-armed Cody or is it going to be Brock Lesnar? Zoom Station said, R.I.P. Cody. Say hello to Big Dust. It's time for Cody Rhodes against Brock Lesnar, says Legend Killer. Captain Chris said Cody has to win for Brock ruining his heavyweight world championship opportunity. Maka said, I hope Sami and KO retain. What are your thoughts? I've got them retaining. Who do you find a smoother chick between Mandy and Dominic? Who do you find a smoother chick between Mandy and Dominic? I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Who do you find a smoother chick? I sort of understand the words, but I just don't understand that as a sentence. I first super chatted the Asuka is on Raw, and no... Hang on. I first super chatted that Asuka is on Raw and no title swap, but I was wrong. That's the super chat I sent. Got you. Modern Mogul said, I walked into the kitchen and came back from heating my food. The title match was over that fast. What the hell? What the hell? Adrian, shout out to you. I hope you're well. Michael says, Asuka is on SmackDown, so the Raw Women's title is staying on SmackDown. Matt said, Cody loses by DQ when he won't stop using the cast as a weapon, says Matt. BB Yipsy said 775 for me so far. I knew Rhea would win the squash. Bianca Asuka match was boring and flat for me, but was more than thrilled with the results. Maggie, shout out to you. Who do you think will win the women's Money in the Bank match? I don't know, but I think it's going to be interesting because I think there's a lot in the running. There's a lot of women that are just bubbling up, you know? I mean, you've got Raquel Rodriguez, who would be great with that briefcase. Zoe Stark, if she's now going to be with Trish, is interesting. So that's an interesting little prospect right there. I don't think we will go with Liv. I mean, the rumors are Liv's got injury, hasn't she? So I don't know how long she's going to be out for, but I think it's going to be significant. And plus, she won it last year, so I don't think they would go back to that. So I don't think Liv. You've got Io, could be interesting. Dakota could be interesting. Oh, but Dakota's injured, isn't she? Thinking about it. Io could be interesting. So, you know, you've got those. And then you've got like your big hitters as well. I mean, your Beckys, your Baileys, your Charlottes, your whoever, you know, your Shayna Baszlers. But I don't think it'll be Shayna because she's in a tag team with Ronda. So I think they're probably going to be focused on like tag team things. So yeah, I don't think we're going to be looking at either of those. I don't know. Raquel's not a bad shout. There's probably quite a few in the running. Here's the beast. Boom. Bum ba-dum bum bum bum. Bum ba-dum bum ba-ba-dum bum. Let's go. Mohammed, shout out to you, my friends. Nadula said Brock is winning the 2023. It's not the year for Cody Rhodes. Dude Man is a Hufflepuff. Said Brock uses farm equipment again, I hope. I hope as well. That was awesome. SummerSlam was awesome. Brock making his way down to the ring. He'll show some calf, and then there ain't no one going to do anything about it. He's making his way down to the ring. Brock Lesnar, he's jacked in it. I mean, I know that's an understatement. I know that's flipping Captain Obvious, but just year after year after year. What is his workout routine? I mean, he must train every day. But I wonder what his workout routine is. Okay, Brock in the ring. Lesnar is angry. He's got a scar on his forehead from their last encounter. Brock is out for revenge. This has got a big fight feel, man. Big fight feel. Let's see what happens here. Wrestling has only got one royal family. The McMahons. Adrenaline in my soul. Something like that. R.I.P. Cody, says Kevin H. Predicting the Fiend returns to set up a feud with Brock, said Chris. James said, Asuka winning at Mania made more sense, but what if Saudi asked WWE to wait until now? Maybe. I mean, if they did, I don't mind. I think if they did, I just think we could have done something a little bit better. I mean, it would also explain why we didn't do the rematch at Backlash and why we did Zelina instead. Zelina makes sense anyway, what with her being of Puerto Rican descent, but she... hang on. No, I'm getting confused. She faced Rhea. Who was it that faced Bianca? Io faced Bianca. Oh, there we go. That's less sense in it. It's not really a need to have done the Io match. We could have done the Asuka. If we were going to do the Asuka rematch, we could have done it at Backlash. So, yeah, you could be onto something there. Because Asuka didn't get it at WrestleMania. So surely you'd do the rematch at Backlash, but we didn't. We've waited to hear. Yeah, I don't know, actually, if they... I tell you what might have happened, just to build on what you just said. What might have happened was that they didn't specifically ask for Asuka to become champion, but they did ask for a title change. We want a title change. We want our fans to see a title change. Can you give us that? That could have happened. And then WWE were like, what title do we change? And so, it's resulted in Asuka beating Bianca. I don't know that they would have said, oh, we want Bianca to win. I don't know if that would have happened. But I could definitely see them saying we want a title change. Cody's made his way down. Could be onto something there, James. Could be onto something there. You got a good little hit rate tonight, haven't you? Right, Cody is taking off his jacket. He's got his arm, Dusty is proud sign. Okay, Bella sounded. So Cody in gold, circling round, Brock with a big smile on his face. Looking at Cody as Cody continues to circle round. Brock comes in as Cody moves out the way. Brock nodding. He's enjoying this. He's got an injured animal in Cody, and Brock with a smile on his face, backing him into corners. Cody having to use his lateral movement, trying to get out the way, and he does. And he gets out the ring as Brock comes after him. Again, smile on his face as Cody is on the outsides. So Brock goes to the outside, chases after Cody. Cody running around. Brock chasing Cody into the ring. Kicks coming in there by Cody. Cody unloading some shots on Brock. Brock picking up Cody, driving him into the corner. Driving his shoulder into Cody repeatedly. And look at that again and again. Just driving it in. Grabbing Cody. Hurling him across the ring. So Brock taking the early advantage. I might be having a Mandela moment, but am I wrong that Brock's music said, "Here come the pain" after the guitar riffs? I don't know. I haven't been listening. Throw there by Brock on Cody. Outlaw said, "I can understand that, but I can't at the same time. They are paying huge money for the shows. They're going to want some goods, but at the same time, it's not their place to decide who wins." Yeah, I think, though, that they could say, we want a moment, we want a title change, we want our fans to see history, something significant. Now, what I would say is the fact that they just crowned a new world champion should tick that box. Do you know what I mean? They've just crowned the first ever, well, however you want to word it, world heavyweight champion, new world heavyweight champion, first world heavyweight champion, whatever. That should tick that box, shouldn't it, really? I should tick that box. But it is strange, this story, the way that it kind of didn't continue to Backlash, and then we went back to it. Against the ropes goes Cody. Cody wallops Brock in the face with the cast, and Brock spills out the ring. Cody going against the ropes. Suicide dive. Lands into Brock. Cody on the commentary table. Launches. Double axe handle. Cody jumps up. Climbs up. Going up top. Brock wobbling. Cody comes crashing down. Wallops him with that cast again. 2. Shoulder up by Brock. Shoulder up by Brock. I just don't get this. I just don't understand. I mean, this is Cody using a weapon. Like, smashing Brock in the head with a cast. Kim for a Cody cutter. Gets the Cody cutter. 1, 2. Shoulder up. Did Brock make a strategic error when he busted Cody's arm? Cody in the corner. Getting up onto his feet. Looking for a crossroads. Connects with the crossroads. Brock goes down. Cody again trying to get back up to his feet. Grabs Brock. Looks for a second crossroads and gets a second crossroads. 2 crossroads by Cody. Brock Lesnar again trying to get back up to his feet. So he's survived being walloped in the head by by the cast. He's survived a couple of crossroads. Now Cody grabbing Brock. Brock reversing. Brock reversing. And he's got the Kimura on the arm. He's got the Kimura on the arm. But the arm's in the cast. What damage? I don't even know what damage that's doing. Cody is in pain. It's going to destroy Cody's career, but it's in a cast. I mean, I'm sure it's still uncomfortable. I certainly wouldn't want to be in that situation. As Cody is pinning Brock. 2. Brock's going to have nightmares tonight, said Dude Man is a Hufflepuff. So Brock has got the Kimura on, but he flips over. That Kimura is still in. Cody is he's in real trouble because he's got Brock look on top of him. Look at this situation that Cody is in. Cody can't get to the ropes. Look at that. And Brock's literally fully mounted Cody. He'll break the arm. He'll rip the arm off at the shoulder. Cody is selling. I mean, I'm sure that is just uncomfortable anyway. Cody is fading here. Cody is fading. Referee checking on Cody. Cody in a seated position. Referee. Are we doing the 3-arm thing? No. Just one. Just one arm thing. So he's still got the Kimura applied. And again, they're going into the middle of the ring. This is still a bad situation for Cody. Crowd are chanting away. Kimura is in. Tony Khan would book Orange Cassidy to beat Brock Lesnar clean, said NH. Cody has tried to swing around and he's close to the ropes, but he's not quite there, and he gets there. And there's a big roar. The fans are eating this up. They're eating this up. I must admit, I'll be honest, I'm just confused. That's where I am with this match. I'm just confused because, like, at some points I'm thinking, like, Cody's got a broken arm and so, you know, he shouldn't be able to beat Brock. But then other points I'm watching him wallop Brock in the head with the cast. And I'm like, how's that allowed? Cody, another crossroads. Brock down. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Brock. Shoulder up by Brock. Let's watch and see what happens. We'll watch and see what happens. Crowd are making noise, though. The crowd are definitely into it. So Cody holding on to his cast. Brock is trying to get back up to his feet. And again, he just wallops him with that cast. I mean, how is this? And again, just smashing him in the face. Brock trying to pick up Cody, and he does. He's looking for an F5, F5. F5 connects, but he can't capitalize. So F5 connects. 1, 2, and Cody kicks out. Cody kicks out. I mean, this is, to my knowledge, it's not like a no DQ match or anything. And we've seen Cody just walloping Brock with that cast. I think we've got a "This is awesome" chant by the fans. Brock again grabbing a hold of Cody's arm. So Brock is working that arm again. We're in the middle of the ring. F5 connected, but Brock could not capitalize. Brock saying tap to Cody. Cody fading again. And that's it. Brock wins. Brock wins. The bell is sounding. Brock's not releasing the holds. And he does finally release the holds. So I thought they might DQ Brock there for a second because he didn't let go of the hold immediately. They were ringing the bell, ringing the bell. He does release the holds. Brock Lesnar wins. Okay, fine. I don't know why we were allowing Cody to wallop Brock in the head with a cast in a normal match. I'm not sure why that was being allowed, but Brock picks up the win. Brock beats Cody. Brock is standing over Cody. Oh, if you beat him... Okay. I was going to say, if you beat him down now, they might reverse the decision or something. Close again. Score that match. What did you think about it? What did you think about it? Dun, 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 dun. Out of 5, what do you give that match? What do you score it? We had "This is awesome" chants from the fans. We've had the finish. Brock's picked up the win. What do you think? Zoom Station said 2.5. Kevin Edge said 10 out of 10. Match 3, Hell in a Cell 5. It was a perfect ending, said Kurt Angle. Ryan said 3.5. Brony said 2.25. Brandon said 10 out of 10. The Beach Kevin says 4. Steve says 1. Bram Montana said 4.5. Smurfy said, so there has to be a rubber match. I would think so. Bill said 6.7. Logan said 4. Chrome's Chosen said 3.5. Trey says 4. Zoom Station said 2.5. Terrible. Matty says 4. Andy said 3.5. Someone threw a bottle of water in the ring. Well, it's better than a chicken. Last man standing for the thirds, says Suka. Crawl with a 2. Trini with a 3. WWE AEW fan with 3.5. Edward said Cody is still the one to beat Roman, I'm telling you. Mike said 3.5. Ricky says 2. Snare says 4 out of 5. Bryson said it was good storyline, good 2 matches. Maggie, well, I don't know where Maggie's went. Where did Maggie's go? Disappeared, Maggie. Got to the point where I don't even know if it was ever there. Retribution said Luton are the new Leicester in the Premier League. Luton have now become the first team to go from top flight to non-league and back. Have they? First team to go from top flight to non-league and then back again. Oh, well. That's cool. Tomorrow night. 3.75 says Samantha. 5.5 says Prince. Bill with 6.5. Okay, we've got quite a variety. I mean, there's people, real spectrum on this one. Doesn't seem to be a unanimous opinion on that at all. King Yeti said, I score it a Cody out of 10. A Cody out of 10? I don't even know what that is. I don't know what that is. But a Cody out of 10. Okay, main event time. Who wins? Is it going to be Sami and Kevin? Or is it going to be Roman and Solo? It's been a long road. It's been a long evening. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. But we are finally there at the main events. Who wins? Who wins? There's been loads of talking points coming out of this show. On Monday, we've got brand new WWE Women's Tag Team Champions being crowned in a fatal 4-way. So Sonya Deville and Chelsea, Bayley and Io, Ronda and Shayna, and Shotzi and Raquel. One of those teams going to become the new Women's Tag Team Champs. Okay, Roman and Solo versus Sami and KO. Let's go. At Money in the Bank, someone needs to throw French fries in the ring to make it a combo. Scott, shout out to you, buds. Sami and KO will win. The Usos will make the Bloodline lose, says WWE and AEW fan. King Yeti says Cody being 1. I agree. If Roman and Solo win, I am done with SmackDown. I will only watch Raw, said Victoria. Badass said, I don't like Kevin, but I also believe Roman cheats, so my vote is Sami. I think Solo turns on Roman Reigns today. That said, SummerSlam, Io against Asuka. Io against Asuka would be sick. I'm a Roman fan, so I want him to win, but I do want the Usos to come out and ruin it. Bryson said, feels like a short show. Well, I don't know, 2.5 hours. I think it's been a real quick, solid show. I think there's been so much that's happened. This is absolutely one of those shows. I mean, do you know, I remember the Saudi shows in the past being like real, not slogs, but like, you know, they would build up these matches that you knew what was going to happen. You knew like they were quite one-sided, and then you'd watch them and that would be it, right? They were just these big, fake, blown up sort of spectacles, which didn't really have much substance to them, to be honest. You know, for example, the Greatest Royal Rumble. That's a great example. Greatest Royal Rumble. Let's do a Royal Rumble with 50 people. But if you look at the majority of people that are in it, they were all just like, you know, we weren't bringing out loads of surprises. We weren't, you know, what did the winner get? A belt that we've never seen again. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a 50-person Royal Rumble, but then when you tune in, it did give us Titus World Slide. Yeah, it did give us Titus World Slide. So it is goated for that. But that's a prime example of what I mean. Or, you know, DX against flipping Brothers of Destruction. You know, where, oh God, it was just there. Everyone was past their prime in that match. And the match looked like it as well. So that's where the Saudi shows used to be. But then you watch a show like this and you've got a new world champion crowned. You've got Asuka beating Bianca. You've got an interesting Brock and Cody. You don't quite know which way it's going to go. Zoe start getting involved, and now all of a sudden Zoe and Trish are seemingly going to be working together, which I think's really interesting. I really enjoyed Trish and Trish and Becky. I thought it was a really good match. All of a sudden, there's like some real substance to these Saudi shows now. This is not a show that you could miss or could afford to miss. There's been some big seismic changes here. There's been some big things that are going to have repercussions that have gone down tonight. So much more enjoyable. Maybe that's the difference between Vince booking a Saudi show and Triple H booking a Saudi show. I think these are so much better, so much more enjoyable. And look at this for a main event. It's not DX against Brothers of Destruction. It's not Undertaker against Goldberg. This is Sami and Kevin against Roman and Solo for the tag titles. That, again, could have some real repercussion depending on how this plays out. Main event. Keep voting. If you haven't dropped a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. We're at 600 likes at the moment. 600 likes. So it'd be good to knock that up a little bit. So if you are watching and you've not left a like, leave a like. Main event coming up. Daniel said, I only just joined and I saw the finish of Brock Cody match. How do you pass out of a Kimura? It's not a choke. What are your thoughts if you have spoken about this? Passing out is maybe a little strange. The only thing I would say is I could understand the pain being so severe that your body sort of gives out on you. I could sort of understand that being the argument. Whether your arm would fail. I mean, his arm's already failed. It's already broken. So what happens if you put a Kimura onto a broken arm and you just refuse to give up? Like, is there, are you so up against the pain barrier, the pain thresholds? I mean, you would think at some point your body probably would fail. I don't know. Would you pass out from the pain? I think I can get to a believability point there. I think I can go with that. So, yeah, I can understand there being questions on it, but I think I can vibe with it. I think for me, that match I just found I just couldn't really get into it because I was just so confused by it. I mean, first of all, Cody's got a broken arm. So my initial thought is, well, you can't win then, I mean, like someone with two arms can't beat Brock. So how's someone with one arm going to beat Brock? But then when you actually watch the match and you see he's got his arm in that cast and he just keeps using that cast as a weapon, keeps walloping Brock in the head with that cast. All of a sudden then you go, well, hang on, how's that legal? How's he allowed to do that? That's a weapon, surely. But, I mean, that opens up an interesting conversation because plenty of people have asked, isn't Bianca's hair a weapon? And the argument has always been, well, no, that's part of her. So, no. I don't think that's a weapon. It's part of her. It's like a grey area. This isn't part of Cody, but he does need it. So it reminds me a lot of the conversation about Lex Luger back in 93, because when Lex Luger first arrived in WWE, he was knocking people out with his forearm, and it turned out that he had a metal plate in his forearm. And so I think it was like his elbow forearm. And so they started to make him wear a cover on it so that he couldn't knock people out with it, because they said that it was not legal. It wasn't allowed. So I kind of look at Cody doing something similar with the cast, and it seemingly being all right. I mean, granted, you know, I am talking about something that was, 30 years ago. So, you know, plenty of water under the bridge. But yeah, I mean, that was a single. That wasn't no DQ. So, I don't know. I mean, I've gone from thinking, how can Cody win with a broken arm, to then going, how can it be allowed that he's allowed to just wallop Brock in the head with a cast? To then Cody passing out from a Kimura, which I think you're right to question, but I can vibe with that. I don't know. Because of all these questions and like the whole thing being just a little messy, that definitely was a barrier for me to really enjoy it. So I'd probably be with people saying that was like, I don't think it was a disaster. It was what it was. And the crowd were into it. And the crowd were chanting, this is awesome. But for me, the psychology of it just seemed weird. And yeah, I'd probably settle at about a 3. But, you know, it is what it is. I think Brock winning is the right call, to be honest. I think it's the right decision. I think him getting smashed with the cast and surviving it, moving forward from it, I think it's a good look for him, actually. I think it is a good look. Because that is not an easy match for him, because he was getting walloped with that cast repeatedly, and he still managed to pull out the win there. So I like the finish. I like the result. 1-1, and now it sets up a third match down the road. But how long is it going to take for Cody to recover from a broken arm? You ain't going to recover from a broken arm anytime soon. So how long's that recovery going to take? You ain't going to rock up to Raw and everything's fine. So have they booked themselves into a weird corner now? Because Cody's got a broken arm, apparently. But that is, by the by, that is a conversation for another time. It might be one of the more interesting talking points coming out of this show. Might be one of the more interesting things that we kind of get our teeth into. But it doesn't matter, because there's something arguably more important, and that is our main event this evening. Roman Reigns, Solo Sikoa, Paul Heyman. On the entranceway, Roman has got the WWE Championship around his waist. He holds up the Universal Championship. The pyro goes off. Solo in the background, throwing up the wands. Heyman doesn't know. Heyman just looking lovingly at Roman. Just ready to serve in an instant. He can't throw up the wands, Heyman, because then he's not ready. He's got to be there instantly. And he is. Grabs the belt back from Roman. Walks down the entrance ramp with it. Parading that Universal Championship. So Roman Reigns. I saw a report that said Cody is going to take some time off. Oh, well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? To sell the injury. That would make sense. That would make sense. It's The Fiend. No, that's Paul Heyman. In history, WWE Roman Reigns never beat Kevin Owens. What do you mean? He beat him at the Rumble twice. Beating Owens. Heyman looks like he's about to pounce on Roman like a hoe. Asuka is the Raw Women's Champion, so that means the Raw Women's title is perfectly on SmackDown. Asuka is the Raw Women's champion. So the Raw Women's title is perfectly on SmackDown. What does that mean? As far as I know, Asuka's on SmackDown, so the Raw Women's title is still on SmackDown. The SmackDown Women's title is still on Raw. We're just going to have to wait and see what they do with it. Will they do a swappity-swap? Will they just change the belts? I mean, there's no real rumors of them doing that, but we'll find out. Right, people in the crowd have got some signs that they're holding up. What is your opinion on Bray return? When will he come back? Do you think there'll be a new character? I don't think there'll be a new character, because I think what he has been working on is Howdy and that story. And I think there's too much unfinished business with all of that. We don't know the relationships between Howdy and Bray, and we don't know how all that fits together. We were on the verge of bringing Alexa in as well. We never quite fully did that. So feels like there's too much to finish off with the story we've already got. So I'm not expecting there to be necessarily a new character, or certainly not anything that wasn't already planned. There's question marks around Uncle Harper. So could we see Uncle Harper come in? But I'm not expecting Bray on this show. And I don't know. I mean, it's a big question, isn't it? I mean, Bray obviously just fell off the earth. He was meant to be at WrestleMania, wasn't, and we just don't know what's going on. Don't know what the injury is. Don't know if it's mental health. Don't know if it's a physical injury. Don't know. I'm really torn on it as well. Like, part of me thinks, like, just leave him to it, because whatever he is, let him deal with it. But then part of me also thinks the fans deserve to know when he might come back. I mean, if it's an injury, then, like, we should know, like, it's an injury, he's got a broken whatever, and he should be out for 6 months. I mean, obviously, if it's mental health, that's going to be harder to sort out. It could be something, like, family related that's really personal, and, maybe there's not a time frame on it. But then, it'd be kind of good to know there's not a time frame on it, Just feel like there's a lot of people that really like Bray, really are into that character, that he means a lot to them. I mean, there's people that, like, get tattoos and all this stuff and are, like, really into Bray, and he's, like, their world, and he's just disappeared. Just gone. So, I don't know, I'm a bit torn on it. I think I'm leaning more towards the, let him deal with what he's got to deal with camp, to be honest. But I can understand people being, like, so emotionally invested that they're really, like, they're really bothered. Sami comes out. He's got some traditional dress. Great response for Sami. This is obviously Sami's first time. He's over, man. He is over. The crowd's loving Sami. That's a great reaction, innit? That is a great reaction. I'm so pleased for Sami. Kevin Owens making his way down. I believe this is Owens' first time as well. Dun, 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 dun. So, Sami making his way down to the ring. Roman is and Solo already in the ring. This match could bang, man. This match could be awesome. So, Kevin stepping in. Sami getting in as well. Kevin holding up those tag belts. There's a sign in the crowd that says Roman sucks. There's a smirk on Roman's face. I thought Sami said he would never do this. Well, he was never allowed to do this because he wasn't allowed in the country. And then there was some sort of change in the relationship between Saudi Arabia and Syria, which has now allowed him to come in. Sami actually showed up. He never wrestles in Saudi. It's big. John Fury loves the Saudi Arabian people. He does. You are right, Legend Killer. Heyman snatches the microphone. Heyman's going to do the intro for Solo and Roman. Roman is in the corner of the ring. Introducing the new, soon-to-be tag team champions. The Sultan of the Spike. This is Solo. He didn't say Sokoa. He just said this is Solo. Is that it? Did he say Sokoa? I think he just said Solo. This is Solo. And then Heyman gives the belts to Roman. Roman has got his 2 belts. Like, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, baby. Acknowledge me! He is loving it. Oh, no, Sami's going to do his intro now. Here's Sami. Oh. Talking Saudi Arabian, I think. Or is it French? I don't know what he's talking. He's talking some language. I don't know what's going on. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Sami's turn. Brony said, I'm Muslim. I can understand what Sami is saying. Oh, what's he saying? Yeah, Roman doesn't. Roman's like, what? I understood that. He just said Kevin Owens, and then he pointed at Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens! I think that means Kevin Owens. This is going in my mouth again, you know. I don't know why it always goes in my mouth. It's properly just going in my mouth now. I mean, I'm slowly just eating this. This is going to be very difficult to tell you what's going on with this match. Sami Zayn said he wants to do nothing more. Sami was speaking Arabic. Okay. Right, here we go then, guys. Main event coming up. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn against Roman Reigns and Solo Sikoa. Paul Heyman on the outside of the ring. About to get underway. I think Kevin Owens is going to start us off, you know. Kevin Owens is starting us off against Solo Sikoa. Owens. We'll find out who's going to start out of Roman and Solo. Right, okay. Oh, there are going to be bits in my mouth now. Tell you what, the crowd are fired up for this one. They are fired up. They have had a lovely time. They've had so much fun. Right, KO and Sami against Roman and Solo. Our main event starting. It looks like the Tribal Chief is going to be starting us off right now against Kevin Owens. How's this going to go? We've had over 700 votes and 70% of people have said Sami and Kevin are going to win. Sami and Kevin, 70%. Roman and Solo. Look at them bouncing around. They're unhinged. They're olaying away. Wow. Ole, 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 ole. Sami. The crowd want it. Smile on the face of Kevin. Tag is made. Sami coming in. This is what the people want. You should have put the belt on him in Montreal. Sami gets in the ring. Sami. That's good, Sami. Look, Roman's nervous. He knows. He flipping knows. He remembers Montreal. He feels like he's back there. He's got PTSD. He's got flashbacks. He's been in therapy after what happened to him in Montreal. Sami Zayn, Sami Zayn, Sami Zayn, Sami Zayn, Sami Zayn. Roman's like, no. This is my time. This is my yards. I'm the big tribal chief. I'm the tribal dog. I'm the big chief. They wouldn't know who you are without me. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you disrespect the legacy of El Generico? Ole, 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 ole. Ah. Zin solo. Oh, jeez. Roman goes to the outside. Mentally broken. Mentally broken, Roman. I should have never let you in, said Roman. I should never have let you in. Look how sad Paul Heyman is. Paul Heyman's so sad. Paul Heyman's like... Roman upset at the crowd going banana. Crowd are making noise, man. The crowd are so vocal. Michael Cole says the special counsel had better start earning his money. Needs to get the tribal chief under control. But we do finally lock up Solo in there with Sami. Gonna be a problem for Sami. It's gonna be a problem. Sami's like, I got this. Don't worry, KO. I got this. Paul Heyman about to take matters into his own hands, said X Music. Paul with the side eye. He did have a little bit of the what is it? Bombastic side eye. I've seen that on TikTok. Bombastic side eye. You could probably take that clip, add that little bombastic side eye thing, and you probably got yourself a nice little TikTok. Back in the corner goes Sami. Solo all over him. Is the crowd saying what in Arabic? I don't know. I don't know what is in Arabic. Should we find out? Tag. Ole. 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 Here we go. Are you ready? This is what's in Arabic. Big shots raining down by Solo. Translates what from Arabic to English. Here we go.
What?
That is the Arabic of what?
What? What? What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What?
What? It's basically what? What is what in Arabic? They do pronounce it different though. This is the English.
What? What?
That's English apparently.
What?
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 What? And this is the Arabic.
What?
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 What? Can you tell it's higher?
What? What?
What? Lower.
What?
I feel like I go down with the English.
What?
What? But Arabic.
What? What?
Yeah. Fun you can have on the internet. Right, we're underway. Knee to the midsection by Kevin Owens. Owens in there with Solo. Ah! Whoosh. Nice. Lovely work there by Solo. Solo's got Owens in the corner. Owens firing in a shot. Owens over against the rope. Solo coming over. Kick to the midsection by Kevin Owens. Lovely forearm strike. Headbutt coming in there by Solo. Owens back in the corner. Solo charging over. Big boot there by Owens. Owens tries to wallop Roman. Roman gets off the edge of the ring. Chop. And shots coming in by Kevin Owens is in control. Against the ropes goes Owens. Is that a back slap tag by Sami? Oh, lovely. Drop toe hold takedown as sent on by Kevin Owens, and the crowd are loving it. Roman comes in. wallops Owens from behind, gets right back out the ring. Oh, it's all happening. It's all happening. Mark said, you know the UK will show up for Money in the Bank. I hope they do, man. I really hope they do. UK will make noise. UK is always a great crowd. But listen, the bar is so high this year. I feel like the crowds have really took this as like a competition. So I think the UK is right in the conversation. But man, Puerto Rico were great. Montreal were incredible. So I really don't know how the UK is going to stack up to that. I think it'll be good. It'll be passionate. It'll be loud. I seriously, I don't know that they can beat what we've seen from Puerto Rico or Montreal. I hope they do. I hope they turn up. I hope they're vocal. I hope they go banana. Solo scooping up Sami, planting Sami down. This Saudi Arabian crowd are great, you know. Headbutt there by Solo. What is what? Who is on first, says Warren. Well, this is our final match. This is our main event. Of our 3 main events, this is the main event of the main events. So, Solo in control now. The Bloodline dies tonight, says Jesse. Roman sucks. Usos interfere. It's almost 11 in Saudi Arabia, says Gavin. Headbutt. Headbutt by Solo. Yeah, they have slowed the pace down, the Bloodline. Bloodline are in control. So, Sami in the corner. Kicks coming in there by Roman. So, Roman is in control against Sami. Hit the referee there. The referee backed up. Roman grabbing Sami. Okay, the pace of this has slowed down. We've settled down. The early stages of this match very much was like the crowd and there was noise and who's going to start us off. Well, we're up and running now. We're underway. Roman's in there with Sami. Roman's upset with the referee that he's not counting quicker. Fans are back up on their feet. Roman looking out at the fans, constantly involving them, engaging them. Chop coming in there by Sami. Another chop coming in. Roman with a big shot. Down goes Sami, and Roman brushes those strikes away. Goes back to trash talking Sami. Hurls Sami outside the ring. Referee being distracted as Solo grabs Sami. Kevin Owens comes round, collides into Solo. This is going to be so difficult, isn't it? So difficult for Sami and Kevin. I mean, both of these are just so good. Solo's been presented as a killer. Roman is the star of this generation. This is such a great tag team. This is difficult for Kevin and Sami. Add in the fact that they're quite happy to cheat. Sami on his knees, shot coming in there by Roman. Do you think Stadium's fans deserve End of the Year awards for best reactions, says Modern Mogul? Don't know. Part of me thinks it might be quite good because then you are encouraging the fans to be involved and be active. But then part of me thinks, will the fans just take it too far and try to, make noise to win that award, Could we start getting chants of, we want that award, And so they kind of go into business for themselves. I don't know. I'd be torn on that. Part of me can see that there would be an upside to it because you're encouraging people to get more involved. But then the other side of me thinks, do they just try and hijack the show, take over the show? Don't know. Smoke and Drop, I think we're all right, to be honest. I think the crowds are great. Tag team champions. Roman says tag team champions. Do you think... Oh, he answered that. I think Roman was laughing at Solo for a sec, said Kiro. Right. There, crowd are olaying away again. Ole, 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 ole. So great. So great to hear that Sami is still over. Here we are, sneaking our way into June. And Sami is in the main event, getting Olays. Sami trying to get back into this as Solo is in control. And Roman trying to tell the crowd to settle down. Shot coming into the midsection by Sami. Solo with Sami hurls him outside the ring. Sami going over to the commentary table. Roman, big shot. Oh, lovely shot coming back though by Sami. Sami unloading on Roman. Solo notices. Solo's coming out the ring. Sami at the moment having to try and deal with both. Sami gets back in. He's trying to crawl over to Kevin Owens. Sami has been in the ring for a while now. Crawling his way over to KO. Solo comes in. Solo prevents the tag. Prevents the tag. No tag. There was no tag. There was zero tag. I didn't see no tag. Not surprised. I don't see Sami going back in popularity, going back down in popularity. He'll be like this for the next year or two, says Kerbin. Sami sat in the corner. Solo slapping away. Solo in control. Oof, blocked by Sami. Sami unloading back on Solo. Kick coming in there by Sami. Kicking away. He goes up into a DDT. DDT. Solo goes down. Sami trying to get over to the corner. So Kevin Owens trying to climb back up. Owens on the edge of the ring. Look, Roman's like, come on, make the tag, make the tag, make the tag, make the tag, make the tag. Tag is made. And in comes Roman. In comes Kevin. Chop coming in there by Kevin. Unloading away. Kicks coming in. Roman goes down. He goes out the ring to the outside. Kevin Owens. Outside the ring, charging round. Clothesline, down goes Roman. Bang, into a senton. Kevin Owens grabbing Roman, hurling him into the ring. Here we go, Roman looking for a shot. Kick coming in, super kick. Down goes Roman. Owens back in the corner. Solo popping up. Shot coming in there by Kevin Owens. Clothesline. And Roman is in control. Back in control. Jen said night's match, but the storyline passed its climax weeks ago. Hope they do a good follow-up program for Sami and Kevin soon. Jimmy, come on, help Sami, said Crover. Right, we are... It's back and forth. It's back and forth. Roman tries to charge over to Owens against the rope. Pop-up power bomb connects. Pop-up power bomb. Oh! 2.9. Super close. Super close. Roman is down. KO going up top. Frog splash connects. Frog splash connects. 2. Oh, kick out by Roman. Kick out by Roman. Heyman shocked. Clutching onto that tribal necklace. What is it? I can't remember the actual name of it. There was a great video that told you all about it. You know, that kind of, those chili things, whatever they are. Roman only wears them when he's going into battle, when he's going into war. I think it's like a good luck thing. Kevin Owens going over to Roman. Kick to the midsection, looking for a stunner. Can't get it. He gets draped over the ropes. Oh, Superman punch. Superman punch. 1, 2. Oh. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Shoulder up. Superman punch connected. Gee whiz. Gee whiz. Superman punch connected. Kevin Owens getting that shoulder up. The #1 trend in the United States right now is Night of Champions. That is the #1 trend. If anyone is telling you it isn't, they are lying. Roman is in control. Superman punch just results in a 2.9. The fans are getting back on their feet. Feels like we've moved into the later stages of this one now. Don't know how long we've been competing for, but we've already had a Superman punch. Charging over. Kick coming in, though, by Owens. Stunner! Stunner by Owens! Roman! Spear! Spear by Roman! Oh! It's back and forth, but no one can get the pin. No one can capitalize. Matt, shout out to you, said, what do you need from a pay-per-view to feel as though you've got your money's worth? What boxes need to be ticked? I just need to see something that was worthwhile, to be honest. I mean, you want to see some good action, but I think the biggest box that needs to be ticked is that you get something that just made the show worth watching, be it a title change, a significant title change, or a match that's going to be spoken about at the end of the year, or like a new faction, a return, or something along those lines. I don't know that there's like loads of boxes that need to be ticked. This has ticked that and more. I mean, I think this show has been a really enjoyable show, and this main event is delivering. I mean, we've seen a new world champion crowd. We've seen Asuka win the title. We've had a big talking point in the Cody Brock match and the way that that played out. Now we're getting great crowd reactions. Sami going against the ropes. Over the top, comes crashing down onto Solo. So, yeah, I mean, it's as simple as that, to be honest. In order for a show to be like a 10 out of 10, I think every match would need to be a banger. Not 5 out of 5, but every match would need to be a banger. There would need to be no bad matches. You would need to have moments. Oh, Blue Thunder Bomb. Blue Thunder Bomb connects to shoulder up. Like title changes, returns, things along those lines. It would need to feel like one of those, oh my God, what did I just watch once you finish watching it type shows, you know? I don't think this is near that, but honestly, I don't think it's like millions of miles away. You kind of think like, oh, I'd change that, tweak that, I'd just do this, I'd just do that. That's why I think that for me, this show is probably in the 8s. Probably in the 8s. This, if you want to see a show that ticks boxes, I really think this is a show that's ticking boxes. It's a fun main event as well. It's a really fun main event. Kick coming in there by Solo. Sami is rocked. Samoan Spike coming. Samoan Spike. No. Boot by Sami. Sami looking to hurl Solo into the corner. He does. Solo is set up for the Haluva. Haluva incoming. Haluva incoming. Sami connects with the Haluva. 1, 2. Oh, Roman makes the save. Roman makes the save. Haluva connects. Roman makes the save. Damn, that was fun. Look, Roman talking trash to Sami. Bang, shot coming in. He's unloading here on Sami. I don't think he's the legal man. Get out. Referee says get out. Roman picking up Sami. Referee has been very vocal here. He's told Roman to get out. Now Sami is unloading on Roman. Referee has lost control of this one. Roman going for a clothesline. Referee slightly in the way. Spear and the ref is down. Oh dear, oh dear. The referee is down. Referee had been getting a little bit involved in this. Wrong with this guy? Roman says the ball. What's wrong with this guy? Stupid referee. So, ref down after being speared. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't intentional. He was going for... Whoa, what's this? What's... Oh, bang! Superman punch! Sami man punch! Sami man punch! He's in the corner, setting up for Haluva. Roman over the other side. Sami Zayn. Oh! Great time. Oh! He just got punched in the face. Sami is down. He had too much fun. He took it too far. I'm surprised he didn't whip out the fake beard and start going full on cosplaying. He was loving it. Shots coming in by Kevin Owens. He got carried away. He just got carried away. He was doing all that. Face first. Roman being chucked around into the ring steps. Oh, God, it's just non-stop. It is non-stop. Sami looked weird doing that. He was having a great time. It reminds me of those kind of kids on TikTok that like to copy Roman. He could do that. He was very good at it. Right, well, the ref's down. Oh, here they are. Here they are, the flipping Usos. Attacking Kevin Owens. So, Usos getting involved. Super kick to KO. Are the Usos about to help? Oh, the commentary table has just been tipped on Kevin. Okay, Solo in the ring with super kick. Oh, not the strongest super kick. Couple of super kicks. Oh, accidentally super kick Solo. They've Oh my God, look at Roman on the outside. They've accidentally super kicked Solo Sikoa. Roman gets in the ring. Roman gets in the ring. Oh my God, ah, we're eating good. Roman getting in the face. He shoves Jimmy. He shoves Jay's like, whoa, 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 whoa. Jay's like, whoa, whoa, Tribal Chief, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you touching me? Why are you touching me? Roman's asking Jay why you Oh my God, he's just shoved Jay. He's just shoved Jay. He's just said he shoved him again. Oh! Jimmy to Roman! Super kick by Jimmy to Roman! Whoa! Ah! Whoa! I don't know what to do with this information. Super kick by Jimmy to Roman. On purpose. We're eating good. We're eating good. Oh, get some bread, mop it up. Oh, this is the good stuff. Oh, he's done it again. Roman down. Oh, this is mental. This is mental. It's me and you now. It's like Thelma and Louise. What a time to be alive. I'm your brother. Like he's trying to get Jay on board with him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these scenes. Jimmy attacks Roman. Look, they're just getting out of there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, go. You need to pack. You need to find your loved ones. You need to move to the flipping middle of America. Go in hiding. Witness protection. Oh, my God. Solo in trouble. Solo in trouble. Haluva connects. Oh, we eating so good. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Solo is pinned. Sami pins Solo. Sami pins Solo. Oh my God, the landscape has changed. The landscape has changed. The whole landscape has changed. I don't even know where we are now. I don't know what I'm watching. This might be AEW. I have no idea. Corey Graves says, what the hell did we just see? And I don't know the answer to that. Best match of the night, 10 out of 10. Jimmy is running wild. That was sick. That was sick. You tell me another form of entertainment that is as great as that. Yeah, all right, pornography. But other than that, this is just so damn good. So good. Yeet, says Wrestle with Andy. Wow, says Samantha. Wow. So good. 10 out of 10 for that collapse. We've got, oh man, he's got his head in his hands. We've all got our head in the hands. I just don't know what I'm watching. I don't know what's happening. It's amazing. It is amazing. So the Usos came to help. They accidentally hit Solo. Roman looking at what was going on. There's just flipping confrontation, massive drama. He shoved Jay a couple of times. He shoved Jimmy. It was done, man. It was done. It was done. This was all kinds of flipping done. Bottom line is that Sami and Kevin retain. Sami and Kevin retain. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look, Jimmy's all right with it, you know. Jimmy's all right with it. Massive, massive news. We say that a lot, but I just can't stress this enough. One of the most incredible moments of the maybe of recent years. This is mind-blowing. I mean, I just can't do it justice. We have seen the Usos accidentally super kick Solo Sikoa, right? You can see the concern on their faces. They tried to help Roman. They tried to help Solo, but they accidentally super kicked Solo Sikoa. This was viewed and seen by Roman. Look at Roman's reaction. He's on the outside of the ring. He can't believe what he's just witnessed. More incompetence from the Usos. He gets into the ring. He starts shoving Jimmy around. He starts shoving Jay around. You can see Jay here trying to calm the situation down, but he shoves him repeatedly, shoves him a few times. He shoves Jimmy. Jimmy, who we know was at breaking point, had enough, and bang, bang, super kick connects. Roman goes out the ring. The Usos turn on Roman. Jimmy actually super kicks Roman a couple of times. Jimmy snaps. Now, Jay was the one that was kind of taking that abuse. Jimmy goes right over to Jay and says, listen, it's you and me now. It's you and me now. This is huge. This is so big. Like, there is no coming back from this. There is no apology that is going to fix this. It has happened. The bloodline have broken apart. At the moment, it seems like Solo is going to stay with Roman, but obviously we need to see how that plays out. But, you know, he might not know that he got super kicked by accident. So, it feels like we're building to the Usos against Solo and Roman. But, yeah, I mean, Jay looked shocked. Jimmy is the one that's like, this is the right thing to do. It's you and me now. Jimmy is the one that seemingly snapped and had enough, and we saw those seeds planted on SmackDown, but It's happened. It's happened. Didn't know it was happening now, but it's happened. Jimmy super kicks Roman on purpose twice. The bloodline is done. It is done. It is over. Thanks for coming. Thanks for visiting. Imagine being a wrestling fan and for some reason you were like, nah, I'm going to skip this one. I'm going to skip this show. I'm just not really feeling this card. Oh my God. Is this the best wrestling show of this year? And is this the best wrestling show of this year and maybe last year? I love night one of WrestleMania 38, but tonight has delivered massive. This is such a big show. Oh my God, this is so big. Wait, Asuka won. Yeah, Asuka won. Asuka won, and it's not even the biggest story. Oh, man. Jimmy Uso attacks Roman Reigns. Bloodline split. Huge WWE Night of Champions. Oh my God. 4.75 for me, said Trini. Is that out of 5? Yeah, get in your thoughts, get in your scores. The show, I believe, is just coming to an end. This obviously is going to be much spoken about. There's going to be so much reaction to this. There's going to be so many thoughts on this one. And, oh, man, this is going to be such a big boost for, like... I don't think this story will play out on Monday, but of course the Sami and Kevin Owens part will. But I think for SmackDown, we're going to see obviously a lot of fallout for this. And, they're going to have to stay out of the way of Rome. And as we said in that quick little video, there's no coming back from this. There is no coming back from this. I need to get into the chat because I need to do a poll. I really want to get people's reactions to this moment because it is so... massive. Let's see if I can find... Oh, man, I don't know that I'll get into it. Great thing was we were thinking whether the Usos would cost Roman on purpose. We kind of got both. Yeah, that is true. That is true. We did get both. So they did try to help, and then they ended up hurting. Scores. Right. 9 to 10. Cynthia said, I was screaming the whole time. Well done, Jimmy. I knew it. When he kicked Roman, I yelled in happiness. I legit am going to have to watch the stream back, so I don't know what I did. But I'm sure I was shocked. Samantha said, 9 out of 10. Big Raw and SmackDown coming up this week. Yes. Flipping missable. I completely agree. Unmissable. 7.75 or below. I've probably done this completely wrong. I mean, I've gone really high on the parameters. If you think this was, I'll be interested to know where people fall on this. I can't tell if people are going to think this is 9 to 10. Oh my God, this is one of the greatest shows I've ever seen. Or, are people going to be like, yeah, but this match and that bit, I think it's like a 7.5. I'm actually quite interested to see how that poll comes out. I'm interested because I actually don't know where I would go on that scale. So I am interested to see how that plays out. So, yeah, get your votes in, get your thoughts in. Let's see what people thought about the show. We'll stick around for about 10 minutes or so. Obviously, try to digest what we've just flipping seen, which is pure madness. That's what we've just seen. And, oh my God, amazing. Jimmy turned face. What's next for Jay? Does he stay with the bloodline? I don't think so. I mean, Jimmy being off on his own would be pretty wild. So I don't think he'll stay with the bloodline. I could see, I mean, we all know that Jay's flipping undecisive. He's going to be like, oh, I don't know, what should I do? I mean, he was on the verge of going after Royal Rumble anyway. I think he only came back for his brother. And so now if his brother's like, nah, we're out of here, I've got to think that they're going to be out of there. So no, I think they'll both go. 8.5 had a feeling that the Usos would feature, but days, it was mother joyful to watch, says Kareen. It was so good. Do you know what it feels like? And I might be a bit wrong here, I don't know. It feels like they know it's an AEW show this weekend, and they want to make sure that no one is talking about AEW come Monday. Because they could have easily phoned this show in. We've seen these Saudi shows get phoned in before. There ain't no phoning in here. We've got a new world champion crowned. They didn't mess around with that. We got a new... Bianca's lost her title. Amazing. We just got the Usos and the Bloodline splitting, which is just... I must admit, I didn't expect that tonight. I thought that what they would probably give us is the Usos accidentally messing up. Once they hit Solo, you're like, oh my God, there it is. So they've hit Solo. Roman's going to lose. And that'll be like, you know, they're going to have to try and stay in the bloodline. And that's what we'll do. When he super kicks Roman, oh my God. Oh my God, it's mental. It's mental. It is mental. WWE is superior, and today there was an example why he said Desolate One. Mancool One said it was good, 9 out of 10. Mitchell said, don't miss my super chat. What was it, buds? I don't know that I'm going to get back to it. Don't super chat it. Just, I'll have a look, see if I can get back to it. But I'm just putting up this flipping Usos moment. Roman Reigns saw what the Usos had done. Roman Reigns pushes Jimmy Uso and Jay Uso. Jimmy Uso super kicks Roman Reigns. Bloodline split. Wow. Feeling so oozy after that. Do you reckon Kevin and Sami will be like, told ya. No. No. Should have listened. Only got yourselves to blame. Next up is Battleground, said Bryson. I said, tell me this show wasn't a 9. What's your score? Oh, God. It's really difficult. Really difficult because main event delivers. Main event absolutely delivers. First match was good. The ref doing the shoulder thing bothers me. It bothers me more than it probably should. But it's those little things that just, I don't like that. And there was another moment in that match as well that I was like, oh, I don't like that either. Oh, I think it was when Seth curb stomped AJ's hand. And I was like, why has he done that? His head's right there. Why didn't he do his head? It looked like he was trying to go for the head and maybe missed or something. I don't know. There was just a couple of moments in that match that just niggle. But all in all, it was still solid. I still enjoyed it. But for me, the Becky Trish match is better. I really enjoyed that match. Really enjoyed that match. And I love Zoe Stark. I'm a fan of hers anyway. So her being involved with Trish, brilliant. Gunter, Mustafa Ali, yeah, not a bad little back and forth. Wasn't much to Rhea, was the Rhea and Natalia? Wasn't much to that match. Asuka, Bianca was a bit flat, but does it matter considering the results? Then you've got the Cody Brock thing is weird. It's just weird with the cast, and I just don't know how to feel about it. I mean, what this show has given us is talking points. We definitely had talking points. But I don't know that all those talking points are like amazingly positive. I'm in the 8s. I think I'm in the 8s. For those reasons, for the Rhea Natalia just might have been what it should have been, though. That might have been the match we should have got. You know, she should destroy Natalia. She's way better than Natalia. Jimmy said, I I did what you should have did a long time ago. Is that what he said to him? I did what you should have did a long time ago. That's interesting. Appreciate it, dudes. I did what you should have did a long time ago. Yeah, I think this is tricky. I am definitely above an 8. I feel like I'm around an 8.5, 8.75. I think honestly, if I was to go to the pub with mates and we were to put it all out on the table, I mean, not like that, but in regards to like, this is why I think it's a 9 and everything, I would definitely listen to that conversation. But for me, this isn't a 10, right? Because I can find faults or little niggly bits with the show. Because as we said, Bianca Asuka just, wasn't getting going. There's people saying they were bored during that match. Crowd seemed a little bit flat at times. So, but then, the end result is we've got a brand new champion. So I don't know. I think what it comes down to is I really enjoyed it. I think that's all that matters. I think it comes down to the fact that I really, really enjoyed it. This is one of the best pay-per-view offerings I have seen from WWE. I mean, this year, definitely, but also I would say maybe even last year, maybe the year before. This is one of the best shows I've seen in a long time. I mean, how does this compare to night 1 of WrestleMania 38? I think it compares very favorably. Because we had a great match there between Bianca and Becky. Well, I would say we had a great match between Becky and Trish. We did get the arrival of Cody. That's a massive moment. But then we've just had a massive moment, the Usos turning on Roman. That is a massive moment. There is no one can say that's not a massive moment. And if they do, they're lying. So I think that however you felt about night 1 of WrestleMania 38, if you can remember back that far, I feel like this is going to be right up there as well. There was a lot of praise for WrestleMania, night 1 of WrestleMania 39. I remember a lot of people saying they loved WrestleMania 39. And then I think night 2 sort of wobbled a little bit. I think that was the same with last year as well. Night 1 was really good. And then night 2 sort of wobbled a little bit. I think this is right up there with the night 1 offerings. I think this is right up there. I loved it. Really enjoyed it. Can't wait to see what you lot score it and see what you lot think about it. I think Roman wins tonight. The scores are much lower. It hinged on the result of the last match. I think if Roman wins tonight, the scores are much lower. He's that's interesting. So if Roman had picked up the victory in that main event, you think the scores would have dropped drastically? I mean, I think that it's a case that we have got that result going the way that I think most people wanted it to go, with Sami and Kevin winning. But that Usos turn is the big talking point. That's the big thing. So good. So good. Finally, the Bloodline is no more. Definitely a 9, said Kian. I know for sure Solo won't turn on the Usos, says 24-bit Slammer. Some think's not all and some not all. This was definitely better than WrestleMania Night 2. That had no payoff. This one did, said John. WrestleMania Night 1 is still my favourite pay-per-view between this and last year. That's fair. That's fair. That is my go-to as well. This was definitely better than WrestleMania Night 2 this year. 7 out of 10. Becky, Trish, and Rhea Natalia sucked. Ooh, I've got a hard disagree with that Becky Trish suck statement. I really enjoyed that match. Rhea Natalia was short, but as we said, I think it's meant to be short because Rhea is so much better than Natalia. Dub main event, and what a moment, says Memphis Depay fanboy. Listen, I respect your opinion. All I ask for is honest opinion, and if that's honest opinion, I love it. If people honestly just weren't into certain bits and weren't enjoying certain bits, then yep, lovely. That's all I want. I enjoyed Night of Champions more than WrestleMania, said 24-bit Slammer. The Ghosty Tile said, I'm actually crying. Why are you crying, buds? Why are you crying, mate? Crying tears of happiness or tears of sadness? Because in all fairness, we haven't even spoke about that. The Bloodline are done. How? Main event Jey Uso, the right-hand man, throwing up the ones. All of them in the ring. And now we're just down. The island of relevancy is just down to Solo, Roman, and Paul Heyman. That's it. That's the island of relevancy now. Think of all those Bloodline shirts that have had them on, all those moments. I feel like we need like a compilation video of all the best moments of the Bloodline with like sad music over. You know, when someone passes away and we do like a memorial video. I feel like we need one of those now for the Bloodline. Because it's done. It's over. Thanks for coming. That's it. Game over. That's gonna be hard for some people to take, in all fairness. That's gonna be hard for some people to take. That's gonna be upsetting. And I can understand it. I felt Jimmy's scream in my soul, said Tim. Wrestle Andy said Money in the Bank would be the Usos against Roman and Solo. If it is, how flipping massive is that going to be? Mitchell said, was this show better than Backlash? I think so. I think so as well. I don't even think it's close to Backlash. I mean, I would put this up there with some of the greatest shows in recent times. I'm not going to say ever. But, I mean, honestly, with some of the scores that are coming in, perhaps we are straying into ever territory. I mean, I thought that WrestleMania Night 1, at WrestleMania 38, I think I still hold that as the benchmark for best in recent years. I think that the Becky-Bianca match is fantastic. I think that the Cody reveal is magical. I think the Cody-Seth match is incredible. I think... the main event with Owens leading into Stone Cold. I mean, there's so much magic in front of that crowd as well. But this is either pips it or is right there with it. It's around it. This for me is around it. If someone was to have a conversation about this or night 1 of WrestleMania 38, I would be interested in that conversation. I'd definitely hear it out. King Yeti with a very kind donation, dude. I really appreciate it. King Yeti said the show always so much better with you and the streams and everything. And yeah, that's great. I know there's a lot of people that watch wrestling on their own that maybe don't have anyone in their household that's interested. And you can certainly jump onto Twitter and get a bit of a feel for how things going. But I think it's definitely different. I mean, like I definitely want to go back and watch that moment where it happens and see like what's going on in the chat and, you know, kind of get that vibe again. Oh my God. You just feel like you've watched. I'm so satisfied. So deeply satisfied. I feel like I've really watched something that's really satisfied me. LA Dortnight said 99% of the Bloodline clothing on Euroshop. 99% off. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, if you do want Bloodline stuff, you could get a nice reduction. I wonder if they'll mark down. Do you reckon they've got any of those Bloodline signed frames that are going to be on sale now because they're sick? Do you know what I mean? You get Roman's signature, Solo's signature, the Usos signature, Sami's signature. Such a moment in time. All of it signed. It's probably sold out now. If that's getting marked down, count me in. I'm interested. Bloodline splits. This shirt has been one of the best shirt for pay-per-views ever, says Wrestling Andy. Yes, yep, you're right. Of course, you're right. Yeah, I completely agree. The pay-per-view offering, the premium live event offering, has definitely felt more significant. I mean, if you think we went from that incredible moment at the Royal Rumble, then we went to Montreal and we got Montreal. Then we went to WrestleMania at SoFi. Backlash was fun. It was fun. It was a fun offering. Can't say it wasn't. It was fun. But wow, look at what we just got. Just don't. We're spoiled, man. We are so spoiled. Great pay-per-view. I'm unsure about Cody showing signs of being the next Super Cena, said Mike. Yep. Don't disagree with that. The only thing I would say is that he did manage to... He did lose. So I'm definitely grateful for that, which might seem a bit strange. But I did have a problem with Cody beating Brock with a broken arm. But then, as I said, when I'm actually watching the match and he's got it in a cast and he's just repeatedly walloping, bouncing it off Brock's head, I started to feel the opposite. I started to feel sorry for Brock and be like, how's Brock meant to deal with this? You know, he's getting walloped in the head with a cast. So he's like, just bouncing it off his dome. So, I kind of was a bit all over the place with my feelings during that match. And as I said, I think that does, you know, if I have got a criticism of this show, I think it is like that sort of setup that just sort of makes me confused and a bit like, I just don't know how to feel about it. It didn't draw me in because there was too many barriers. There was too much that I was like, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't like Cody wrestling Brock with a broken arm. But then equally, I watched the match and he's smashing him in the face with a cast. And now I'm a bit like, well, surely that's unfair. I just felt a bit, yeah. But, I mean, I like the fact that Brock won. And so I like the result. The match there wasn't anything in the match that was really offensive. Cody was using the cast. I think that's a bit of a wild thing for a babyface to do. But it's done. That's it. Brock wins. We move on to the third match. I think maybe Cody goes away for a little bit as he repairs his broken arm. But, the whole talking point is going to be around what we just saw with the Bloodline, obviously. Gods. Wow. The look on the face of Paul Heyman is like, no, not my tribal chief. He started to cry. It's so funny to see the Bloodline break up. # no more Bloodline. Mr. Dale Jr. said, what's your favorite pay-per-view of the first half of 2023? This. Kian said, the look on the face. Read that one. Super Chat days, I think Money in the Bank, it'll be Roman versus Jimmy for the WWE titles. That's interesting. I don't think Jay didn't want this result to happen by the way he was acting. Someone made I forget the name, but someone made an excellent point earlier, a really great point. What they said was, Jay is reacting the way that he's reacting because he knows that you can't beat Roman because he tried to do it and he couldn't do it. He knows that he can't win. So at the Rumble, he walked away, right? And then had to decide about whether to come back or not. And we've not seen him really stand up to Roman. We've seen him actually repeatedly throughout his time in the Bloodline fall in line because he's tried to stand up to Roman right at the very start of the Bloodline, right at the beginning. There might even be people watching wrestling, and I'm sure there are, that weren't even watching when that was happening with main event Jey Uso. It's been that long, right? That they might not even have been watching when all of that stuff was playing out. Well, he stood up to Roman and it failed. It didn't work. He was forced to acknowledge Roman. And so now he's fallen in line. And I think now he's got the guts to walk away, right? But he ain't got the guts to stand up to Roman. And I think what you saw there was him taking the abuse. He was getting shoved and he was, you know what I mean? It was Jimmy who was like, nah, fam. Nah. Bang. Super kick by Jimmy. Couple of times. And as you said, like Jay just seemingly doesn't want it. I don't know that he doesn't want it. I think it might be more that he just knows that he can't beat Roman, but he doesn't have to do it on his own now. He doesn't have to do it on his own. He's not on his own now. He's got Jimmy by his side. It's you and me, Oh, God, there's so much I want. I want to know how the family feel. How does Rikishi feel? Where's Rikishi? I want to know what Rikishi's got to say. # thank you, Trish is trending. Tribal Chief is trending. Paul Heyman looks like Elmer Fudd. 24-bit Slammer said Solo versus Jay and Jimmy versus Roman at Money in the Bank. Omar said, I think Roman is going with help. Sami and Kevin, Team Championship Monday Night Raw versus the Usos. I bet Seth is laughing backstage when Jimmy super kicked Roman. Jimmy only joined the Bloodline because of Jay, said Jay Love. Roman and Solo versus Usos at Money in the Bank. Jimmy was like, I'm not Jay. You picked the wrong one. Yeah, well, it's true. I mean, Jimmy was forced into the Bloodline because of, like, you know, his brother, and kind of forced into acknowledging. I think he just got comfortable. You know, they kind of found a groove. They got success. Obviously, they were tag champs. Roman helped them get unified tag champs. And, in all fairness, they were still with Roman, even with all the rubbish that he's put them through. They were still trying to help him during that match. And all right, they messed up and botched whatever. But yeah, I mean, look, Roman has clearly overstepped the mark there. And that's it. That's the straw that broke the camel's back. And wow, what a moment. What a moment. Jimmy teased turning on Roman last week when Roman shoved him and Jimmy got in his face and Jay backed up Jimmy and apologized for losing at Mania. That's true. Take your phones and record the Sun today and tell me what you find. Take your phones, record the Sun today. Tell me what you find. What's this? Is this a message to Russia? What's going on? I am sad now because of Jimmy, said Josh. James said, do you know if Triple H is doing a press conference? I don't think anything's been announced. Big Time said, this show is great again. SmackDown always gives you a reason that you can't miss. Raw, there's hardly much anticipation. Well, I don't know. Steph's got a world title now. It'll be interesting to see who steps up to Seth. I think Judgment Day against Solo, Sami and Kevin is what we'll get next for them because they sort of planted that seed the other week. But, yeah, could we see Drew return on Monday? Could we see Alexa return on Monday? Could we see Bray return on Monday? I don't think so, but I think there's maybe a chance for Alexa. I think there's a chance for Alexa. Yeah, a lot of people were asking what surprises we might get tonight. I wasn't expecting anything. In truth, we didn't really get anything other than, say, Zoe Stark. Zoe Stark getting involved, I thought was interesting. In regards to the Usos getting involved, I think everyone called that. But actually, the actual turn happening and Jimmy attacking, didn't think that was tonight. So, yeah, we ate good, man. We ate goods. What do you think will happen this Monday Night Raw? I think it'll be that. I think you could get Alexa. I think you could get Alexa. I think you could get Drew. Maybe Drew. Someone's got to step up to Seth. Definitely think Judgment Day, Sami and Kevin. What next for Gunther? Because he's on Raw and I think he's probably done with Mustafa Ali now. So we could get someone interesting for Gunther. Don't forget, Johnny Gargano keeps saying that he's coming as well. I don't think he said that last week, but we could get back to that story again. Johnny, for a few weeks, has been saying he's coming. No, I know you don't believe me, but he is. He's coming. He's coming back. And I think he's talking about Tommaso. So I think we might be seeing DIY get informed, which would be pretty sick. I'd be down for that. So, yeah, I mean, listen, Raw is definitely one not to skip on. And obviously, we always start the hour before as well. So, share your thoughts. Come and stop by as we talk and discuss Raw. We start at midnight UK time and with the show starting at 1. But we always start early for Raw. And obviously, what a weekend. Because normally I'd be saying goodbye in a minute and you wouldn't see me till Monday. But I'm back tomorrow. I'm back in about 24 hours time for NXT Battleground, so we can have conversations about whatever on that show as well. So, God, so much going on at the moment. Amazing. I see Zoe Stark as a future world champion, said Patricia. Ali says, Roman Reigns' empire is crumbling down. Let's go. Mr. Dell Jr. said the pay-per-view might be my favorite pay-per-view in a decade. Big Time Baxter said it's interesting. WWE did a pay-per-view Memorial Day weekend because Raw ratings at the end of May always do about 1.4. Yeah, I mean, we're sort of feeling it on the channel as well. We're seeing that it's just a little harder to kind of get the sort of views that we normally get. It is that time of year, to be honest. I think this time of year, it's that post-WrestleMania. Soon as we get to like SummerSlam again, we're in an all right place. December tends to be quite quiet as well. But I would say that this sort of post-Mania May time, that is also not the best times for WWE. Historically, I would say that May and December are the 2 months that are the hardest months. So hopefully WWE have just given a bit of a shock to everyone. Like, oh my God, they are not resting on their laurels. They are not sleeping at this time of year. We are going big. And hopefully that's going to reverberate around. But what about when they kick Solo? Solo's going to kill his brothers, said Big Zay. Well, yeah, I think he is going to be staying with Roman, and I think he will be looking for payback. Jay Love said, do you think Solo will turn on Roman, or will Roman go crazy? He turns on Solo and Paul. I mean, there's been rumors of Usos against Roman and Solo for a little while. So we have been waiting for the Usos to turn or something to happen. I'm thinking that's where we're heading. I think it's Usos against Roman and Solo. The women need more titles. They need an Intercontinental or United States and a women's world title to equal the men, said Shane's Warped World Creations. Great show, said AB Jobson. We're at 888 votes. That is amazing. I don't know where we are. I mean, we are going to wrap up soon. I don't know. We'll see. But can we get that to 1,000 votes? Can we get that to 1,000 votes? James said, Impact killed it last night. Night of Champions killed it this evening. NXT, AEW. Over to you. Yeah, well said. Well said. Great weekend for wrestling. Great weekend. Maggie said, thank you for making it fun. Respect. Thank you, Maggie. Thank you. Shane, 2 women's titles is enough, said Justin. Big Time said, do you think AEW have got some surprises for Double or Nothing? I could imagine they probably have something cooking. Yes. I don't know what that's going to be, because who's out there that they can bring in that's going to be of any sort of significance? Because you ain't going to bring CM Punk back before Collision, and you can't bring in Mercedes Moné with her injury unless you're going to bring her in injured and just have her around, maybe. I don't know. But again, would you do that? I suppose you could do that and then build towards Forbidden Door, because I think Forbidden Door is next. But that injury to Mercedes Moné is a setback. That is a setback, because I definitely think there's no doubt in my mind she was coming in. I think they would give her a lot of money. AEW right now, I don't think getting money is a problem for them. I think they've got access to money. I think what the problem is real big name superstars. That's their problem. They can't get any big name superstars. Any big name superstars that can still do anything in the ring are tied down to Legends contracts with WWE. They can go and get Goldberg maybe, right? That's definitely one that's out there. And I think they probably will have approached him. But, where's your Jerichos? Where's your Jerichos? Where's your serious big names that you can go and get? Where's your Cody Rhodeses? Where's your Dean Ambroses? Where are these people? I don't know who's out there. I mean, I can't really think of anyone big, significant that they could go and get, other than Mercedes Moné. I prefer Moné. I don't care what she calls it. Mercedes Moné. Apart from her or AJ Lee would be good. In all fairness, AJ Lee would be good. Goldberg would be a name. But there ain't like a Roman Reigns out there, is there? You know, they can't get John Cena. And even if they could, he's already said he can't do it anymore. He's past his prime, kind of a thing. So, yeah, I mean, I think there is going to be surprises and whatever, but I don't know realistically who they could go and get. Sabu is in AEW. Sabu is in AEW. The island of relevancy is no longer relevant, said Christopher. That's true. Dean's family, like Brett's sister. Maybe Dean comes back to WWE. I think he will for the Hall of Fame, but I don't think he'll come back to do anything else. Just because I think that he enjoys the bloods, the extreme violence, all that kind of stuff. I don't think he's looking to leave. I think he's really happy in AEW. I think they are allowing him to do the kind of matches he wants to do, to be the wrestler that he wants to be. And I don't think he's looking to go back to the Dean. I don't think he liked the Dean Ambrose character. I don't think it allowed him to go far enough. So he's getting paid well. I don't think now they're doing shows like Wembley, you know, really the only thing you could say they're missing is those kind of big WrestleMania type moments. Well, Wembley's going to feel like that, and I would say, and maybe more. But, you know, you're going to get a good crowd in there. So really, what's he missing out on? What's he missing out on? Unless he, you know, wants to be in another Royal Rumble. He really misses the Rumble. He really misses Money in the Bank. He's desperate to be in Elimination Chamber. But other than that, I don't know why you would go back. I need SmackDown to come along already. I genuinely can't wait for this story to progress. It was shocking, wasn't it? And on his 1,000 days as well. I just wish he had been pinned. I just wish it was him that had been pinned. But it's funny because my worst scenario actually played out. I said the worst thing I can envisage is Sami and Kevin winning, but Solo being pinned, because nothing really happens there. Turns out, you know, even going that way, there is definitely a way of doing that and something big still being, you know, still happening. So certainly not down on that, but yeah, to be honest, I think it's enough, isn't it? If Roman had been pinned, that would have been massive in its own right. But because we had the Usos turn, we didn't need it. So I think they made the right call. Big Zay said, at the end, I thought Roman was going to turn around and Superman punch Solo because he looked mad. Ali said, Roman versus Seth and KO for the Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship. Rock, Randy come back and destroy Gunter and Roman. Kian said, next stop, Battlegrounds. I tell you what, 5 minutes and then we're done, because then we'll be at 7 hours. Keep getting your votes in. If you've not voted, vote. Keep your votes coming in. Vote. Vote. Everybody want to vote. See if we can get to as close to 1,000. I don't think we'll get to 1,000 in 5 minutes. But vote if you haven't. Santiago said, I don't think DIY is going to come back. The only reason the way started was because Johnny and Candice turned on Tommaso Ciampa. Well, yeah, but their faces. Tommaso was heel, but if he was to come back now as a face, then he could rejoin with Johnny. So I think it could happen because, you know, DIY was down in NXT. NXT is developmental. Them showing the main roster fans, because don't forget, NXT is viewed by 550,000. Raw is 1.8. SmackDown is 2.2. This is a whole different kettle of fish. So there's a lot of people that have never seen DIY. So I think that we could do it to show, you know, how great this team is. Really use it as a launching pad for both of these guys. Really, I mean, that's what we did down in NXT. DIY was amazing. And out of that came these two great solo careers. And maybe we could go back to that same playbook, you know. Only this time, Tommaso is a part of the way. He's going to be a member. He's going to replace Austin Theory. I think there's a good chance we could see that. What if Roman brings in some other family members to rebuild the bloodline? Who can he go and get, though? Who can he go and get? I mean, they're not going to bring in Jacob Fatu, right, because of his criminal past. So I don't see that one happening. I think there are a couple that are doing some stuff in there. I don't know if the family has got a promotion. I'm sure there is, but they're not in the system. They're not in NXT. They're not signed WWE. I'm not aware of anyone that's signed, unless you go and get Gorillas of Destiny, but I don't know where we are with them. And they're not Anoa'i, so you could still do it, but don't know. I don't have any names as to who they could go and get. And I don't know that they would be ready for this stage. If you just go and pluck them out of the family's promotion or whatever promotion they're competing in, I ain't going to be ready for the main roster. Solo had to go through NXT, so the ending is coming, says Glenn. But I think Cody will beat Roman at SummerSlam with the bloodline not helping him. We got 23 votes to go. Get your votes in. Vote. 23 votes to go. 23 votes to go. We've got 2 minutes. And then we'll wrap up the poll and we will see what everyone scored it. If you are on Twitter as well, I'd appreciate any likes and shares. Certainly of that flipping Jimmy Uso super kicks Roman quick little video I put out. Any support on that would be greatly appreciated, because that's the big talking point tonight. So I don't know if we can hold our own a little bit against the big monster channels out there, but that is up on the channel, and I shared that over on Twitter. I do want to get some shorts done as well. It's one of those, isn't it? I feel like I'm still going to be up at like 2 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock now. I feel like I'm going to be up in still about 5 hours time, just working on bits. The fallout of this is going to be massive. Big Time said, all I'm saying is AEW just needs some big story angle to really set the wrestling world on fire. Yeah, a big wrestling angle, I would agree, but I don't know how you're going to do that, because they sort of did that with Don Callis turning on Kenny, and it didn't really register in the ratings. Who is there really that can Danielson against MJF we've seen, Danielson against Omega we've seen. I don't know. I think it's difficult to know what that big storyline could be. I will be interested to see what the big talking point coming out of Double or Nothing's going to be, actually. I mean, do you crown a new champion like Sami to just try and get a bit of buzz, just to get a bit of, hype going, bit of something going? Do you do that just to get, find a way of getting some mentions? I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know. It'll be interesting to find out. AEW sometimes puts too much emphasis on matches and not on story, says Kervin. Maybe WWE form a new bloodline. Maybe. I don't know who that would be, though. Michael said Roman Uso's Solo have a cousin named Lance who wrestles in MLW. Okay. I mean, if they do go and get him, I mean, right now he's not signed to WWE. I'm guessing he's under contract with MLW. Even if he does come in, I think they'll want to give him a bit of a run in NXT for a bit, like they did with Solo. So I can't see a new bloodline. Can't see a new bloodline unless they're not going to be blood, and we're just going to use just some people, and it's going to be just a faction, right? Roman's just going to go out and just get some nasty people, the nastiest people he knows, to watch his back, whatever. We could maybe do that. There's nothing stopping us doing that. Some sort of new Roman faction. Maybe. Maybe. Don't know. The rumors are that it's going to be Usos, Roman, Solo. I think we might be looking to run with that for a while, to be honest. Who knows? I mean, this is why we're going to be tuning into SmackDown to find out. And a massive thank you to you lot that have just smashed through 1,000 votes as well. We did it. That's great. That gives us such a good sample size. Let's see what people are saying. So here we go. It is 60% of people 9 to 10. Wow. 25% of people say 8.5 to 8.75. 7% of people says 8 to 8.25. That means we've asked 1,000 people, right? And 94% said this was 8 or above. Wow. Wow. That's not just diehards, right? Sometimes you can have a poll that's got 100 and some votes, and it's like loads of 9 out of 10s, whatever, and like, you know, maybe the diehards have got involved and like swayed it a bit. This is 1,000 people that have been asked. We've got 1,000 votes, and 94% have scored this 8 or above. Now, I know this is going to be a very positive crowd, obviously, because we're all WWE fans. But even so, that is one of the biggest positive reactions I have ever seen. That is amazing. That is amazing. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's a real good snapshot of what people are thinking. How do you have your chat appear next to you on screen? And did you do the nameplates on the bottom? Did I do the nameplates on the bottom? I don't know what you mean. Chat on screen is pretty straightforward. You just add in OBS. What's it called? I want to make sure I've got the right name for it. In OBS, you just add a... I think it's is it a media? I think it's just a media thing. So you add a media source. Then when you set up your stream, you pop out the chat. So you pop out the chat. If you click the 3 dots at the top, you pop out the chat, and you just copy the URL, add that into your media source. It then displays it on screen. That's that. And then that at the bottom, that's just text. It's just text that you type. It's easy. I'd say the hardest part is to like get the graphics to look quite nice, you know, to get the sizing right and all of that kind of stuff. But this is something that's evolved over quite a long time for me. I mean, I've been streaming for years and years and years, so you might not get it quite to this level at the start, but this ain't anything special. But it wasn't this crisp when I first started, so it's been a bit of a journey. Austin said 1,000 votes on 1,000 days, Roman. Oh yeah, coincidence? I think not. Oh, Matt, you know, I could sit and just chat with you lot for ages, but I need to go. I've got videos that I need to do. I know I do, but you know, when you just don't want to go, I don't want to go. It's been so good. Michael said, do you think Ava Rain, who is blood, she could be in the bloodline? She's not ready. And what's she gonna do, to be honest? You know, what's she gonna add? Roman's not really got any problems with any women. So I mean, she could be a distraction or something, but no, I'd leave her down in NXT because she is, I mean, she's not even, I don't even think she's had a singles match yet. She's been involved in like a multi-person match, but she's years away from coming up, years away. Dub. Kieran, shout out to you. I miss days on the sofa. Tell you what, I don't miss the sofa. That the sofa was so much lower and it was broke. I mean, like, honestly, it was sinking in like this. So I think for the sake of my back caving in on itself, I needed to go into like a proper chair. So yeah. He was asking the name plat where it says Roman's name. He was asking the names part where it says Roman's name. Don't know what you mean. Do you just mean this bit at the bottom here? I mean, that's just text. So it's just like just a graphic, just something that I made, just this little background bit, and then you put text on top of it. Simple. Again, making that's probably the hardest part. But you can find, I mean, if you search for like banners, PNG banners on the internet. You'll be able to find graphics and whatever. Once you can start making your own and everything, that's when you can go to a different level. So yeah, that banner at the bottom I made, the chat box I made. This is just an image of Saudi Arabia. I mean, I'm in Saudi Arabia. Sorry, I'm on the rooftop in Saudi Arabia, so that's why this is what it is. These cars have just been stuck in traffic for a little while. That's all that is. So, yeah, right. Do you think AEW are misusing Danielson? Yeah. Yes and no. I think that he has had some great matches. I'm not a fan of Blackpool Combat Club. I think that we could do something better with Danielson. Could we do better with Danielson? Yes. So, I don't know that apparently he's quite involved in his own creative. So, actually, I don't know how much of that is AEW's fault. And obviously, they thought William Regal was going to be sticking around. So, plans have had to evolve and change. But that's just how it goes in wrestling. But I think if you look at the Bloodline story and compare it to Blackpool Combat Club, I mean, it's just, we're nowhere near close, are we? It's just not even the same. But this is the benchmark, isn't it? This is gold. This is the gold standard. This is the top shelf, the top drawer. This is, how does Blackpool Combat Club compare? For me, very poorly. So I'd have to say yes. I think we are underutilizing Bryan Danielson. I feel like there is more we can get from him. If that's his fault or Tony's fault or whose fault, I don't know. I don't care. All I know is that if this, what we've seen, is the gold standard, Blackpool Combat Club falls well short. Karrion Kross should be Roman's next enemy because he said he was coming for Roman's title, said Big Zay. Big Time said, as great as it was to envision Naomi in the Bloodline before, I can't imagine it being as good as what we've been given. This whole journey, some of the angles might never have played out. I don't know. I'd still be down for seeing her in it because could you imagine, how would she... I don't know. I think it'd be all right. Because, how would she react? Would she be telling to Jimmy, you can't put up with this? Or would she be scared of Roman saying, you can't put our family in harm. You've got to fall in line. Would she be telling him to fall in line or would she be telling him to go? I don't know. You could go either way. Jimmy, I know it's hard, but you can't turn your back on Roman. And he could look at her what do you mean? She's the trouble that would cause in the family and all this. I don't know. I feel like she would probably be saying more, you've got to stand up for yourself. This isn't right. I think she'd be saying that. And that would just be another little in his ear, And Roman mistreating Jimmy in front of Naomi and Naomi not able to do anything. I don't know. I think it would add another dynamic, actually. I don't think it would have been a problem. But saying what we got has been brilliant anyway, so it doesn't matter, does it? You're absolutely right. Doesn't matter because what we got was goated. But I'd be interested to have seen Naomi in it, but ain't gonna happen now, is it? Ain't gonna happen. Kross is becoming like Colt Bray, where he talks a lot but always comes up short. Imagine Heyman smacks Reigns with a chair. Right, I think we're done. I think we've spoken a fair bit. I want to go off, obviously, do the 1 minute review thing of this show, the little recap thing. There's so much to talk about. Oh my God. I'm not looking forward to doing that, actually, because I feel like easily I could spend a minute on what just happened at the end, let alone the whole flipping show. Amazing. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you got something from this. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow with NXT Battlegrounds. We're back on Monday with Raw. And don't forget, you can catch me at Wrestling Shop Live as well. I mentioned that before the show. Oh, it's only a minute. Should I just play it again? I'll play it. For those that might not have seen, Wrestling Shop Live, we'll play this and then it's only a minute. And then we'll...
Wrestling Shop Live returns to London this summer. This 5-day event is one that you can't afford to miss. Located at London's Waterloo Station in an area called the Sidings, Wrestling Shop Live will be the place for wrestling fans to visit. This pop-up store will feature tons of wrestling action figures, including a lot of items not currently available on the high street. plus other wrestling merchandise to browse and purchase, plus wrestling YouTuber Wrestling Days, whose channel has been viewed over 100 million times, will be in attendance on Thursday the 29th and Friday the 30th of June. Days will be available for photos, autographs and conversations, but not only that, Mattel are also scheduled to be in attendance, meeting wrestling action figure fans, discussing their incredible range and revealing brand new figures. All this and so much more is why Wrestling Shop Live is going to be the can't miss event of the summer. Click the link in the description for more information and I'll see you there.
I just live in fear of being at that event on my own. That's all it is. I just don't want to be there on my own. So, yeah, that is coming up. It's going to be a lot of fun in London. Obviously on the dates just mentioned. I'll be there on the Thursday and Friday. I am not there on the Wednesday or the Saturday. I think they're there Sunday because I've got to get back to do the stream. So when Thursday, Friday are the days that I'm there. But if you are around, stop by and pictures and all that good stuff. And we can talk about wrestling in person. We can talk about how amazing Night of Champions was because it was goated. Awesome, guys. Appreciate the support as always. Have a great evening wherever you are. And hopefully I will see you again tomorrow for NXT Battlegrounds. Bye for now.